So, I should be sitting at a pretty nice volume for you guys, hopefully. Hopefully. Let me see here. So, where were we? Does anyone remember? Would anyone care to elaborate on where we are right now? Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. So, we have finally escaped the Abyss. Which part of the Abyss was it? Alashanera? That's in the Midnight Isles. So we were in the Midnight Isles. We have escaped the Midnight Isles. We are back in like beneath Dresden. We are beneath Dresden. Also, I love how I finally jump into the game and the music cuts out as soon as I'm in the game. Owlcat, what gives? What gives? Jeez. But yeah, so, we are back beneath Dresden. We have escaped the Midnight Isles. We are no longer the Knight Commander of the Crusade. We were fired. We got fired by the Queen because, well, why did we get fired? We got fired because the Queen's a bitch. That's kind of it. She's a big old bitch. And she smells. Like shit. Really bad shit. Like the type of shit that you take after you've went out on a night of drinking and you ate a bad kebab. Yep. That's all I have to say about that. D&D wise, I'm running a Battle Royale. Battle Royale? Saturday 15th, level 20 oh my god! Level 20 characters, all-out brawl, using physical terrain and everything. It's going to be so much fun. Jesus! They can donate £1 to the charity. Oh, that's cool. To force a reroll on any D20. That's cool. I like that. I like that. My god. Yeah, I've never tried like a battle royale in D&D. Like I've seen a few people talk about the concept, and I've seen like obviously I think Crit Roll did one, didn't they? I think some people said that it didn't go very well from what I heard. Like it looked fun, but it looked like absolute chaos, unmanageable. But yeah, jeez, that sounds cool. I tried playing on Unfair, died in the prologue 20 times. So it's the same creature. I hated that fight so much. Jeez, I remember struggling with the Will-O-Wisp. Or the Will-O-Wisp. Boom! Huzzah! We have returned. We have returned! Dresden! I hope you're ready, because, you know, Kessler wants his bed back. I really hope they haven't torn my posters down in my bedroom. I really hope that my bedroom is now still my bedroom. We do have a character to create. I'm gonna see what we have to do this stream. If we have time to make the character on stream, then I'll just make the character on stream. If we don't, then I'll do it off stream. However, what I might do is make the first level of the character, like create the character to first level on stream and then level up to level 17, I think we are now, off stream. Boy oh boy. Also, a Toy Box update came out. The Toy Box team work really quick, so I want to go ahead. I think it's actually only 2 people. Well, actually, no, it's 1 main person, and then I think they have a handful of collaborators. So I want to go ahead right now and say thank you so much, guys, working on the Toy Box mod, because, geez, the speed at which you had an update out for the latest Pathfinder content patch was amazing. I think it only took them like 3 days, something like that, maybe 4 days. Jeez. It was great. I'm going to keep the same party as I had last time for now. We'll maybe switch them out once we've figured out what's going on. Oh, Sarah is really low on hit points. You know what? I'm not gonna leave yet. Let's yeah, let's do this. Wait, can I not do it? Oh, no, I can. Let's just camp right by the door. Yes, the cooking pot. Oh, no, it's not. Where did the cooking pot go? Cooking pot? Where are you? I think we lost the cooking pot because it was going to be balanced on top of this. Never mind, no food. No food for this camping trip. Okay. Oh wait, is this actually going to heal Sarah up? I don't know if it will, because technically... No, it should do, right? It should heal everyone up. I believe. Okay, I got healing. Will all of my non-attending companions get healing? Let's check. Let's check. Let's take a little looky look. Yes, they do. Wonderful. I'm back on Earth now. I am back on Earth. The only limits I'm placing is class and race have to form a public have to be from a published source. Any 5 magic items and 10 consumables. Ooh, any 5 magic items. Is there any limit on... Oh, wait, no, I think there is. 10 consumables, but no limit on rarity. Oh my god! No attunement required either, and there'll be magic items spread around the map. What happened? Yeah, deck of many things for the win. That's actually what I was thinking. What happens if they pull a certain card from the deck of many things? Does the game just end? No archdruids and no zealot barbarians. Has to be killable. Okay. If they're dumb enough to bring a deck of many, I'll have my physical deck there. Oh, jeez. We're actually, I'm like in the world building stage, I suppose, still, for a campaign, or, well, it's going to start with a short adventure. I haven't even planned the short adventure yet because I'm going to base it around the characters that get given to me, or presented to me, should I say. But we're gonna start a new adventure that might lead into a campaign. Sometime soon. I'm still world building at the minute, so people are taking the time to work on my characters. I think Betty is gonna play like it's either gonna be a sorcerer or a bard, but the bard / sorcerer is gonna be based around tarot decks, as opposed to traditional, like, for instance, like if it's gonna be a bard character, then rather than using an instrument, it'll be a tarot deck, and she'll give tarot readings. And, like, I mean, she has no interest in like tarot or like the, you know, all that sort of hippie stuff. But she thought the concept was pretty cool, and I did as well. So I think she's like, she's got like a whole book about how it works and stuff. So I think she's gonna read that and then base her character off that. Boy oh boy, loading screens in Pathfinder, they take a long ass time now. I thought that the main, you know, or the new, should I say, update was possibly going to correct this, but no, we still have pretty long. It does seem a little bit better than it was. Still pretty long though. Jesus Christ, Ava is so fucking big now. It wouldn't be right of me not to go ahead and mount Ava. Stop it. I'm not a fucking scaly, guys. Not a scaly. I didn't mean it like that. What's the theme of my new world? The theme? I suppose there's multiple themes. I will say as much as for the time being, until I'm kind of ready to delve into it, which I might do on stream at some point. We might even do some world building streams. I will say for now, rather than going for the typical medieval fantasy, I kind of want to go for like almost like Dark Ages fantasy. Dark Ages Europe fantasy, where there's still a lot to be explored. There are definitely powerhouses in the world, sorry, but not to the extent that they get to in the medieval ages. As well as that, I'm kind of torn between, you know, standard magic and you know, like a standard magic setting, or maybe bringing in an element of high fantasy where magic is kind of still mystical and blows people's minds. But then at the same time, I'm considering like, oh, well, there's a lot, if everyone comes to me and they all have magic characters, like characters that are magic users, maybe I'll go ahead and make a Harry Potter-esque campaign where there is loads of magic, but it's just not in the mundane world or whatever. I don't know. Am I going to play IRL or online? We're going to try and play IRL for as much as we can. But probably a little bit of online. Nobody wants to play in the Selby Peaks. So many craters and the peaks are too small. Fucking Avu been juicing or what? She really has. She's a big old girl now. She's getting old. Also, her eyes glow. Wait, is that her eyes or is that like... No, I think it's coming from her mouth. I think she's constantly singing music. That's kind of wonderful. That one little comment from Selby. I'm so glad Dubs is back. Zeta says, oh, like the times after the fall of the Western Roman Empire. Yes, kind of like that specific sort of period. So a lot of barbarian tribes, a lot of less advanced civilizations. Let's say that civilization has collapsed. The one element that I'm working with right now, or should I say, I'm making multiple factions, multiple kingdoms, etc. But they all sort of have their roots in two ideologies. The first ideology that was in the world was kind of like the Eldar ideology, the Tavarna Shay, as they're known in my world. And they were essentially just like an empire, an elven empire that has since fallen. And there's loads of different theories as to why they fell, and there's loads of different creation theories that come from the different ideologies. And then the other ideology is the ideology of the well, for the time being, the pantheon's called the Seven, however, also known as the Usurper Gods. But yeah, I'm in the pretty early stages of it. But it's basically almost like treating the Tavarn Shea as the Western Roman Empire. And all the knowledge of the world is lost. Yeah, kind of like that. Still little fragments here and there. The basics. Someone's got to keep the ego in check. Well, it's good to have you back either way, Dubs. Kessler's making a viewer map. Wait. What was this? Did I miss one? So it was a message from Voices. I think I missed a message from Voices. Where does it say? Where does it say that? I thought you meant it in a... Oh, right. Is it an actual location? It is not, but I am gonna make a viewer map at some point. I've been asked about this a few times on stream. Sorry guys, I realized Pathfinder is playing. I will get back into it as soon as possible. I just want to clarify this quickly. I am gonna make a viewer map at some point. The issue that I've been having, and the reason that I haven't already done it, is because Wonderdraft doesn't play very well with OBS. It causes a lot of latency, it causes a lot of lag spikes, it causes a lot of frame rate issues because of just how much power you need to provide Wonderdraft in order for it to run properly. It might be the case that I have to make a smaller map than I was planning. I was planning on making like a 4K map that would have you know, an enormous world setting on there. It might be the case that instead we make a region. You know, we make a region and I fill it with things that viewers suggest. But we'll see. It should be good regardless. It's gonna have you guys, your guys' content suggestions on there. We're getting a dick-shaped cove for me. Selby Peaks, you can travel to a swamp to kill. My God, bog monster. Selby, at least look up the world lore and like find me a monster that actually exists in the world. I would very much like to see an actual bog monster rather than just the general description, bog monster. I'll put it in there, you know. I'm more likely to put it in there if there's a specific name, monster name given to me. Do you still plan to add the nomadic tribes of the Dragonborn? Yes, I actually have a note of inspiration that you gave me a while ago now, Zeta. But yeah, there are going to be nomadic Dragonborn in the world. There are places where they might have settled and set up a somewhat permanent residence, or at least a somewhat permanent presence. But for the most part, they are wandering, they are nomadic, they do not know how they were created, and they are looking for clues as to what brought their creation on. Wonderdraft being difficult, 100%. Wonderdraft being difficult. Trashworth lives in a smelly bog with his direwolf child. You have to travel around and down a shaft hidden at the top of the mighty Guffy Cove to find me. It's a rot troll. Listen, I just wanted to hear Selby say it. Okay? I have to do is the aim of the viewer created world is that I put as little effort in as I can. You guys have to put all the effort in. That's what we're doing. But yeah, I was gonna say this. So I think Trash is getting kind of like settled today, guys. I spoke with him. He messaged me at the weekend, I believe. Oh no, wait, no. Yeah, yeah. And he's getting settled. But he's had some pretty. Wait, that looks like Darren. Is that not Darren? Apparently that's not Darren, that's just a noble, but it looks exactly like him. What the fuck? I'm gonna be honest, guys, I totally fucking zoned out and wasn't paying attention to what is going on in Pathfinder. I did not see this soldier that is nailed to the wall with demonic scripture above him. I certainly did not see the dead Marilith and the 2 dead Crusaders. And the other 2 dead Crusaders. I've been gone 6 months. For those of you who don't know, there was a time thing. Time was weird in the Abyss, and even though I was only gone for like a week or 2 in the Abyss, it turns out I've actually been gone 6 months in Galarian time. So this is where problems arise. Fuck. Okay, so anyways, as I was saying, I spoke with Trash. He's getting settled in today, but Trash has just had, I'm not gonna spoil too much because maybe Trash will say himself, or maybe he doesn't want to say, in which case he doesn't have to. But Trash has just had a pretty momentous occasion that is worth celebrating. And so next time we, I mean, I will of course remind you guys, but next time Trash is in stream, can we all congratulate him? Can we all give him some congratulations? Because the dude has just achieved something, shall we say? And I think congratulations are in order. What's going on in chat? Is it getting weird in chat? Are you guys talking about making some sort of sexual innuendos on my custom viewer map? Are you guys perverting my map? Is it happening already? Is it? Easy mistake to make, Dubs, on the name. Some people are still clinging on to the old name. I don't blame them. I think most people still refer to me, well, still think of me as Flanders. It must be really confusing for the new community members who go and watch the playthrough on YouTube. Oh my god, you know what? Let me just pause Pathfinder for a second, guys. There are a few things I actually need to get to, and I'm a dumbass, so I didn't do it at the start of the stream. So, first things first. A lot of you guys have headed over to the YouTube channel, and I want to say, first of all, I am incredibly grateful for the amount of you who have went over to the YouTube channel, who have subscribed, and who have been watching the videos. It means an awful lot, guys. On top of that, I want to point something out to you all, okay? In the past 2 weeks alone, there are 2 requirements to becoming a YouTube partner. There is your number of subscribers, and there is your total view time, public view time. In the past 2 weeks alone, we have gotten 10% of the way there, more than 10% of the way there, roughly, with the number of subscribers. Around 10%. That's pretty fucking great. In the past 2 weeks alone, we have gotten, oh boy, a quarter of the way there with view time. We're almost at 1,000 view hours, public view hours on YouTube. So I'm absolutely fucking blown away. So for those of you who have been going and watching the playthroughs, the VODs on YouTube, I really appreciate it, guys. For those of you who have been enjoying the music on there that I've been uploading, thanks very much. It means an awful lot. So yeah, thank you guys. It's getting me step by step closer to a YouTube partnership as well, which is a pretty big milestone. Yeah. We'll certainly be doing some sort of celebration stream for the anniversary of me being an affiliate. So like the affiliate, I don't know. Maybe the Kessiversary. I don't fucking know. But we'll do something. We'll do something nice. But yeah, getting very close to the YouTube partnership deal as well, which is exciting. Let me see. If you're doing so, this is where it was getting perverted, right? If you're doing a viewers map, you're adding a valley for me, right? Nicaea kept it nice and clean. Dubs said it's a deep valley, winky face. This is where it started to happen, isn't it? What's happening next? Origins is way nerdier than Inquisition. Inquisition is way more streamlined and boring. That is not perverted. That is a truth. However, the opinion could in some way be considered perverted. You know, Origins nerdier than Inquisition. Inquisition being streamlined. A streamlined lady. Is Inquisition a streamlined lady? Or male? Could be a man. No judgment. Turning you into a nerd, did you or did you not post Kingmaker related questions at midnight to 1 a.m? That's pretty fucking nerdy. That's pretty fucking nerdy. I hate to say it. Pretty fucking nerdy. So deep demons come out of it. Ding dang damn. Wait, so if there's a valley, right. Nicaea, I feel like this is going off topic, but I want to go into this. If there's going to be a valley named after you, or taking inspiration from you, and demons come out of it, I think there should have been some sort of great battle there fought between demons and gods. And it should be called like the Godfall Valley or something like that. Like it was the first place. It was the place where the death of a god happened, you know, and demons still pour from the valley, or are somewhat contained in the valley. I don't know. Newsflash, Selby, you already are a nerd. Sundays are fucked for me now. I run a wild mount game from 11 to 4 and then play. Oh, jeez, you've got a busy day on Sundays. How's the wild mount game going? How's the wild mount game going? I actually have the wild mount guide, but I just haven't run anything in it yet. I have insomnia. I'm not a nerd. I don't know about that. Tentacly demons. Jesus Christ. I'm on episode 57 of the Pathfinder playthrough. Wow, Keeper. That is a jeez. A round of applause to Keeper, guys, for getting 57 episodes in. How much content is that? That's like many hours of content. Wow. I hope you're enjoying it so far. Jesus Christ, Nicaea. Good God. Let me see. Right. When the moderators are the ones that are talking about this shit, there's something wrong. Guys, stop. My God. There might be children present. Let me see. I was going for Fallen Celestials Valley. Ooh, okay. Okay, I like that. Make a note of it. Remind me to actually use it whenever we do that stream. In fairness, most big content creators double dip nowadays by just streaming then uploading it with basic editing to YouTube. Yeah, they certainly do. I mean, highlights and whatnot, clips, etc. Personally, I kind of like just putting chunks of the streams up there and then focusing most of my creative work for the YouTube on the music side of it. That's kind of the way I see it going. Might record the odd playthrough specifically for YouTube, but it just depends on the time that I have and whatnot. You have to erect a temple for Aru somewhere in that valley. Wildmont is great. Party just discovered the bases of the Order of the Claret. So I have a party full of lycanthropes now. Oh my God, a party full of lycanthropes. Jesus. Right. Okay. So, geez. Oh, Keeper says, oh yeah, have you made David yet? No, I actually just addressed that at the start of the stream though. So, I haven't made David yet because I have not had access to an NPC that can allow me to create characters. So what I was going to do is, if we have loads to get through this stream, then I'll make David off stream for the next stream, which, by the way, guys, there's going to be an extra stream of Pathfinder this week. It's going to be on Friday as it was last week. I might make that a regular thing, or I might change things up a bit and play something else. But for the next week or two, that's going to be the case. I will either make David off stream if there's a lot going on this stream that I can't really get away from, or if we get a quiet moment where I can make David, then I will go ahead and make David at first level on stream, get him in the game, and then I'll level him up off stream. Because there's no way I'm gonna sit and level up characters from level 1 to 17 on stream. It takes too long. It just takes too long. And also, gotta be honest, guys, the leveling part of the game, it can be really fun when you're doing it for your own character, but when you have 40 characters, as we've all established at this point, well, 40 plus now, it can get incredibly tedious. So that's kind of the, save for off stream. So yeah, so Dresden looks like it's been fucked up. Boy. Oh shit. What are you doing? Darren lookalike? Hey. Darren. What do you think you're doing? I know you're not Darren, but Darren. Oh. Shit, what was that? What was that? What just got activated? Was it Inspirational Leader? Was that it? No, it was something else. What is this? No idea. We have heroism. We have inspirational leader. Not sure, but either way, loot. 7 gold and a map. Beautiful. That's just what I wanted. So yeah, things look like they've taken a turn in Dresden. I'm not sure what I'm going to be going out to, but there was a noble in here, so I mean, things must be relatively okay. They must have secured the city, I'm guessing. When I added him to the dock, I noticed you wanted him to use spear and shield. Did you want short spear? The spears are 200. That's a good point. Spears are 200. So it would have to be a short spear if it was spear and shield. It would have to be a short spear. I finally know how to create a character, but you will be finished soon. No. I don't think I will be finished soon, Selby. Selby, it's gonna, like... It's gonna be a while, I think. I'm gonna... Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but I think that finishing the game is probably going to take me another 2 months. Right? Actually, no, maybe less. If I'm doing like a stream a week, 2 streams a week for the next week or 2, or the next like couple of weeks, maybe longer, then maybe only like a month and a half, depending on how quickly I get through the game. It takes me a long ass while. When will Pathfinder 3 be out? They're doing a Warhammer game next. They're doing a Warhammer game. Same sort of like style as the Pathfinder games, but in the Warhammer universe. The spear is 200. I thought it was only the long spear that was 200. No, I think standard spear is 200 as well, right? Month and 3 weeks, give or take. Zeta thinks a month and 3 weeks. Right, so a month and 3 weeks will take us, that would be like 14 streams. Jeez. I never got into Warhammer. It's sci-fi, right? Yeah, me neither. I never got into Warhammer. I kind of like the world setting, but like I was more a fan of the Warhammer based in like the old world, you know, like fantasy, as opposed to sci-fi. I love Star Wars, but I'm just really not a big sci-fi guy, you know. And then you'll see them played if you manage to get your number rolled. Yeah. Are we taking bets on when he finishes? Should we do bets on when I finish? How long it takes me to finish? It is, yeah, it's like kind of sci-fi. Fantasy is still medievalish though. Wait, what? Fantasy is still medievalish? Oh, you mean as in like the Warhammer fantasy is still like medievalish? Yeah, it is. It is. The Emperor is very disappointed in you. A true nerd knows about the Warhammer universe. Oh, fudge. I'll tell you what. We stand. It's either you or Sieglinde. Sarah, it's either you or Sieglinde, but I think it might be you. Which one of you has it? It's not you. Never mind. It's Sieglinde. I'm fairly certain you've got it, Sieglinde. Boom. There we go. Wait, are these guys arriving or leaving? So we all have sea invisibility, so we can see them now. Wonderful. Gee whiz. Boom, lovely. Okay. I've been playing a lot in turn-based mode, guys. I've been playing a lot. Most of you will have noticed this. I kind of like turn-based mode. It reminds me more of actually playing like a tabletop game. Oh fuck, they're behind us. They flanked us. They're coming for our ass. They're coming for our asses. Gee whiz. Okay, next go then. Let's actually remember to put on Bowling Infusion. Oh, wow, that's not good. Sieglinde, are you okay? Yeah, you're actually fine. You don't appear to have taken any damage at all. Wait, why aren't you taking damage? You've been hit a few times now. Is something wrong with Toybox? Oh, fuck, it's done that thing again, hasn't it? Let me tab out the game for a hot sec. It's done a weird little glitch. Right, back into it. Wait, I can't... Oh my god, my mouse doesn't show up above the toy box. My mouse doesn't show up above the toy box. That's kind of annoying. We're gonna have to wait and see, I think, what's going on here. It's also gonna be stuttery as fuck because it's now loading all of the data in the game again for the toy box. So let me just go ahead and wait a minute. I have some random Warhammer game on Steam and I tried it out because it's turn-based tactics, but I started and went up to an enemy and missed like 5 times in a row. Oh, so it's basically XCOM. Then the enemy cast an insta-kill spell on me with a really small success chance and it worked, and I just closed the game. Yeah, so it's basically XCOM 2, is what you're saying. Denial is just a river in Egypt. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm a witch hunter, and we have a dwarven slayer, a gnome magic user, a human guard, and a dwarven courage man. Wait. Let me tab out while that's being slow. Oh, what? In... Wait, what's this in? Wait, I'm a witch hunter, and we have a dwarven slayer. Did I miss a message here? Which, Oh, do you mean that you're actually playing in the Wildmount game, Dubs? No, it says you run a Wildmount game. And then, oh no, you play Warhammer Fantasy. So you play Warhammer Fantasy and you're playing, so let me go back through this because I got way confused by that comment. So you're a witch hunter. There's a dwarven slayer, gnome magic user, human guard, and dwarven courageman. Ding ding dong. So is the system, what's the Warhammer Fantasy system like? Is it somewhat similar to like D&D or Pathfinder? I would imagine it would maybe be a little bit more like Pathfinder 1st edition than anything else, right? Maybe? Which user is sus on the gnome and now believes they have magic and is looking for wood for the pyre? Just gotta prove they weigh the same as a duck. Oh my god, the Monty Python reference. Oh my god. Did Kessler enable God mode accidentally when he was cheating? I actually, guys, I promise I haven't cheated. Like, I haven't cheated since we had to spawn in the crystal last stream because we missed a dialogue option. But yeah, no God mode. Is there a God mode in the toy box? Voices will know. Voices will know. If I ever get the chance to play a Warhammer TTRPG, I'm playing Nehekara, Chariot Rider. Oh, we were. After updating Toybox, did you verify all settings? Party takes no damage. Wait, that's a thing? No, it doesn't look like anything's ticked besides from what, like, I've, you know, automatically ticked. Let's continue and see if... I don't know. Let's just continue. Maybe it's this random little... Oh, fucking hell, Pathfinder, why do you always do this? Let me tab out again. Right, now I can magically move my cursor. Let's go back into the game. Wonderful. Right, so she has this buff here, and I don't know what it means. Staggered. Inspirational leader. This little buff here that just randomly appears from time to time. Everything seems disabled. Maybe your companion has resistance or immunities? But the damage wouldn't have came up, right? It says 14 damage reduced, but that's 14 damage. 13 damage, 16 damage, 22 damage. Yeah, like, over 100 damage has been dealt to Sieglinde, but she's taken no damage. I don't think there's a mechanical reason as to why she hasn't taken damage. I think maybe the game's just a little bit bugged. Let me continue and see if it still works.
Attack!
Go on, Seabass. Fuck them up. You can't get your six swings in, but you will next round. Right, Rand, in the meantime. You know what, let's just... No, this is not worth spending a full round. I should have buffed beforehand. If I'd known there was an encounter coming.
Do not hold back.
Right, okay. Wait, can he still do? Right. There is definitely something sus going on here, guys. For instance, I just took an attack and it didn't use my action. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's probably got more to do with the with the Pathfinder patch than it does with the toy box. I read a few bugs that have came with the latest Pathfinder patch. For instance, kineticists, I believe. The animation for their weapons, whatever weapon they're holding, whether it be like a sword or barehanded, sometimes can just be really broken. Like there's no animation. So I'm gonna go ahead and assume that this is maybe just a bug from the latest update. Open character screen and see if the hit points is updated there. I don't actually think we can switch over to Sieglinde in the middle of combat, but when we... Oh no, we can. Has it updated? No. Has my negative level... Yeah, so I've taken a negative level. I've taken a negative level, which was... That should be the case. But her hit points have not been changed. And in fact... Has anyone other than Sieglinde taken damage? I don't think they have. So, I can't really tell yet. We'll give it another round and then we'll see what's happening. In the meantime, please, allow me to do this. Wonderful. And again. Another wonderful hit. Okay, and let's get back here. Boom. Let's flank them. Right. Meanwhile, boy, oh boy, let's go ahead. Bless. Sieglinde, it's your turn. You can finally enact vengeance for the hit points that you did not lose, I suppose. Inspired Rage, boom. And let's go ahead and let's do second verse of the battle song. Boom. Back up to Arel. Boo, boo, boo. That's the fantasy party makeup. I love tactics games, but I haven't tried XCOM yet. I'm not sure I'd enjoy the crazy accuracy issues. Would you play Shadowrun? I have played Shadowrun. I would recommend Shadowrun to people who haven't played it. I think those are really great games. Unfortunately, there's just no player base left in Shadowrun at this point, I don't think. And what I mean when I say that is try heading over to a Shadowrun, the Shadowrun category, like for any of those games on Twitch. There's like no interest in those games anymore. It's crazy. They're such good games. It's a D100 system. Oh, right. I see. I haven't cheated since last stream. Yeah, but realistically, that wasn't cheating. It's just that there was a dialogue option. I'm not even going to explain myself. Go and watch the end of last stream if you want to know. I did not cheat for corrupt reasons. I did it because the game is fucked. Or was fucked. Everything seems disabled. Maybe your companion has resistance immunities. Every skill can max out at 100, and every full 10 above/below is a degree of failure. Oh, okay. So a double number is considered a critical. Anything below a 5 is instantly a crit success, and 95 and up is a... Right, okay. Boo, boo, boo. Ooh, hydrate. Thank you very much, Zeta. Thank you. And a posture check as well? Jeez. I actually think I've been sitting pretty well recently, you know? I think it's because I'm spending more and more time at the desk. So I'm learning to sit better. I'm learning to sit, guys. Maybe she had temporary hit points. That could have been the point. Yeah, it could be something like that. I just don't know what she would have gained them from. Especially like 100 temporary hit points. You have wounds like in Warhammer, and you can block or parry and whatnot. That was something I was actually interested in, trying to find some mechanical or some created homebrewed mechanics for wounds in D&D. I believe one of the source books for 5th edition actually discusses wounds, possibly. But I kind of like the idea of... for instance, especially at the lower levels, when death is certainly like a possibility or a great possibility in D&D, I kind of like the idea of if there's a death blow struck on a member of the party, a killing blow, rolling another dice to determine whether or not it kills them or whether it gives them a permanent wound that can be perhaps cured in some way, but is difficult to do so. Could be interesting. could break the game. We'll never know unless we try, right? Kessler cheats more and more. As Kessler cheats more and more, the cracks will continue to show. His party members will slowly become cursed, and when he achieves his goal of the secret ending, he'll wonder whether it's worth everything he lost. Spoken like a true nerd. You can try and disable toy box for a while and try the battle again. If you get damaged, it might be a toy box thing. Yeah, we'll give it another round, and I'll see if anyone takes any damage. I want to see if the rest of the party are still having this problem, because if the rest of the party take damage, I'm going to go ahead and assume that it's whatever the hell this thing is here, and if it is that, I'm fairly certain there's a... Yeah, remove buffs. I could probably just click that and get rid of whatever the buff is that's on there. But either way, so Irel, my mouse has gone walkabouts again. Oh my god. I remember when Pathfinder used to work really, really well with Tobots. Right.
Aim carefully.
Fuck. Run away! Oh, actually, no. Run away very carefully. There we go. Ooh, that was a... Yeah, she's not taking damage at all. Something's fucked here. But let me try and remove the buffs. I know that's going to remove, like, the buffs that I've cast myself. But I'm curious as to whether or not... Oh, fuck me, Pathfinder. Jesus Christ. Really? There we go. Back into the game with a mouse that actually works. I'm curious to see whether or not it is that. Come on. Come on. Okay, without buffs, Seabass is struggling a little bit.
Strike as one.
Ooh, 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 I missed one. I missed one. Frey, hello. Right. So, it's Douglas Rainholm, 6 sticky skeletons, 3 times fast. Okay. 6 sticky skeletons, 6 sticky skeletons, 6 sticky skeleton. Yes, there you go. Up, periscope. Down, periscope. 6 sticky skeletons. 6 sticky skeletons. 6 sticky skeletons. Wow. I'd rather play Dishonored than Shadowrun. Both are too easy. I don't think... I think when... My recollection of Shadowrun is that it wasn't incredibly difficult, but it still had some very well-balanced areas, I thought. Some very balanced encounters. Especially in that first game. The first game has a real twist that I wasn't expecting. And it had some really cool, like... It had some really cool encounters where you were basically trying to hold out for as long as you can against enemies. I thought that was a lot of fun. Boop, boop, boop. Also, fuck 1D&D. It looks so shit. I've actually discussed 1D&D on a stream the other week. Maybe I'll go into it again and discuss some of the issues I think there are with the early testing. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's gonna change, you know? I think that it's crucially important that we all remember, if we're not happy with things that are in 1D&D right now, make sure you fill in the survey, you know, and give your honest opinion. And let's see if Wizards of the Coast actually listen to our honest opinions if we fill in the survey. But yeah, there are some terrible things with 1D&D, I think. And I also think there are some good changes. I like the inclusion of ability scores or ability score improvements from your background and not from your race. I actually think that makes a lot of sense. I think that, like, even if, let's say you're playing a Goliath and someone else is playing a gnome, I don't think it's necessarily the case that the Goliath is just going to be, like, is going to inherently, like, let's say the Goliath is a bard and he's read books all his life and he's played instruments and he's never actually lifted something heavy in his life. The gnome, however, spends their days laboring, and so their strength increases. You know, I think it makes more sense that way. But you know, I think, like, at the end of the day, whatever changes they bring into 1D&D as opposed to, like, 5th edition or changes from 5th edition that they include, at the end of the day, it's up to us what we use at our tables. You know, it's up to us. I gotta be entertained because I gotta go again already. Gotta do some recreational workout. Frey, have a good workout, mate. It was good to see ya. I'll speak to you soon. 1D&D is still in its infancy. Many changes may come and make it very different for— yeah, I 100% agree. I'm sorry, but the NPCs and monsters no longer— yeah, no, that is one of the big issues that I find with it. No longer being able to crit. Bullshit, I will not be using that rule. Have a great workout, everyone. Hope you're all good. Frey, what do you mean you meant stream? We're all going to be working out. I'm, like, you guys can't see this, but I'm actually on a stationary bike right now. My little leggies are going 10 to the dozen. I'm sweeping around those pedals. But either way, catch you soon. Catch you soon, mate. What was this? What was this? I also don't like a few of the new features, but they might change them. Also, I'm adept of the rule of cool. So if I ever DM a 1D&D game, I will have crits. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Like, in my personal opinion, the rule set is not a rule set. It is a set of guides of things that you could use in your game. I know that's not how they try to market it, but that's the way that I go with it. Because personally, I don't trust Wizards of the Coast with my home game. I want to play the game how I want to play it, and not with what they do. Or say, should I say? Boop. Right, so I love how apparently being mounted is a buff, so it's removed me from my mount. Never mind. Are we at least going to take damage now? I kind of want to— let's skip through to the enemy's turn and see if we actually take damage. Is Avery taking damage? Yeah, we're taking damage now. We're taking damage. Wonderful. But I kind of wonder—
Forwards!
what was it that was causing the issue then? Was it maybe the buff, that little white buff that was in place?
Attack!
It must have been, right? It must have been. I can't see what else it would be. Let's just do that. Boom. Ha! Killed by a magic missile. You pleb. Let me see. Go back to the bottom of chat. So, rule of cool is always number one. 100% agree. 5th edition, Pathfinder, Pathfinder 2, 1D&D. These are all more like guidelines. Yep. 100%. 100%. I don't know. Like, do any of you play tabletop games? Let me rephrase that question. Do any of you play a tabletop game and rely 100% on what the rulebook says? Personally, I don't. When I'm learning the game, I learn the rules, and the first few games that I host might be pretty sort of solid in the rule set. But as I play, or as I've played different games, mainly D&D in fairness, in fact, largely D&D. But as I played, or as I have played, the rule set that I use in my games has changed quite a lot. It's changed quite a lot. It's definitely not what D&D was at the start of like my time playing or hosting. I usually run Nat 20 always succeeds and Nat 1 always fails. So the way I do it is that I normally do it that way, but after rereading the rules, I actually kind of like what it says in the rules. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong here, guys, in the rules, an attack with attack rolls, natural 20 is always a critical success, natural 1 is always a critical fail. However, with ability checks, which I suppose you could kind of argue maybe attack rolls are an ability check, but let's not go into that right now. I believe ability checks, a nat 20 is always a success, but a natural 1 can be beaten with your modifier or with your bonus, I think, possibly. Let me see. Most of their updates are just home rules. Yeah, I think, could it be argued that most of their updates are home rules because they're seeing that the home rules are actually really, really fucking good, and the things that we've been doing in our games for years at this point are maybe worth, could it be argued that they've seen some of the rules that we have implemented in our own games and they're kind of like, you know what, the players, the community have actually made a better version of the game, so let's make it official and try and take credit for it, maybe. I think the +2 from class/background definitely, but the +1 from class. Oh, +1 from race could have been. Okay, +1 from race. I definitely need to go through. I've said I was going to do this in the well, last week. I need to go through and I need to look at the entire document and I need to make notes and actually take a look and see what I like, what I don't like, and then maybe we'll discuss it on stream either this week or next, and have like an actual in-depth conversation on it. Could be fun. We'll make a just chatting segment where I talk about nothing but D&D and other nerdy stuff. If riding a stationary bike would increase the chance of a crit in Wrath, you would always be on it. 100%. I used to really enjoy riding the stationary bike. Don't allow your dirty minds to come into play there, guys. I do that for the first 1 or 2 sessions or trying out a new system. Yeah. It helps, right? Like just to try the base rules. Quince, how you doing, mate? How you doing? Must be getting pretty late with you over there. I hope you're having a good evening or had a good evening. Let me see, but afterwards we always adapt it to our needs. For example, one awesome rule I always use is that if you drop under 0 hit points, you can still talk on your turn. That's actually something I use as well. I like to have it as though they're at death's door. They're incredibly injured, but they're not like unconscious per se. They're able to get a few words out, you know? Otherwise, it would be the case that there would never be a moment. Like, imagine if one of the party members dies, they would never get it totally would break immersion for me for them to suddenly be able to get out some last words to their party, you know? They were unconscious, but now they're suddenly conscious and they're like, these are my last words, and I'm dead. It makes no sense to me. So the way that I run it is that, yes, you are incredibly injured, you are downed, you are still, you're not exactly stable, but you are able to utter some words, whether they be coherent or not, on your turn. Kind of like last words, you know, your dying words. It also puts more pressure on the other players and more feelings. Exactly. It can take a boss battle from, oh shit, we lost one of the party members. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep fighting. It can take it from that to, holy fucking shit, he's so hurt, and they have an interaction together and emotions rise and people make dumb mistakes because they get emotional, and that just spurs the game on even more. It makes it more magical, I think, personally. What's the crying face for, Selby? Did I miss, did you send a message I missed? Oh. Almost 2:15 in the morning. Ding dang damn. I may want to rattle you if you're okay with that. Rattle me? What do you mean by rattle me? Maybe that's different, maybe that's like different slang where you're from, but to me rattle is like annoy someone, but I don't think, I'm assuming your purpose is not to annoy me. But regardless, feel free. Feel free! Right, so, unpause the game. What's this? Ugh, just daggers, standard daggers, nothing else. Ding dang dang. Get your knowledge. Oh, my knowledge or input? Of course, Quince, of course, feel free. Feel free. Yeah, as soon as you said rattle, I was kind of like, well, there's no way he means what that would mean in, like, where I'm from. Fuck. I meant to click a button there that I did not click. Oopsie daisy. Never mind. Oh dear. How sad. Never mind. Seabass. I think the party formation might be messed up here because... Oh no, actually, it's not too bad. It's actually pretty good. Never mind. How goes the crusade, Commander Chaos? Jax. It goes well. We've arrived to Dresden. We've arrived back to Dresden. Things have been fucked up. There are demons everywhere and I have no clue what's happening. But the crusade goes well. However, I am no longer the Knight Commander of the crusade. So that's kind of an issue. I'll probably be reclaiming my my role as Knight Commander pretty soon though, right? I mean, things have been absolutely fucked while I've been gone and I've been in the abyss. Wants you to rub my 3.4 brain cells together. I thought it was weird that he asked permission. Yeah, I know. That's why I was immediately like, there's no way that slang or that term means the same as what I think it does. I may have to message you on Discord as I don't think you accept web links here, do you? I think I actually, you know, Quince, I think you actually should be able to, I think you actually should be able to post web links. Try it here and let me see. Yes, you can post links if it's not weird. Yeah, that's a good point. That Golfrey, what a bastard. I know, she's utter biatch. An utter biatch. But yeah, I think you should be able to post web links here, Quince. Let me see.
A solid plan.
Ooh, okay. 0 reduced. Irel, I want you to kind of get out of the way if you can, but oh, no, can you? Yes, you can. Huzzah. Right. Boom. Okay, give me a free moment. I gotta get the web link off my phone. No worries. No worries. Let me see. Weird links get sent to me in Selby. You shouldn't say that, Dubs, because now your inboxes are just gonna, you know, there's gonna be a lot of cursed things coming to you, I think. Then again, hey, maybe you would enjoy it. Let me see. So, I think we just go with old reliable at this point, right? Boom. Okay, 48. 97 on the Incubus Dominator. Let's try another one of these. Let's see if we can at least finish off the Incubus. I'm sure we will. Yeah, easy. Okay, you're down to just above half. You're just below half, I believe. The Maralith is still kind of sitting pretty. Okay. Give me another 2 rounds and these guys are going to be gone. I hope. Party build, or party formation, I should say, as it stands right now with these guys, is pretty damn good. However, I kind of want to maybe switch out, like, if I had a choice in it, I would kind of want to switch out Sieglinde for Trav, I think. I think we just took inspiration for Sieglinde, or maybe we took it on Sarah, actually. I can't remember. But regardless, I find that having the buffer be in melee combat as opposed to, like, Trav, who happens to be ranged, or at least focused on ranged for the time being, kind of works a bit better, I think. Let me see. Onward to victory! You've got 2 empty halves of coconut.
You've got 2 empty halves of coconuts and you're banging them together.
Oh my god. I never expected that, like, my experience of the Crusade would just be Monty Python quotes. Or Monty Python themed quotes. I'm smacking things with swords and throwing alchemist fire at stuff, and you're just annihilating things with lightning. That's because I'm a lightning bitch. That's my official title now that I'm not the Knight Commander. Whenever I walk into a bar late in the evening and take down my hood, everyone in the bar turns and looks and just goes, the lightning bitch. And I'm just like, hey, it's me, I've arrived, the lightning bitch. I'm great at pies. Feel free. Invitations are open. I'm gonna take a seat, get a drink, and just chill out. Nerd shit. Right, so Sarah. Let's go ahead and get that bless back up. Boom. Ooh, Avu! Avu. You are incredibly useful at this point, it seems. So let's go ahead and have you... Let's try there. Let's try like that. Wunderbar. Okay. Both below half now. Oh, no, that's the first verse. Wait, could we actually pull off the first verse without hitting anyone of our own? We might be able to do it, you know. In fact, I think we can. I think Seabass is just out of range. So let's do it. Yep. And then next round we'll do second verse and we'll get that bonus from that. Or from running them in order, should I say. Rand, let me see. How long does it last again? A minute per level? I'm kind of expecting we're going to run into a few more enemies, so let's actually go ahead and take the time to get reduced person up. I should have done it in between encounters. Unfortunately, I didn't assume there would be another encounter quite so immediately. Hit the long word I had. Get the web link from my phone, send it to me, and then now I have to open Messenger, and I can get that link and then link you. Wait, could you not open Twitch up on your phone and then just send the web link via your phone rather than having to send yourself it on on Messenger? Would that shoot the time it takes for you to do that down a bit? Lightning shoots from the front, golden ingots from the back. The lightning bitch. Those are the common traits of the lightning bitch. Lightning from the front, gold ingots from the back. At this point, I think it's gold bars. Sedatives are kicking in, so I'm a dip. It was great talking to you all again. Dubs, it was great seeing you, mate. Have a good night's sleep. I'm sure you will if sedatives are kicking in. But until next time, Dubs, keep on keeping on. Stay safe. Be happy. Goodbye for now. It's great seeing you. I don't have Twitch on my phone because I'm awful. I actually think you could probably pull it up on like a browser rather than having the app. I think. Right, so Rand is donezo. Wait, could we actually... Oh, jeez. Right, okay, Seabass, kill it. Kill it, go on, you can do it. Easy. No problem for you. Boom, done. Donezo. Great. Boy oh boy. Right. Baba was not looking so great either. Let's go ahead. Oh, I need to charge, don't I? I need to charge.
A solid plan.
Hope you enjoyed the palpitations. Oh yeah, they were well worth it. They were well worth it. I'll recover. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe that's the sign of the end times. Let's try another one of these. Boom. Okay, Baba is down. Marilith is on half HP. Sarah is gonna go ahead, actually, I think. And, you know what, Sarah? Why don't you just try and fuck that Marilith up? Let's do it. Never mind. Never mind. In fact, actually, since you... Yep, just stay there. Just stay there. I should have realized. Right. Ava. Boom. 29. Lovely. Sieglinde. Sieglinde! Have at 'em. Do the good old... actually, no. No, there's no need for you to do that now. What have we done that is... What did we do that got rid of our movement? Slash action. Or move action, should I say. What did we do? I didn't think we did anything. Looks like we're gonna have to spend our turn moving, though. Oh, no, actually, is she under the effects of like, slow or something like that? Rain of Blood? Ah, staggered. She's probably staggered, right? No, she doesn't seem to be. Oh no, maybe it actually is just... Yeah, maybe it actually is in effect. Oh no, I can see the web link, don't worry. Don't worry, I can see the web link. Let me go ahead and take that link. Have a little looky at it. Don't worry, I've got that. Even if nobody else can see it, I can. So sorry for being wordy, but hey, how it goes. I don't know if you know me, but sometimes I like to go above and beyond. So this, I got it spare if I need it. So will this gaming tower thing be ideal for YouTube, Twitch video / photo editing, and maybe one day streaming? Oh, so you're asking if this PC will be useful for streaming, or well, potentially streaming, but more YouTube, Twitch video. Let me take a look. Right, so we are looking. You know what? Let me bring this up on screen so people can see it, because maybe we can also have some input from other people. That might help as well. So, let me go ahead and switch over to this for a sec. Let's take a look. So guys, the question that has been raised by Quince is, will this PC, please get off my screen, will this PC be useful for YouTube, Twitch, video/photo editing, and maybe one day streaming. So it's a brand new custom built PC, Intel Core i7, 10,700, 8 cores, 32 gigabytes RAM, 240. From what I'm seeing right now, like immediately, yes, this is yes, 100%. If you're going to be editing a lot of footage, I would recommend getting an external drive, because as great as the storage space does seem to be, I think it's always nice to have just an external drive to store your footage on, or your photos on, purely because, boy oh boy, footage, especially if it's raw, can use up a lot of space on storage. So it's GeForce RTX 3060, 12 gigabytes, DDR6. Yes. Yes. The AMD Ryzen processor is certainly a good suggestion. However, I have to say, honestly, yes. I mean, put it this way. I stream with, you know what? Maybe I'll even do put a little thing in the on my About Me section of Twitch at some point with my specs. But my streaming PC is not ridiculous, you know. It was custom built by me and a friend, and it did not break the bank. It certainly did not cost me over. Oh boy, it cost me like just over £1,000, but like, you know, it didn't break the banks, so to speak. But for instance, like the hard drives in my PC are like 9 years old, maybe 10 years old. One of them was taken from a satellite TV box. And the other, I don't even remember what the SSD is from. I don't actually remember. But yeah, that they weren't new. So if I'm able to do it with my build, then yes, this build will certainly allow you to do it. Let me see. That is a very good point about AMD motherboards. They certainly are. But yeah, like Voices says there, you don't need a high-end PC to stream. It can help if you're wanting to really, like, I don't know, push the boat out, I suppose. Like, I play most of my games on high settings, and I stream in 1080p at 60 FPS. I don't really struggle with that. And my PC is not, you know, the most powerful. I like to think we get like a reasonably stable stream. Like, for instance, what are some of you guys watching? What quality are you guys watching the stream in? I know there's a few of you who don't have like great internet, and so you've had to turn the stream quality down. But I think for most of you, you should be able to watch in like 720 at least, right? I hope. If you have a set budget, you should always emphasize on the CPU, then SSD, and video card. 100%. But yeah, it does seem quite pricey. My point is that, like, my point is, Quince, I don't think you need to spend so much money if you don't want to, you know? Like, it's a really nice machine, but like I do think it's possibly a bit expensive, you know? Yeah, exactly, Fisherton. Why is the price so high? I don't know. Like, is this I don't think this is US dollars, right? I don't think this is US dollars. It's New Zealand dollars, right? So if we work it out in US dollars, let me go ahead and dupe, and we'll do that. Yeah, so it's just under 2,000 US dollars. 1,997 US dollars. So for those of you who are like, oh, the price is ridiculously high, that actually might be why. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking, guys. I was like, this is actually ridiculously expensive. And then I was like, wait, New Zealand, right? Probably New Zealand dollars, not US dollars. So yeah, no, actually with that in mind, guys, I think just under 2,000 is fairly reasonable, right? fairly reasonable. I don't think, especially when it's down from, so it's down from 3599 to 32999, 3299, sorry. Sorry, kings and queens, I am a New Zealander. Don't apologize for being a New Zealander. That's something to be proud of. It's a beautiful part of the world. A beautiful part of the world. I do hope to go there one day. As you know, I don't know when a spanner to the next when it comes to PC stuff. Don't worry about it. We all have to start somewhere. Like at the end of the day, I don't know a great deal about PC stuff. I got a Ryzen 5 and a 3070 Ti for like 2,300. I was just looking at getting PC last night, and in USA prices are way cheaper. There we go then, US dollars. I don't mind having more, at least if it's there if I need it. No, yeah, I actually think taking into account special offer ends in 3 minutes. Good God, special offer's ending soon, guys. Get in quick. But yeah, especially taking into account that it's, you know, it's under $2,000. I think yes. I think this seems perfectly all right. At the end of the day, you could always like have the option of upgrading storage or whatnot at a later date if you wanted to. But I think you would have more than enough to do what you want to do. Zeta says, well, I'm going to jump first because I'm still feeling sick. Zeta, listen, hope you're feeling way better soon. But until next time, keep on keeping on. Stay safe. Be happy. Feel better. Goodbye for now. Thanks for tuning in. But yeah. 1900 is not bad at all. No. I'm watching you in 480p. You have a pixel glow. I have a pixel. Oh, geez, do I? Is it when I get close? I think. Oh no, it's not me. It's my chair. Oh no, it is me as well. That's weird. I think it's better if I sit back, right? I don't know what's different from the last time I streamed. I feel as though everything should be the same. Let's maybe try that. See if that works. I don't know. Maybe the pixel glow is just going to be a thing for today, at least. Let me see. How are your PC part prices? Can you build it yourself for less? Well, I think I think what it is that Quince isn't really like too knowledgeable on PCs, and so if you're not too knowledgeable on PCs, then my best advice would be buy one. If you can take the time to like learn about PCs, then do it that way. But at the same time, if you're someone that you have no interest in learning about building PCs, then just buy one. Just buy one. If you have the money, just buy it. My son has a Ryzen 7. Okay. Did some stream tests on it. Worked like a charm. Sure, the specs are from 2 generations ago, but still a solid PC. 100%. 100%. Like, I think at this point, my PC is probably two or 3 generations old. Like, it's not totally modern. That's why we had the whole like PC upgrade budget. Slowly upgrading the PC over time, especially now that like most of the streaming gear has been like sorted. Let me see. Granted, I'm buying it yet. Oh, granted, I'm not buying it yet as I'm skint, and I've got other things on the playing cards, but it would be nice to have. Don't trust that counter fully. I've had the web link on my phone for months. Either way, like, yeah, it seems like a solid machine. I don't think you should have any problems with that. Let me go ahead and dive back over here. Boop, 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 ba-doop. Close that. Open that. Another very important thing for streaming is upload speed. 100%. Most ISPs don't tell you the upload speed if you don't ask. Yes, indeedy. But yeah, Google speed test. Either use. I mean, you could use the Ookla one, or you could actually Google have their own built-in now, and I always find that the actual Google speed test is a little bit more reliable than Ookla. But yeah, it's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Although with that being said, even my internet speeds aren't the most magnificent, but they get the job done for streaming. Yeah. At least, well, I suppose they're pretty good for UK standards, but Voices has much quicker internet than me. Granted, I need the funds, but hey, time and I'll get that. Exactly, 100%. Thank you, Kess, and everyone for your time and knowledge. Yeah, big thank you to Voices, Fisherton, Selby. Who else piped in for that? I think that was maybe it, right? Apologies if I'm missing one of you guys out who offered some input there. But yeah, you're most welcome. Glad to help. Should be a wonderful little machine. Right, so, Sieglinde, end of your go. Boom. Let me see.
We shall overcome.
I'm still utterly clueless as to what's gone on in Dresden. Like, there's demons in it. Wait, demons shouldn't be able to get into Dresden, right? Not without coming through the main gates. They can't teleport here. So how did they get inside? Oh, did she take the fucking... Did Godfrey take the fucking Sword of Valor with her or something? Did she... oh my god. This is stressful. This is very, 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 very stressful. Good god. I think Godfrey has undone everything that we've achieved during our crusade. That's the sense that I'm getting. Why can't I move? Seabass, why can't you move? Okay, Seabass, you don't get to take a turn this round because you can't move. Wonderful. Boom. Still encountering a few bugs with the game. I don't think it's toy box related. Ava was down. Yeah, I don't think it's toy box related. I've seen a number of forum posts on the toy box Nexus page that have discussed things like, oh, I have such and such bug in my game now. Is this toy box? And plenty of people have came in and said, no, this is from the latest Pathfinder update. So it might be the case. It might be the case that there's a few bugs in the game for a while. Hopefully nothing game breaking. Nothing would annoy me more right now than if the game just decided to break, sorry, and my save file got corrupted. You know, if that happened, I would boycott. Owlcat. No, I wouldn't. In fairness, I've modified the game with toy box, so it's on me if anything breaks, I think. Oh fuck! Who is that? Oh, it's a Nevia. A slight figure slinks out of the shadows. Hold it. State your names or my archers will shoot you where you stand. The voice is familiar. You don't even have to guess. Anevia, it's you! Commander! Anevia visibly fights her desire to pull you into a hug. I bloody knew it. I told him you'd come. I've got some winnings to collect. She gleefully punches the air. I thought it was you the second I saw you. Then why did you say you'd shoot me? So you want to bet? Do I get a share of the winnings? I'll donate your share to the treasury if we survive. That stuff... The stuff that's going on here right now, Commander, it's a long story. I'm not a commander anymore. How do I break this to her? I'm just some guy now. I'm the lightning bitch. You underestimate Godfrey, the dumbass. I really think I do. If she took the Sword of Valor, that is the dumbest move. I'm blind regarding PC stuff, and you all seem ever high-knowledged a million times over compared to me, so mega thank you. If we ever meet, a drink or a meal, or both is on me. Don't worry about it, Quince. Don't worry about it. Save up for that PC. No need to buy drinks or meals for anyone. Save up for that PC and enjoy it. True Seeing doesn't work as advertised. It doesn't pierce concealment for invisibility. Oh. You're welcome, and don't worry, it's okay not to know things. Exactly. You only know by making mistakes, you know? You only know by making mistakes. Well, I need to go with family. I'll lend the creation of David in your hands. No worries, Keeper. Have a good time, okay? Have a good time with the family. Until next time, keep on keeping on. Stay safe, be happy. Goodbye for now. Question for everyone here. What songs are family classics to you guys? Spark, hello, good day to you. Let me think about that one. Zang! Oh my god! It's Zang, guys! Everyone say hi! Zang, how you doing? I must protest over the constant logo changes. It confused my tiny brain. Yeah, this one's probably the biggest logo change to date. I don't know. What do you think, guys? Not of the logo, but just of the general change. We've got a new intro screen. Boom. We've got a new BRB screen. We've got a new outro screen. We've got a new Just Chatting screen. Oh, look, it's beautiful. We've got this. I don't know. It's way different than what I've used in the past, but personally, I think it maybe fits me a little bit better. But yeah, either way. Let me see. This is embarrassing but worthy of saying. My little brother built his own tower or laptop, but he's very knowledgeable. Well, that's exactly why. I mean, you know, it comes with time. Knowledge comes with time. But yeah, boy oh boy. Zhang, it's good to see you, mate. I hope you've been well. You know, funnily enough, I actually made a comment last week about VIP badges, and I said that there's a few people from when I first started streaming that they just, I wanted to make sure that they definitely have the badge. And I said, were any of you here for that stream? I said, I'm not going to name names, but there's a certain member who was like my first ever viewer. He's always going to have a VIP badge because we had some very, very great conversations during those early streams. And guys, you're meeting a celebrity right now. You're meeting a celebrity. Here he is in his magnificence. I'm great. Just spent 2 months on a mountain in Austria, so recharged and more obnoxious than ever. Wow. Jeez. Well, hopefully you had a great time. I'm sure you did. Did you go with the full family? Even buying a pre-built, there were so many options. It took me ages. Wait, was that in addition to something, Selby, or was that just... Did I miss something there? Last small tip. Oh, voices. Last small tip. Like Kes said, it might be better to get a pre-built PC instead of building it yourself, unless you want to sink hours into research. Yeah, exactly. It's more complicated than you think. And for those people out there that try to say building a PC is easy, I think you guys are maybe forgetting like what it is like to be totally, you know, lacking in knowledge of PC building. You know, to be fair, it is pretty damn complex. And it's gotten more and more complex as the years go by. I build a new rig every 3 to 4 years, and I have to relearn everything. See? Excellent point from Jax. It's a massive time sink. But yeah, definitely worth it though, like at times. If you have the time to invest into learning how to build a PC, it's definitely worth it because you cut your prices, or you cut your costs, should I say. But there's always something that can go wrong, and if it goes wrong when you're doing it, then you kind of don't have a leg to stand on. You can't say, oh, I bought this from you and it doesn't work. Oh, did you forget to put thermal paste on? Is that what you did? Shit. Thermal paste? No. PCs, hoping to buy a computer soon. I'm getting a full pre-decided set. Yeah, you're running on a MacBook at the minute, right, Spark? Call it egocentric, but cars are my kind of thing. They're the thing that you know a bit more about. Yeah, my dad's massively into cars. I did not get that trait from him, unfortunately. I had to bring them. So you couldn't escape. Right? Unfortunate. You will be building it yourself. Hey, you'll be cutting your costs. When the family, when you say family song, how or what does this mean? So correct me if I'm wrong, Spark, but do you mean as in like a song that just reminds you of being with family? If so, like, in regards to my dad, anything by Iron Maiden, anything by Anthrax, 1 or 2 Metallica songs, Creedence Clearwater, the Creedence Clearwater Revival, anything by them. Those all give me like big nostalgia trips. Oh, you know what? Actually, a band called the Stranglers, and they're from like the 1970s, the 1980s, post-punk revival, that sort of genre. The Stranglers, anything by them reminds me big time of my dad. As for my mum, I want to say like Johnny Cash, ABBA, loads of like country and western stuff. Like, yeah, all that stuff reminds me of them. And thank you for the undue praise. Hey, you're worth it, man. You're worth it. The good thing is that YouTube exists, so there's guides for everything. 100%, yeah. You can find anything out there. In fact, like, more often than not, I've worked jobs in the past where... Oh my god, Golden Brown. It's beautiful. I love that song. But I've worked jobs in the past where I've not known anything going into that job, and I've just Googled things and YouTubed things to figure out how to do the job. And then you get your boss saying to you like, congratulations, you've been really doing a good job. And I'm like, thanks, YouTube. MacBook Pro that's on its 5th year. A song that everyone in your family knows well, and it's always... songs that are sung at family gatherings. Boy, we're British, so we're really awkward when it comes to doing loud things like singing to each other. But I suppose... oh boy. Loads of old folk songs. There's a few old folk songs, a few sea shanties and things like that everyone knows. Stuff like that. Shoals of Heron. That's a good one. Shoals of Heron. But yeah, Golden Brown with the Stranglers. I love that one. I really like their punky stuff. Was pretty damn good. I enjoyed that. But I actually really enjoyed their more new wave stuff, like Duchess and Strange Little Girl and things like that. I thought those were pretty cool. Kind of a sign of the time, but definitely not the same as like the early punk sort of material, which I also really love. Now I feel really old. I'm sorry, Jax. I'm sorry. Oh, Queen as well. Queen's another good one. Linkin Park, I listened to like the odd song, but like I never got massively into. Apocalyptica, I can't say I've ever listened to Apocalyptica. However, I've certainly heard of them, I think. Metallica, like Metallica's love-hate with me because I kind of think, to me, And Justice for All was like pinnacle, you know? Years ago, I tried searching up things to learn more about PCs and and it got scary. A whole new world kind of deal. 100%. Right, so why are you here, Anevia? I'm on a scout patrol, slaying any demons that reach this far. It's kind of routine these days. Anevia glances around, but this ain't the place for that conversation. We gotta move, and fast. Wait, what happened while I was gone? Everything went to shit, to put it mildly. Let's go back to our base. I'll fill you in when we get there. What do you mean, base? Yeah, exactly. I was literally about to say something along the lines of this. Base? All of Dresden is our base. Anevia shoots you a bleak, guilt-ridden look. Oh, shit. Not anymore. These days we make do with what we've got, and what we got is sod all. Jesus Christ, let's go and talk somewhere more suitable. Let's go, but I gotta warn you, the news ain't good. Jesus. Wow, we were. Oh, Queen, I Want to Break Free. My favorite Queen song, because Queen's another great band. I want to say... Oh, God, my favorite Queen song has to be... Killer Queen. I love Killer Queen. Just a little... She keeps them always shined on in a pretty cabinet. Let them eat cake, she says. Just like Marie Antoinette. Love it. It's great. Let me see. Queen has made no bad songs. Fight me. Actually, has Queen made a bad song? This is the annoying thing with Twitch. Like, I can't pull up a discography of Queen and just go through each song. Maybe one day. There you have it, Commander. Our temporary camp. It's embarrassing to have to show you how things have turned out. Wait, we're literally back to the stage that we were at in Canabra. I'm sure you have nothing to be ashamed of. You did everything you could. Thank you, Commander. We're holding on for now. Somehow. But things are going to be different now you're here. I just know it. We're going to defend this fortress. Anyway, let me finally get you caught up on everything you missed. Things were quiet at first, you know? As quiet as they were when you were here. I mean... The Queen took hold of the reins, but she wasn't going to go against your wishes. So she kind of just left everything as it was. She just told everybody to hold on, that you'd be back soon. Things carried on like that for 6 months. Fuck. Wait, where are the mongrels? Why didn't they help you? Anevia grimly shakes her head. Deserted, they did. I didn't see that coming. I'll admit, they were good people, strong, but there were no signs anything was wrong. But one night, they all just got up as one and left. Oh, I bet that's the demon that's controlling them. I bet the demon pulled them out. Good God. The guards at the gate tried to stop them. Fat lot of good that did. The mongrels slit the guards' throats and vanished into the wound. Nobody knows what happened to them, but there've been rumors. Wow, Jesus Christ, this really did go to shit. Let me see. What I love the most is rock music played using classical instruments. If it had a violin in it, I'd just melt. See, the thing that I found with Metallica did a lot of that, right? Like, they really embraced a lot of orchestral pieces or orchestral, instrumentation. The problem is that I don't think it worked with Metallica. I couldn't get into it. There were a few cool ones. Like, I listened to The Thing That Should Not Be, which the original version doesn't have any orchestral pieces in, I don't believe. But The Thing That Should Not Be performed live alongside the band. That was pretty cool. But it's just, I don't know. I think they really sort of went away from being a thrash metal band, and I just don't enjoy their newer stuff. But yeah, I do like anything with like classical instrumentation. I think it's amazing. I like all Queen songs. Could not find one that was bad or even average. Queen really was on another level. Queen really was on an entirely other level to most bands. Linkin Park, Chester. So many songs I love by him and his pack. He's such a talented one. He really was. He really was a talented guy. Kes sings do. So Zhang is the true first. Zhang is the true first, yeah. Zhang is the true first. Zhang is the OG first. That song just gets me moving. Somebody to Love. Sadly he died. Yeah, he did. Don't hate me, just my opinion. When that Adam guy sung with Queen, he ruined it. Personally, yeah, I agree. I don't like Adam. I forget his name. But yeah, Adam, whatever his name is. I really do not like the Queen performances, or him performing with Queen. Personally, I think they should have stopped. Adam Lambert, that's it. Thanks, Sam. Yeah, personally, I think they should have stopped. I think that oh boy, why am I going blank on John Deacon? That's it. I think John Deacon did the right thing, and he did it because he lost a friend, and he couldn't bear to continue performing the songs that would remind him of his friend. I do kind of have the opinion that Brian May and Roger Taylor, I believe, Roger Taylor and Brian May, I kind of think that those guys have been trying to milk Queen for everything that it's worth since the day Freddie died, and I think it's kind of, I don't know, like they lost a friend as well. They just obviously have a different way of dealing with it than John Deacon did, or has. But personally, I think that John Deacon has been incredibly respectful and just a really cool guy throughout the course of time that's followed Freddie Mercury's death. I think that Brian May and Roger Taylor have maybe in some way been a little bit, especially, well, no, I'm not even going to beat around the bush. I think Brian May specifically has been incredibly disrespectful, especially when he came out and tried to say that Adam Lambert specifically has more range than Freddie, and he thought that they could do much more with Adam than they could with Freddie. Well, when's the last time they released new material? Is that maybe because John Deacon and Freddie Mercury wrote the majority of the old catalogue anyway? Maybe that's a hot take. Gotta be honest, there are Queen songs I don't like. Okay. Another One Bites the Dust is iconic, but it isn't a good song in my opinion. To me, Another One Bites the Dust is a great song, but it's overplayed, and so I get tired of hearing it. There are certainly songs that I get tired of hearing, but are they bad songs? Oh no, definitely not. Definitely not bad songs. I just get tired of hearing them. Metallica and Symphony is great. Oh, is that who did? Is that the name that was given to them performing alongside the orchestra when they did like the Thing That Should Not Be and whatnot live? But yeah, he was like, he's a good singer, but it's not the same as Freddie. I don't think they can ever achieve that again. Oh, that was the album name, was it? Metallica and Symphony. What else did they do? I'm looking it up right now. Metallica and Symphony, because off the top of my head, I haven't listened to Metallica in a while. Well, bar one or two songs that I go back to all the time. But I can't. Oh, Symphony and Metallica. It's a live album by the great. Yeah. Okay. I can't remember for the life of me. What other songs would be on that? Let me take a look. Let's have a little looky-see, shall we? Let me move my coffee cup while I'm at it. And let's get it up on screen so you guys can actually see what I'm looking at. Boom. Okay. So, S&M, an abbreviation of Symphony and Metallica, is a live album by American heavy metal band Metallica with the San Francisco Symphony. Ah, it was the San Francisco. Okay. Conducted by Michael Kamen. Recorded on April 21st and 22nd, 1999 at the Berkeley Community Theatre. Final Metallica album to feature bassist Jason Newsted. Jason Newsted got such a fucking rough deal from Metallica. Such a rough deal. And honestly, I kind of think that Jason Newsted was one of the best bassists they had. Maybe that's a controversial opinion. Cliff Burton was amazing, but he wasn't as polished as Jason. It's got to be said. He was an amazing bassist. He was very, very talented, but he wasn't as polished a player. Like Jason Newsted at the end of the day was basically a session player. He was tight. And he maybe wouldn't go off the rails on some of the tracks like Cliff Burton would, in the just incredibly imaginative way that Cliff Burton would play. But he was certainly, I thought he was a good fit. I thought them turning all of his bass tracks down in the songs was kind of silly. It kind of ruined some of the songs for me. Oh my God, Streamlabs. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Let me go ahead. Can someone allow that through? Please? Because that's silly. Let me see. Did you watch the Freddie Mercury movie? I haven't actually watched it yet. But apparently it's really, really awesome. Don't worry though, Zhang. I got the link. Let me see. Newsted might be better, but Trujillo is a good fit, I think. That's a good point, actually. Robert Trujillo is, like, he looks very at home with them, doesn't he? Like, when you see them performing live, he looks very much at home with them. But I have to say, I really do think that part of it is that they maybe learned, because I've heard, like, interviews where they've spoke about the whole situation with Jason Newsted, and I think part of it was that after Newsted left, they kind of realized that they had treated him quite unfairly, and so whoever they were going to get in to replace him, they went the extra mile to, like, make him one of the team. And I think that's why, you know, like, when you see them perform live now, like, even now when they're, you know, definitely past their prime, but still great, still amazing. When you see them now, like, they are a clear and cohesive team, you know? They work. But with that being said, like, I as a bassist, I really do enjoy the Newsted bass lines, you know, the ones that he wrote. I think they're very, very good. But yeah. It doesn't give an option. Oh, does it? No, I just automatically got rid of it. That's annoying. If you want to stream in 1080p or 720, you need a better connection. Wait, what's the upload is less than a megabyte. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I think my upload sits around 10 megabytes per second. I believe. Somewhere around there anyway. Is it possible it's this awful as I'm in the rural Badlands? It could very well be the case. But they're just done by now, I think. Hetfield's voice just... Yeah, it like... did you watch any of the... What's the dude's name? He oh god, he has that iconic voice, and he sort of talks like this. Oh god, what's his name? He's a US radio presenter. He sort of talks like this, like a little bit like this. Oh jeez, what's his name? Come on, guys, that impression was bang on. You must know what it is. I can't remember his name. It's like on the tip of my tongue. But either way, some of the performances that they've done on his show, on his live show, they're pretty good, but like he's the Joker. He's kind of missing things, you know. You want to know how Hetfield lost his voice? Yeah, I can't think what his name is. But either way, I'm sorry, I can't help you. Wait. What did Selby say? It doesn't give an option. Oh no, it's not. It wasn't Selby that gave her internet speeds. It was Quince, right? It was Quince. It wasn't Selby. I was going to say Selby has reasonably decent internet, don't you? Selby's just a bit rural. In Australia, you could look at Starlink as an ISP. Being in New Zealand, is Starlink an ISP in New Zealand as well? It may not be the best, but it does offer 100 to 200 download and 10 to 20 down. Oh, okay. Upload 10 to 20 upload. But yeah, can't remember the dude's name, but they did some performances with him, and they're pretty good. But Hetfield's voice just isn't. It's like it's struggling. It's the same as like with Bruce Dickinson from Iron Maiden. Like that guy's got a crazy good voice, but he's definitely struggling now. I mean, the guy's like, he's getting on in his years. He's like, he survived cancer. He's got so much going on, but his voice is still pretty strong. I would say that Bruce Dickinson's voice has definitely aged better than James Hetfield's voice, but I think that's the difference in the singing style as well. Either way, let me go ahead and boot back over here. But yeah, so actually no, I wanted to take a quick look and see what songs there were. So the Ecstasy of Gold, that's obvious. I thought that would be on there. Master of Puppets, I'm going to go and listen to that after the stream because I can't actually imagine how Master of Puppets would sound with an orchestra. I don't remember. Of Wolf and Man. The Thing That Should Not Be was my favourite. That's why it sticks in my mind. Fuel. Give me fuel. Give me fuel. Give me fire. Give me that which I desire. Ooh, yeah. The Memory Remains. No Leaf Clover. The Memory Remains would be a pretty good one as well. Hero of the Day, Devil's Dance, Bleeding Me, Nothing Else Matters. Yep, pretty cool. For Whom the Bell Tolls might be pretty cool as well, with a symphony orchestra behind it. Wherever I May Roam. Okay, so there's a pretty nice mix actually of, well, arguably probably like anything from Master of Puppets onwards by the looks of it, right? Oh no, Ride the Lightning's on there as well. Either way, let me get back to Pathfinder. Boop. A small 10,000 population village in Herefordshire, and we live on a farm 10 minutes outside of the village. That'll be why. You'd think the UK could provide coverage. Zhang, I'm not sure the UK can do anything right. Especially when it comes to technology. When it comes to technology, we're 10 years behind. I really feel that, you know? Even when I lived in the city, or in a major UK city, my internet was never that great. They are building lots of... Oh wait, I missed that one. Or if you like, you could move to Romania for €10. We have 500 download and 30 upload, and for 12 for 15 we have 1k meg. That's ridiculous. They're building lots of houses in industrial areas right now, so they are currently installing new lines. Apparently, we should be very near a fiber line by January 2023. Quint says, well, hey, I'll be gone. It's just went past 3 a.m. and my bed's calling. No worries, Quint. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Get a good night's rest. Keep on keeping on. Stay safe. Be happy. And goodbye for now, Quint. Have a good one, mate. Good internet infrastructure is very good for the economy. Sadly, not many governments deem it important. Yeah, I think, like, I don't know. I think UK chat is too fiery today. You might as well just do a just chatting stream. I mean, maybe we'll switch over. Who knows? I think that I think UK government has never really deemed technology to be all that useful. I think they're slowly making a change, you know? Slowly making a change. Even I get a gigabit line in inefficient Italy. Worst traffic in the world, right? But internet. They know what they're doing with that. I enjoyed your stream. You and your crew are amazing. I'd love to know you all personally. Thanks very much, Quince. I appreciate it. Right, so the mongrels deserted. So what happened next? 6 months? That ain't nothing, you know. After a while, we realized that that maybe you wouldn't be coming back. The Queen was real cut up about it. She was always praying to Iomade, asking for a counsel. One time I overheard her blaming herself for sending you to the Abyss. Yeah, she fucking should blame herself. She sent me to the Abyss. She sent me on this suicide mission. That's why they didn't think I was coming back, because it was a suicide mission. But you know our Golfrey. She's laid plenty of friends to rest in her life. If she called off the crusade after every death, we'd have lost to the demons, a long time ago, right? So Golfrey pulled herself together and made a decision. To push forward before the demons recovered from their last defeat. To go on the attack before they thought of doing the same to us. Ding dang dong. Wow, we were. Wow, we were. You were declared dead, see? Okay, great. We did things properly, though. We threw you a big funeral feast and everything. Everybody was bawling their eyes out. And even Beth shed a tear for you. Oh my god, they all thought I was dead. Guys, I'm alive. I'm back. Daddy's back, bitches. The Queen took the Sword of Valor. Oh my god, are you fucking shitting me? She took the Sword of Valor. She left the Wardstone here and a detachment of soldiers to guard it. She said anybody who wanted to could stay, but that they should know one thing: you weren't coming back. Well, I'm here now. I wanted to go with Beth at first. Oh no, where are Beth's left? I even started packing my stuff, but then I realized I couldn't do it. I just kept thinking, you are my commander, we've been through so much together. So I told Beth all this, and she said to me, stay. I know what you're feeling. I know your love is with me, but if the commander comes back and finds no one here, he'll lose faith in us. I miss her like crazy, but I'm grateful as well. She's bound by her oath to the Queen, seeing as how you're not commander anymore. But she gave me the freedom to do what my heart told me. I'm not here on my own, you know. There's a whole gang of us, a ragtag crew, for sure. But we're all united, we're all fighting for you. Except less than a week after Golfrey left with the army, the demons had us in a pincer movement. Orangofta, on the one side, that fat hog, and on the other side, that bitch. Aponovicus? That one. Yes, that one. Right. The first DLC, I believe, it was the first DLC. No, it was the second DLC was based in Canabra during like the occupation, the demon occupation there, right? I think they should have made it, or maybe not made that one here, but I think they should have made another one, or should make another one that's set in Dresden during this occupation. Because personally, I think that people maybe wouldn't have had to have restarted the game in order to get that content, you know? If that was the case. Imagine 10 years from now we will all meet at the annual KESCON. Jesus Christ, there will never be a KESCON. It's not gonna happen, guys. It's not gonna happen. It'll be like, a KESCON will just be us all meeting around like a burning bin behind a supermarket somewhere. Bed now and up at 6ish maybe AM. Wow, jeez, Quince, that's not a lot of sleep, mate. That's not a lot of sleep, so get to sleep, mate. Have a good night's rest. Boy oh boy. But yeah, no, KESCON, that's jeez. Who wants that? Who wants that? Right, so there ain't many of us, and our blessed cleric from Canabra just took off recently, heading who knows where. He said he had a dream about some gal and some fella called Mutasafin. Oh, Mutasafin, sorry. And there was a waterfall. So the population of Dresden has been evacuated? Yeah, the Queen got as many people out as she could, those who agreed to go. Even the dungeons were emptied and the prisoners evacuated. I did hear that somebody might have escaped on the way to Nerosian, but I didn't ask for details. It's not our plot problem anymore. Oh, that might have been the oh, which one was it? Which one was it? It would either be Nura or it would be the other guy. I forget his name. Of course, they couldn't move the bodies of those poor people whose souls were stolen by the jeweler. They've been oh, I thought she was going to say they died. Jeez. They've been sheltered in the sea. Arisno has been looking after them. And Sealer's pals from the Houndhearts have been guarding them all this time. The demons have attacked a few times and given the knights a thrashing. Only Elan was left standing, but none of the victims came to any harm by Desna. Jesus, so the Houndhearts have been wiped out. Only Elon. Don't I call him Elon? I think I call him Elon. Only Elon is left. By Desna, I hope their souls are found so all this won't have been for nothing. Alright, we've covered recent history, but what's happening now? It's all hands on deck here. The One-Eyed Devil's squad is holding on in the tavern. Wait, the One-Eyed Devil has a squad underneath. Like, he's leading a squad. High Laws is in the... Okay, I would assume High Law would be like one of the go-to like commanders, captains, whatever you want to call them, for any sort of like resistance movement. But One-Eyed Devil, really? The guy that sells us black market goods? Fair enough. And the storyteller, he had some vision about you and the Queen. He took off running, saying he needed to touch her things to find out where she is. If she's in dire straits, we need to go and help her once we deal with things here. Selby, have you met the storyteller yet? And Captain Selkind, remember him? Was given the boot by his superiors. He wasn't getting along with them, so they tossed him out on his ear. And get this, the guy just walks right out through the city gates, pack on his back, heading west like he's going for a stroll, the dumb fool. Jesus Christ, is he the one-man army now? Is he just marching into the world wound, ready to kill? Good God. What happened? He didn't see eye to eye with his superiors. The higher-ups didn't like the way he was assigning more and more soldiers to surveying the territory, leaving less and less for military actions. The captain had a dream about discovering a surviving Sarkorian village like Wintersun, and he got carried away. A couple knights from Nerosian showed up with orders to strip him of his rank. He started yelling about how once again the nobility was neglecting the interests of the common folk. 100%. He said that he was trying to carry out a rescue mission because that's what he called it, while the top brass were only interested in glory from winning battles and the gold Golfrey would put in their pockets. He was about to be thrown out on his ass but he beat them to it. He just disappeared. He left Dresden and went who knows where. A new captain was sent to replace him, but the Queen took him and his soldiers with her when she left. Jesus. What are we actually left with here? What was left to defend Dresden? Where do you think he went? Can't tell you where, but I can definitely tell you the who. He's gone searching for his beloved Sarkorians. It's a damn shame we lost him too. We could do with another decent officer around here, sorry. Bloody amateur archaeologist. He didn't deserve to be treated like that. He's a good man. You got that right. I hope he's still alive. If you come across him, tell him to come back. Maybe his career isn't over just yet. Alright, so where did the Queen go? She didn't say anything. What? Is that 13 out of 20 subs? It is indeed. 13 out of 20 subs, 166 out of 170 followers. Yeah, I need to go ahead and actually... I need to go ahead and make that clearer. I will do that at some point. But since today is the first day with the new overlay, I need to, I don't know. I need to work on things a little bit. But yeah, a glorious 13 subs. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. I did it, Zhang. I did it. I'm living the dream, you know? I'm living the dream. Oh, boy. But yeah. Right, so what has gone on here then? So she didn't say anything to those who stayed behind in case the demons got their claws on us, you know? They could force information on us. Jesus Christ, Zhang! My God! Guys, if you've just received a gift sub, please be thankful to Zhang. Wow, we are. Zhang, thank you so much for that. That's absolutely crazy. It does not seem to take into account the fact that you just gifted subs. However, I can confirm you definitely did. You definitely did. So technically, we should have broke the goal. So let me go ahead and actually boop. So we should be. That's a good point. Actually, it didn't take into account Dubs's from earlier. Maybe the gift sub feature on OBS just is playing up. It did only go up 1. It should have went up by 7. So we should actually be on 21. Wow, we were. Zhang, thank you very much. That's incredibly generous of you. Incredibly generous. Or maybe it's only counting now. Just 42 to go. 42. Wait, 42? What does 42 get us to? 62? Why 62? Why specifically 62? I'm curious. Why specifically 62? Well, if it just went... Oh. I see. I was overlooking it. I was like, I was thinking in my head, is there a specific, like, is there a certain reason? Like, is 62, like, is that like the amount that I would need for a payout in the month? Or something like that? No, it was just simple maths that I wasn't grasping. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. My math game is so strong! But either way, Zhang, are you still doing the dubbing for for the big, what is it, the big 3, the big 4? Are you still doing that? If so, have you maybe worked on a couple of shows that might have came out recently? And if so, maybe you've watched some of those shows. You are? What if you thought? I mean, I suppose it's work, right? So you don't really get a chance to enjoy the show. And that goes for all of you, actually. Have any of you watched any of the shows that have came out recently? I'm not going to name any names because I'm sure that you'll all just jump to the immediate conclusion and be like, do you mean this show and this show? I have to say, actually, I have a bit of a hot take, I think. The last big thing I did was Wheel of Time. Oh, I actually just finished season 1 like last week. I started a lot of the guys in chat kept recommending the book series to me. So I'm on the second audiobook now. I'm on like chapter 4 of the second audiobook. I finished season 1, which for the time being that's all we have on Prime last week. And oh god, I thought it was pretty good. What was the 20? I don't think there actually was. There's no reward. There's no reward. It's just help. The reward is that I'm being helped. The reward is that you're supporting the channel. And in fact, I want to point out that even though I've gotten rid of the, right, so rather than it being 200 followers for a 12-hour stream, that is still in place. It's still, once we get to 200 followers, we'll do a 12-hour stream. However, I wanted to set it a bit lower because personally I think that it just works better. There's reasons, okay? There's reasons. Do you want to know the reasons, guys? I'll tell you the reasons. I'll tell you why 166 out of 170 works better than 166 out of 200. Here's the deal, okay? It's simple psychology. If you come into the stream and you see 166 out of 70, you know fine well you're going to be one of the last 4 people that help us get to that goal. You're going to click it. Even if you unclick it later, I get my little monkey brain gets the happiness of like, ooh, somebody followed. It just works, okay? As soon as we reach 170, you better believe it's going up to 180 and vice versa, so on and so forth. I haven't seen much about the new Lord of the Rings series. Not that I'm super interested in it, but I love the drama. Yeah, there's a lot of drama, and personally, I didn't think it was going to be any good. But like I said, that I would withhold my opinion until I actually see it. I watched me and Betty watched the first 2 episodes at the weekend. I actually enjoyed it. Yeah, I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was like Lord of the Rings, but I thought it was okay. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed watching it, and I will not make any apologies for that. I didn't think I was going to enjoy it. But I did. We've been scammed. Shirtless stream all riot. You guys do not want a shirtless stream. You do not want a shirtless stream. You need to make mini rewards. Mini rewards for what? For subscribers? I don't know. I feel like I do enough like big awards, and like I do large stretch goals. But personally, I don't know. I'm not really. Like I've said in the past, I don't ever want to be one of those streamers that's just a performing monkey where it's like, oh, give me money and I'll do things, you know? Like I don't think that subscribing and donating and sending tips and whatnot to the channel, I don't ever want that to become the sort of thing where it's like, oh, you're doing it because you get something out of it. Like if people wanna like support the stream, then like that's amazing. And that's why I've always said if people want to support the stream monetarily, and they do so, then I am really, really grateful. But I don't really want to make it like an exchange where it's like the exchange is I sit and stream for like 6-7 hours, you know. But I don't want to feel like it has to be more than that. You know what I mean? But as for like stretch goals, I mean, 200 followers and we'll be on a 12-hour. We'll do a 12-hour stream. I will bring another stretch goal, like another long-term or long-running stretch goal for like donos and subs and whatnot when well, in a little bit, because we've just like, I want to say like Hat of Wonder was like last month. I don't want to be doing them every like month, because then I think it just gets old, you know? It just gets old. Kessler is starting to think like an evil mega corporation. No, I just know that my monkey brain works that way, so everybody else's monkey brain probably works that way too. Show us that milky white corpus. Yeah, that totally pale, milky white. Little loads of fuzzy hair. Ooh, sounds great, right? That will attract people even further. I know. If I just take my shirt off, like it will just be a sad time. You'll regret it. Believe me, you'll regret it. I'll be quietly waiting until I can eat the whole Lord of the Rings season in one go. Yeah, Zhang, you're doing the right thing, because I have to say, once we got to the end of the two first episodes that came out, we were both like, fuck, I really want to watch more. Like, it wasn't Lord of the Rings, and it had a slightly different vibe, but at the same time, I enjoyed it. I didn't think I would, but I did. Are you a hardcore Tolkien fan? Would inaccuracies with the source material bother you? There are a few things that like annoyed me, but you know, I'm pretty easygoing a lot of the time, and you know, at the end of the day, I was sat down with my partner watching some television and trying to have like a good time as a couple, and I didn't really, you know, I don't want to spoil that by just like complaining about changes. You know what I mean? I was talking about follow goals. If you have goals, you got to have a reward. Oh, so yeah. So if you're talking about follower goals, 200 is the 12-hour stream. But I'm not going to put them for like every 10 followers. I'm not going to do that. because I'd run out of ideas way too quick. And that reward can be really simple and small. Do you have an idea, Spock? Do you have an idea? Maybe, I don't know, maybe I could keep a jar of jalapenos on hand. Every 20 followers, I'll eat a jalapeno or a spoonful of jalapenos. But then again, that's going to be in Wheel of Pain, so, or Hat of Wonder, whatever we're calling it these days. I was hoping for a monkey outfit, tiny red vest and a fez. Oh, I didn't say I don't have the monkey outfit. I didn't say that. I just wanted to point out that I am not in actual fact a performing monkey, you know? Do you have a counter for the 2-litre gravy and hot tub stream promises you made the other day? I don't, because they're never going to happen, but like, I'll keep track, you know? I'll keep track. What were the numbers again, Selby? What were the numbers that were agreed upon? Right, so... I've heard better news. What are we going to do? Now that you're here, there's only one thing for it. We got to win. But to do that, we need to hit him with everything we got. One and done. Here's what we'll do. You head for the Citadel and send everyone who's manning outposts in the city back to me. I'll get a squad together. We'll meet up again at the Citadel and suck it to him in one final punch. So it's the Battle for Dresden 2.0, right? Or the Siege of Dresden 2.0, should I say. Well, it's time for me to do my duty as the Not Commander. Yes, sir, and don't worry about our pals from the Fane. I'll get them here in one piece. Oh, we were. No, it was not £69 and 69... No. Fake news. Selby, you're spreading fake news. It was not £69 and 69 pence. It was £6,969. Thank you very much. That was for the hot tub. 1,000 for gravy drinking. I mean, when you say gravy drinking, it makes it sound like I'm asking for £1,000 to drink gravy. That is basically what I'm doing. But it's 2 litres of gravy in 10 minutes. And also, I mean, I only set the goal because I know we can't reach it. It's not going to happen. And honestly, I'd prefer it if we didn't discuss the fact that that is like something I've said in the past. You know? If we ever do meet that goal, then maybe I'll be able to be surprised and be like, holy shit, I did not think I was ever going to have to do this. But I think that this should not become a meme in the community. We should not be treating the gravy as a meme, you know? Because gravy is God's gift to man. Ooh. Boy, oh boy, we're really struggling with the lockpicking. If not, each 10 you could do every 15 or 20. Wait, what was that for? Drink a shot glass of gravy. Oh, but that would be a tasty treat for me, Spark. That would be a tasty treat. A shot glass of gravy. I'd get so happy. I'd get so happy. Oh, please. We all know gravy drinking just requires gravy. Wait, you think they need the meme added on top? You think they need the meme content as well? You can't control the memes. They are a force unto themselves. Yeah, I know. I've slowly came to realize this. Can we, boop. Okay. He could put something weird into the gravy. Okay, now you just... I mean, guys. This is all well and good, but like... set in stone. £1,000. And I drink like this much gravy. This is like as big as my head. And I've got a really big head. This much gravy in 10 minutes, £1,000. That was what was determined. You know? And if I go ahead and say I'm going to put something weird into it now, that's just going to encourage you guys to throw your money away, you know? Like if you guys say, why don't you put bull semen in the gravy? And I'm like, yeah, I'll put bull semen in the gravy. Then you guys are just going to be like, oh, then I'll do it. I'll tip towards it. But because we'll never reach the goal, you would just be throwing your money away. You know? Put it this way, I won't allow us to reach the goal. Especially if there's bull semen in the gravy. That's not my kind of gravy. That's like the anti-gravy. I still got it. Right, guys, stop bleeding to death, please. Just, God, do we need to rest already? I think we do. Don't we? Come on, everyone, rest. Wonderful. Boop and boop.
A mere flesh wound.
Let's make it clear. No bull semen in the gravy. That's not going to happen. I think that would break Twitch's terms of services, right? Or terms of service, should I say? Not services. I wonder how a GoFundMe would do. Entitled Streamer Will Drink Bull Semen. Fuck that. No. I don't know, man. If that goal comes up, I'll take a financial hit for the team. Oh my god. I don't think it should be called Streamer Drinks Bull Semen. I think it should be called Streamer Drinks the True Gravy. You know? Keep it ambiguous. It might not even mean bull semen. I might get away with it. You know, it might just be that I buy the slightly more expensive gravy from the supermarket. No, I would have to make my own gravy, wouldn't I? I think that's the way we would have to do it. Okay, I still haven't leveled these guys for their mythics. I think the reason I didn't do that is because it was bugged when I logged in to do it. Or signed in to do it, should I say. Streamer drains mancow. I think that would have to be on the OnlyFans page, right? I would have to open an OnlyFans page and then have that as one of my videos. Good God. Dono goal to drink a glass of... I don't know if I can agree to that because it just sounds... Thin gravy is the worst. Dono goal. What do you think is a reasonable don... I don't even know if I'm willing to do it, but like... What's reasonable for thin gravy? Bearing in mind that thin gravy is fucking horrible. It's like the worst. I'd rather drink... I wouldn't rather drink bull semen than thin gravy, but there are definitely things that I would drink rather than thin gravy. OMG, and I thought I had a dirty mind. About the shot glass of gravy, even if it's good for you, it's still a reward to motivate people. I suppose so. Maybe we can do... okay. Tell you what then, if we get... yeah. Every 10 followers, I'll drink a shot of gravy. I'll do it. Thin gravy is just dirty water. Sang. It's worse than dirty water. It's like, with dirty water, you can drink dirty water and it's not 100% positive that you're going to get some sort of disease or affliction. If you drink thin gravy, it's going to like lower your IQ by like at least 100. Oh, just seeing a number doesn't give people too much of an incentive. But if you want it to be a punishment, a shot glass of thin gravy. I mean, like I say, I need to put more info on there. Like the last overlay had a little bit more to it. The issue is, let me show you. The issue is that if you look, oh god, BRB buying followers for you, good god. The issue is that if you look down there at subscriber goal and follower goal, you can't actually, like, those two, so the follower goal and subscriber goal, those are their own individual elements, because when you set up a goal, it doesn't allow you to go onto a new line for some reason. So I have to make them different, different elements to the overlay. And of course, I mean, you are right, it would be good if I could add some sort of text on there. I mean, that is definitely what I'm going to do. I'll come up with something. I always had thin oxo gravy growing up. No. Selby, no. Don't say that. No, don't. You're looking for sympathy. And you're getting my sympathy. If you tell me you had thin... look, it's the commander! He's not dead. If you tell me you had thin oxo gravy when you were a child, I will end this stream and weep for you. I would use tons of it to desperately try to hydrate the dry chicken. I'm now just picturing the scene from National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation with the turkey. Rand, can you do the honors? I don't know what this will actually achieve, but I mean, it's supposed to drive away demons, right? Oh! Did something. Debuffed the demons? Sometimes I would mix brown sauce into it to make it more flavorful. Ugh, I wouldn't like brown sauce mixed with gravy. I like gravy, I like brown sauce, but I do not want them mixed together. How about a shot of... I think that's like a, I don't know, round 10 of Hat of Wonder. My mum would make gravy by just pouring milk on the pan and adding it. And, sorry, boiling it for a minute, and that was that. How was Mama Zhang's gravy, Zhang? Was it like, you know, did it ever end well? Did it ever, you know, did it ever go well? Did you ever taste the gravy and think, wow, this is like a memory that will stay with me for life and not in a negative way? After she fried meat or something. Oh, it was awful. Oh. Yikes. I'm sorry to hear it. I wish you could all have the wonderful gravy upbringing that I had. Unfortunately, you did not. And I weep for you all. My mum is a lot of things, but not a good cook. Oh my god. Oh shit, that happened quickly. Right, okay.
Aim carefully.
Yep, go on, Frey. I mean, go on, Seabass. Do it. Jesus Christ. Right, get that on. Do this. Boom. And you know what? I wonder if we can take out the Marrow. Below half hit points with 1 round. Good god. This chat has become too cursed for my tolerance. Wait, why is it cursed? Why is it cursed? We're talking about gravy. As a regular denizen of the interweb, I have seen a lot, but bull milk and bad gravy is too much. Spark, you were trying to give incentive for the viewers, for the potential followers, for the donos. This is it. People want to see a streamer drink a mixture of gravy and coagulated bull jism. My nan, though, she'd make gravy with a spoon, would stay I feel like my salivary glands have just... Oh my god, my mouth is actually dripping with saliva, I'm not even joking. Just thinking about gravy with a spoon. Stays vertical. Oh. Too cursed, it's just an average Tuesday. Yeah, I know, it's only gonna get... I mean, luckily, as the week goes on, people get more and more tired, more and more worn out from their work week. So it chills out. You know, it gets a little bit more chill. Less disgustingness. Right. You're probably gonna have to charge, aren't you? Yep, you are indeed. You are indeed. Never mind. Right, Rand.
Do not hold back.
Can I tell a cursed story? I mean, as a moderator, I feel like you have the wisdom and the knowledge not to tell a cursed story that would be too fucked up for my chat. So yes, I will trust you to tell a cursed story. However, if after hearing me say, as a moderator, I trust you not to say something in chat that is incredibly fucked up, if after that you worry that it's maybe a bit much, feel free to forget about the cursed story. Oh god. Right. That's that done. Avu, what can Avu actually do? Maybe at a range, maybe get a bit of... No, that's going to be... Oh wait, her action is... Never mind, let's just get her all the way over there. All the way back there. Boom. Go a little bit that way. Right, Sieglinde. You also are suffering from super. It's not allowing you to take your action. Can I get you with that? I think I can, can't I? 19, okay. Not a lot, but it'll do. Let's get the cleric. Oh, never mind, we're not going to get the cleric forwards. No, we're going to have to move her forwards. She can't buff. Boom. Seabass. Finish her.
Finish her.
You are outmatched. A solid plan.
Indeed they were, Seabass. Indeed they were. Mutilated animals may be too much. Mutilated animals may be too much. Cats are evil, cursed creatures. Ah, so your cat mutilated an animal. Yes. As long as it wasn't you that mutilated an animal. I saw one of those YouTube videos where they go through Reddit. They browse Reddit and like do text to voice for Reddit posts. And it was like the most cursed things that have happened to you in your life that you just did not expect. Apparently some guy, when he was, I think this was in the States, some guy was talking with this like sort of not very popular kid. And they were chatting away, and the kid that like wasn't very popular, didn't have a lot of friends, whatever, said to him that like yesterday he buried a cat in sand and like went over the cat with a lawnmower. And the guy was like, there's no way you did that, and was like laughing at him like, there's no way you did that. Like, that's not funny. It's not a good joke, but like, ha ha ha, no way you did that. And then the day after, the guy brought the cat in, or what was left. Absolutely horrible. Like, why would someone do that? Like, some people are just fucking sick and need to be, you know, punished. I have a cursed joke. It has 2 parts. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. Yeah, some people do have serious issues. And I think too many people use the excuse of, oh, it's what society made them. No, no, it's not. Society can be very harsh at times, but it doesn't make people do incredibly fucked up things for no good reason. Or, no. For no reason, should I say. Not no good reason. Sometimes people are just kind of fucked up. Little Sarah was in the park playing on the swings. Suddenly she fell. Did she have no legs, voices? Did she have no legs? Is that why she fell? Did little Sarah have no legs? It was dark and I don't know what it was, so I picked it up and held it close to my face. Oh my god, 7th mouse head on the kitchen floor. Oh, oh, she had no hands. Oh, that makes much more sense. I mean, with no legs, she probably couldn't even... Well, I suppose someone could have lifted her. Part 2. Who's there? Who's there, voices? Who's there? I hope this is going to be a good payoff. Oh, thank fuck I don't have chat on my stream anymore. Oh, if you want to see what I was laughing at, guys, well, I'm sorry. If you're watching the YouTube VOD, you're not going to be able to know about that. If you're rewatching the Twitch VOD, oh, Jesus Christ. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god, I'm actually crying. You complained about the stream being cursed, so it was a good segue. Oh, yeah, yeah. Very good point. Fuck. Here was me thinking I would come online today and play some Pathfinder, you know? It would be a nice and innocent stream of Pathfinder. Nope. 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 I missed. Never mind. Oh, fucking mirror image. Come on, Crusader. Show me what you got. Please don't die. I'll feel bad if you die. Irrel. Wow. Really? Good God. Right, first things first. Mark you. Then hit you. Okay, so we got rid of 3 of the mirror images. 4. Wait, how many is there? Is there 6? Can't remember. I had the same reaction when I heard it. I'm also going to hell. Oh, God. I kind of like those jokes that are basically, you know, you say they're in 2 parts, or you treat them like they're basically 2 separate jokes, but then it goes full circle. Like, I remember hearing one joke. I'm not gonna tell it because it takes a year to tell it. It's like a really long joke, and then you go into the next joke. Maybe I'll send a link of it into the Discord at some point. It's certainly not one that I can be bothered to tell on stream. And it's not dark. It's not dark either. It's not like really dark or anything like that. Oh, 51 damage? Jeez, Avu. Where did you get that from? Okay, my Crusader boy has been yeeted from this world. Wow. We need the spark in the darkness. We really do, Spark. We really do. I'm glad that at least one of my mods is not quite at the level of depravity. Then again, the most terrible thing that Nicaea has ever said in chat was probably the conversation her and Dubs were having earlier. Probably that. So, you know, I can't even say, you know what, Nicaea is also, you know, lacking in deprivation. The chat was kind of active, so I had to say it in 2 parts so people would know they are connected. Yeah, otherwise you'd just be... Otherwise you can guarantee people would be like, wait, who's Sarah? As you told the second joke, or at least like people new to the chat perhaps that missed the first. Also, I am saddened deeply that Craps Crad has not been used yet. Oh, I'm not. I'm massively over the moon. When I roll... Oh god, now you've said that, I feel like when I roll later for the new party, there's a chance he might come up. Put it this way, I'm never gonna cheat on the rolls for the party. Whoever we get, you know? Based on how much progress has been made today, what's the updated estimate of the... you know what? Probably help if I did that. You know? Let's save turn-based for large encounters. I think for the time being this is good. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It's, Ooh, never mind. Boom. See? That went much quicker. It's because I use turn-based mode. I'm a sucker for turn-based mode now. But it's not needed a lot of the time at this point. I feel like the party is quite strong. Maybe I'll need to turn it on if we end up with Craps Crad in the party, but for the time being, I think we're okay. Oh, wow. Leather armor of greater electricity resistance? What is all of this? So much loot. Was a perception check needed for this or something? Because I feel like they don't just hand out loot like that for no reason. Down. Based on how much... Oh, already read that. Never mind. Why did it look fresh to me? Anything else? You have stuff. I love how we're looting the corpse of the 2 crusaders, or the corpses of the 2 crusaders that jumped to our aid. You know, like you're dead now, so you mean nothing to me. Is that the message that I'm sending? Probably. Is that the message that I mean to send? Definitely not. No. I need to keep people loyal to me, and you can't keep people loyal to you if you're constantly telling them that if they die, they mean nothing to you. Who the fuck was that? You're anonymous. You're hiding who you are, eh? Yeah? Mm-hmm. That's how you're gonna play it. That's how you're gonna play it. I fucking hate those noises. I don't think that one's actually been played yet, but it actually grates on me more than the original. Oh, whoa. Quite a lot more, actually. Substantial more. I do think maybe we need to turn the sound up for it a little bit, though. Because it wasn't quite loud enough. For you guys, perhaps. Oh, voices. I see you. I see you in your cursed. Or maybe I need to turn them down. Or maybe I could just mute them. Maybe I could just mute them, not listen to them. And then when I see one in the log, I could be like, oh, that was so bad. Whatever will I... Thank you, Selby. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So they built a little wall of fire and burning things at the gates. But the demons are already in. So that apparently didn't work very well. What else did they do? I wish I could see what's got... What is this? Who's this? Get ready to pay for your sins. I am What? I am Staunton Vane, and I have risen from the grave to exact my vengeance on everyone who brought me to ruin. Oh, what? I didn't see that coming. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, can't you see? Is he going to be as difficult as the first time around? Let me see. Is this guy like a level 4? No, he's a level 16. Never mind. He's a war priest. Interesting. A level 16 war priest? Undead. It wasn't me. I don't have bits. And I used all my gravy points for the cult. It's a good point. I'm still debating whether or not we're going to come back to Cult of the Lamb this week. Still debating it. I might play something else. I might make Thursdays kind of like my chill day. Where I, you know, for instance, if I had Power Wash Simulator, I might play something like that. But I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. I think Thursdays are going to be the easy day. The Cascast day. The days where people send me links and I watch them immediately rather than saying, okay, I'll watch that after the stream, or okay, I'll watch that in like 2 hours time. Well, unless of course they use their channel points to make me watch it right away. Chill day, perfect for Road 96. Yeah, if I owned it. I've said, like, I'm not going to go into any fresh playthroughs yet. I want to get these, I want to get the current games out of the way. But I think if we do Road 96 Spark, it's probably going to be on a Friday. I will keep shilling for this game till the day I die. If we're going to play it, it's going to be on the Friday. Let me get through Walking Dead first. Once we've got, like, I can think of lots of chill games you need. Oh boy, oh boy. We'll finish Walking Dead, and then I think I said this last week, right? When you suggested it, or when you suggested it again, that once we've got Walking Dead done, that might be the game that we go on to after that. But I don't really want to stop playing Walking Dead. You know, I'm taking a little break from it before the next season, but I don't want to stop and go to something else. Maybe have a channel in the Discord where people can post videos for you to watch during chill stream. Otherwise, I would forget at the time. I did actually have that. Is it still a segment of the Discord? I think it is, you know. I think it is. I mean, there's the suggestions section. People could put it in there. I think initially there was a specific area of the Discord that was like reaction videos. I think I removed it because it just like, it seemed as though the suggestions sections would be just as useful for that. So if you want to put videos for me to take a look at in the Discord, feel free to do it in the suggestions section of the Twitch area. Suggestions is probably fine. I think so. I think so. I think generally the suggestions section is just anything, any suggestion that could be, you know, used on stream or off stream. You know, whether it be equipment that I should use, or games I should play, or videos I should watch, anything like that. Music that I should check out off stream. But then again, music would probably be better in the music section. Oh shit, he's already dead. He had very shitty hit points apparently. We just ganked him. But yeah, Road 96 after Walking Dead, possibly. Possibly. How much is it? How much will it set me back?
I've lost again, but that won't save you. I rose to claim my revenge once, and I will rise again. I must kill her, that monster. She's to blame for all the suffering I've endured.
Staunton, I never thought I'd see you again. I could not stay in my grave, so I rose to reap a harvest of blood, and I did. I have killed many crusaders and demons, and I will kill again. You think you can destroy me? I am vengeance, I am retribution. Who did you want to exact your revenge on? On her, the temptress and deceptress, who is the reason for all my suffering. Manago is her name, and I have vowed to shed her blood. And on you, my murderer, and on the crusaders who treated me like an animal. On everyone, on the whole world for turning my life into an endless agony. How did you come back to life without a necromancer's help? My hatred raised me from the grave. I was treated unjustly, and I intend to repay everyone who had a hand in it. Oh my god, I was an honorable knight, but you, all of you, dragged my name through the mud. You will pay. You will pay dearly for what you've done. Wow. Oh, I need to put that on. Oh yeah, the metal covers of Undertale. Yeah, I please do, Selby. I'd like to listen to it afterwards. Hopefully it will motivate you to play Undertale. It might do. It might do. It's £17 right now, not on offer. I'll probably wait until it goes on offer. Or I'll just buy it like before I'm going to start it. I'm not going to buy it right now, purely because I don't know when I'm going to play it, and I'd rather buy it closer to the time. Because we've still got like 3 seasons of the... No. 2 seasons. No. 3 seasons of The Walking Dead. But The Walking Dead streams, when I jump back into that, I'm going to try and do 2 episodes at least in each stream. So, you know. Okay, it's time to decide your fate. Spark has put a random name in the chat. And then, oh, play shorter games. Yeah, I'm good. I am after Wrath of the Righteous. I think most of the games that I'm going to play are going to be a bit shorter or a little bit more sandboxy. There's only 4 seasons. I think there's 5 seasons, right? I think there's 5 seasons of The Walking Dead. As I suggest, a really long. Is Road 96 really long? I thought it was like 30 hours, 40 hours tops. To me, 30, 40 hours is kind of like normal. Wrath of the Righteous, with its like 300 hours that I've put into it, 400 hours, maybe more. No. Give Staunton the coup de grace. Knight Staunton Vane, you are relieved of your duty, rest in peace. I'll cleanse you of the corruption that has possessed you, farewell. I won't stand between you and your revenge on Monago. Leave and search for her wherever you want. Boy, oh boy. I actually kind of like the lawful option. Knight Staunton Vane, you're relieved of your duty, rest in peace. Thank you. Know that I never wanted such a fate. Yeah, I kind of like that. I don't really necessarily think that was lawful. It seemed like the most just thing to do, I suppose. Just double checked, it's only 4. Oh, is it only 4? Oh, right, okay. So, I've only got 2 more seasons of The Walking Dead to play. Oh, I was maybe counting the Michonne thing, which I wasn't going to play anyways. So two... Yes, I am slapping my legs. You guys can probably hear that. Yes, I am wearing short shorts, as I always do. Despite what I'm wearing on the top half, the bottom half is always covered in short shorts. So, second season felt shorter. I disagree. I think it felt longer. I don't think it was longer. I think it felt longer because there was. It seemed like a lot more happened in it, but realistically, something was happening every 5 minutes. It's just that it wasn't always something that really gripped me. Season 1 was definitely the best so far. But yeah, I think we'll probably do some more sandboxy games. I had thought about like even playing like some Minecraft or something. I know that's a popular one, right? And I'd been thinking about like, oh, he has decent gear. Wow. I'd been thinking about like the idea of well, it would be nice in the future to actually have like a little Minecraft server or something where the community can join, you know? Either like, I think VIPs and mods would have immediate access. Maybe other people would need to be subs in order to gain access. I think that would be a fair way of doing it. It would, you know, basically it would mean that the server would get paid for by the people that subscribe, which would, you know, mean it would pay for itself, because I certainly can't afford to run at a deficit. But yeah, I thought about doing something like that. I thought it would be fun. So, you know, a sandbox game that people can jump into. One that I think a lot of people have somewhat of an interest in, or at least somewhat of an interest in dicking around in. But yeah, maybe a Minecraft server at some point. Besides from that, Ashes of Creation. I'm keeping my eye on it. It might be an MMO that I dive into on its release. I know Fraser's been keeping an eye on it as well. I was talking with him last night about it. But yeah, other than that, don't really know if I can justify. I know for long enough I was like, oh yeah, I want to play an MMO. Don't know if I can justify it at this point, because like I just don't have enough time, I don't think, to dive into one. But something sandboxy like Minecraft, like a community Minecraft server, would be probably pretty fun, right? Because you don't need to dive in for hours on end, you know? You can dive in for an hour or two. Oh, Season 1 is 12.5 hours. Season 2 is 9 hours. Oh, so I'll go back with what I said and say... Well, I'll go back to what I said, which was that it felt longer. But obviously it is not longer. Season 2 is 9 hours. Season 3 is 7.5 hours. Ding dang dang. Season 2... So Season 3 is 7.5 hours. Season 4 is 10 hours. I'm glad that Season 3 is slightly shorter, because apparently it's not very good. Season 4, 10 hours. 10 hours, eh? So we should be able to get through it pretty quickly, I think. I'm down. Or Valheim, maybe. The reason I say Minecraft is because I know that there's server hosting for Minecraft. I wouldn't really want to be giving people my IP to get onto the server, you know? Whereas I don't know if there is for Valheim. Like, from a sort of logistical perspective, giving my IP out to anyone would not be a good idea.
We will prevail.
I don't know how long Road 96 is exactly, but there's a whole lot of dialogue to go through. That's like most of the games I play at this point, right? Just loads of dialogue. Never mind, it's only about 10 hours. So probably about 20 hours for me. 10 hours is comparatively long by my standards, but for you that's nothing. Yeah, I know, I've been playing Pathfinder for like 400 or 500 hours now. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I'm still enjoying it though, that's the weird thing. Normally I get bored of really, really, really long games, unless they have a really interesting storyline. But with Pathfinder, I think it's probably saved by the storyline. I'm very much enjoying it. Better to host an external server, then people can play even when you're not on. Exactly, that's another point as well. I don't want it to be tied to when I'm online, you know? But yeah, also security reasons as well. Similarly, don't play GTA 5. You can find out the IP of all the players you're playing with from the task manager. After so many years, they still don't encrypt that information. That is ridiculous. I'd actually considered playing GTA 5, but not multiplayer. I'd considered playing the story. Or Red Dead Redemption 2, the story, on stream. Considered that. But I will definitely not be playing multiplayer if that's the case. Wow, that's crazy. It's ridiculous to me that, like, they don't... Because, like, I feel like that one of the few things that's keeping Grand Theft Auto going at this point is the amount of streamers and roleplay servers that there are for that game. So the fact that they don't actually encrypt that information is kind of fucking bewildering. But then again, it's Rockstar, right? They're kind of fucking dumbasses. Sorry, Rockstar, not sorry. The body of a fallen crusader who heroically sacrificed his life for Galarian. Rip him, Pip. Oh boy. What's this? Tasty. They only care about the in-game real money casinos. Yeah, I know, right? Like, because that wasn't a bad idea at all. Who am I kidding? They don't care what's a good or a bad idea. They're just looking for a quick money fix. Yeah, I kind of think that when GTA 5 first came out, I was a big fan of Rockstar. And I think I have been a big fan of Rockstar for many years. I really liked Rockstar as a company. I thought the games that they made were very, very good and very fun. GTA 5 came out, and yeah. I don't think I need to say anymore. It was good, put it this way, it was good until they actually started fulfilling their promises for heists and stuff. And then the game started to just become nothing but a fucking money grab. And a desperate attempt at that. You know? I remember when GTA was like, not like incredibly... I remember when GTA wasn't realistic, but it was a parody of the real world. And now it is just fucking stupidity. And I cannot stand that game now. Funnily enough, Grand Theft Auto was one of the... Grand Theft Auto Online was one of the few games that, like, me and my dad would actually play from time to time. And yeah, I cannot bring myself to go back on it, and I think he's in the same boat as well. He kind of thinks that it's dumb as fuck. But yeah. Let me just tab out for a hot sec, guys. Thunderbar. Commander, you've risen from the dead after all, and not a minute too soon. I suppose that means I owe Anevia money now. You didn't think I was going to come back, Highlore? I've never been so happy to lose a bet my entire life. You bet I wouldn't come back. Oh wait. No, never mind. Wrong tone. You bet I wouldn't come back? Why? Truth be told, Commander, I'm a practical man, and I never count on miracles. That doesn't mean I'm not happy to see you. On the contrary. I suppose a miracle you don't expect brings you the most joy, especially if it saves you from certain death. Where did the prisoners go? We already know that, actually. Never mind. Now they serve the Queen and the Condemned, atoning for the mistakes. Wait, so does that mean that Nura's in the Condemned, or is she the one that escaped? She probably escaped, right? Time to move. Right you are, Commander. It is time for drastic measures. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Are you with me, then? Are you in my party now? Nope, you're just running. Okay, never mind. Where's his squad? Were they the guys that were outside? Is that all that's left? Oh. Wait. Oh, okay, so opening this door opens that door, but closing this door doesn't close that door. That's interesting. Why did that do that? Why did that do that? Boom. Someone's been hiding the good stuff in their bedroll. Now that you've mentioned Valheim, I kind of do want to try and see if there are like server hosting services for Valheim, because Valheim was pretty fun. The thing is though, I feel like there's only so much you can do in Valheim, and after a while there's nothing to do. And I kind of wonder if like, well, I think Minecraft probably has like more that can be done, like there's more time that can be spent on it than Valheim. You know what I mean? Mainstream game company that doesn't focus on monetary gains, those don't exist. Yeah, no, that is a fair point. I mean, of course they're businesses and they try to make money, but I think some businesses, or some companies should I say, just do it more blatantly and disgustingly than others. That's my one sort of takeaway. Valheim with chat? What, Valheim with you guys in chat? 100%. 100%. But yeah, it might be like these are ideas, but they're certainly ones that will come probably way down the line. You know.
Defeat is not an option.
Gotta bounce, bro face. Zang, it was great to see you, mate. I hope you're doing well. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And hopefully I'll speak to you again soon, mate. Okay? Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. Stay safe and be happy. And dearest Zang, goodbye for now. Listen, everyone in chat, say goodbye to Zang, okay? Say goodbye to the OG #1. Let's make chat as unhospitable for Zang as we can by being so overly welcoming. Never stop, never stopping. I will try my best. I will try my best. Here I go chain lightning again. Wow, they just really destroyed those Crusaders. I was not expecting them to go down that quickly. Wow, wow, wow. There we go. Yeah, some of these encounters really do not require turn-based mode in the slightest. In fact, the only way that it would require turn-based mode is maybe so we could save some of these Crusaders that keep dying. Realistically, I don't think I'm going to lose anything by losing a couple Crusaders, though. Like, I don't think it's going to have a story impact. I know they're lives, guys. I know they are lives. But they're not real. Sorry, they're not real. And that isn't, that isn't me, going mad with power and saying that lives aren't real. That is simply me saying what it is. They are just NPCs on the map that are cannon fodder, unfortunately. God, I'm sounding like Regil. The one-eyed tiefling wipes the sweat off his forehead. Don't be scared, lads. We'll get through this. The walls are sturdy here, and reinforcements will come. You'll see. He notices you and freezes, opening and closing his mouth silently like a fish. It's been a while. Commander, the wait is over. I'm not dreaming. I can't believe it. Ooh, Fi the Tavern Keeper. Fi gives you a friendly wave. Commander, so good to see you. We had a grand old time at your funeral feast, and we'll have an even better time at your homecoming party. Later, of course, after we fight off this scum. It's a shame the half measure has suffered so much damage. I used to like drinking here. You call this damage? It's only a little messy. We'll fight off the demons first, and we'll renovate the place so it's even better than it was before. I'm already oh god, it keeps switching between the two of them. I'm already planning to order a new counter. And I guess I'll renovate the ceiling as well, since I'm doing all the rest. Maybe I should change the floor, too. Right, time to move, guys. Time to move. Yes, Commander. Fall back, lads. We've got nothing more to do here. I've returned, and I bring waffles. Waffles for all. Feast upon the sweet delicacy. Hax has brought waffles. He's brought waffles. Guys, celebrate, okay? Celebrate. What would you have on your waffles, guys? What would you have on them? Me, personally, you know what I'd have on them. I would have gravy on them. Because I'm not playing into the whole idea that I love gravy too much, right? I would have gravy on them. iBuyPower has some great deals on PCs right now if you're in the USA. Oh, really? Any of you guys in the USA? If you are, iBuyPower. I've never heard of iBuyPower. Specifically a US company, I'm assuming. Baked beans on waffles. Oh, do you mean like potato waffles? Do you mean potato waffles? Because if you mean potato waffles, you've just upped the tier. You've taken the waffles to another level. My god, potato waffles are the shit. Now let me make sure you guys are with me here. They are not shit, they are the shit. Potato waffles. Magnificent. That's like the start of any good feast, right? When we have my homecoming party in game, we'll be having potato waffles. That'll be on the menu. I read that they do internationally ship, but you have to go through an importer or something like that. So that's going to take up the price a fair bit, because dealing with import-export, especially in the UK, is an absolute nightmare. I remember I once... I used to like regularly donate on the... well, I suppose not regularly, because it's only like once a year, but the Rooster Teeth Extra Life stream that they do each year, I used to watch that like every year and like donate, or like buy some merch or whatnot to help support it. And I remember I got like a t-shirt. I think Betty actually has this t-shirt now. I think she stole it from me. It was the Crowned Rooster or something like that hotel t-shirt that they did like 3 years ago, maybe 4 years ago, possibly, maybe even longer than that. But either way, I got that, and I think it was like $30 or £30 for the t-shirt. And then because it was imported and they didn't pay the import fee, like the company didn't pay the import fee, I had to pay 30 odd pounds for the import fee. So I paid more for the import fee than I did for the t-shirt. And I think there was a poster. I got a poster as well, actually. T-shirt and poster. I don't actually think... I don't know where that poster is now. I think it's in storage somewhere. But yeah, the Crowned Rooster poster and a t-shirt. I think the t-shirt... Actually, yeah. The t-shirt was maybe 40 and the poster was maybe 30, but I paid like more than 30 for the import, so it was more than the cost of the poster. It was really fucking annoying. But those be the laws and the rules. Take a potato waffle and a sweet waffle, then mix them together. Wait, what? Take a potato and mix them together? That sounds like it could both be like the most magnificent thing in the world, but if it's done wrong, the most terrible thing in the world. I'm assuming it was done right. Jeez. Sounds fucking delicious. Right, ooh, let me take a look through this. So... Jeez, $1,834? That is a pretty good deal. In fact, that's better than a pretty good deal, I would say. That's a pretty magnificent deal. Sounds about right, Kessler. I remember having to pay import fees for my Destiny t-shirt. Oh, God. Yeah, they always get you with the import fees. I don't know... I don't know. I don't really understand the whole, like, import fee, like, the concept of import fees. Well, I mean, obviously I understand the concept of them. What I mean is, I don't understand why the consumer is expected to pay them. I mean, no, I'm not even going to lie. Yes, of course I understand why the consumer is expected to pay them, because the business does not want to lose money. They want to charge you as much as they can and make as much money as they can. Obviously, that's the reason. Businesses don't run on goodwill alone, I suppose. I looted this, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's get gone. Let's get gone. I actually think one of the only gaming-related t-shirts that I have a really old, like, t-shirt with an Atari logo on it. I think the only other t-shirt that is gaming related other than that is a Halo... What was it called? Halo... Was it called Halo Downfall or something like that? It was the TV show that they did. Oh no, it wasn't really a TV show. It was like a short series that they made for the on the lead up to the release of Halo 4 or Halo 5. On the lead up to the release of Halo 5, they brought out a little short series, and I have a t-shirt with that on it. I think it was part of pre-ordering Halo 5, or like ordering a certain edition of Halo 5. Boy oh boy. I'm glad I stopped pre-ordering games. Really glad I did. It's back when I had money to waste and was substantially dumber than I am now. You know, dumb isn't the right word. Naive, I would say. Naive. Ignorant, perhaps. We're holding your package hostage. Please pay this fee or we'll burn it. Yeah, basically. Basically. It's barely more expensive than buying the parts myself and putting it together. I'm tempted, but I think I'll hold out until the new GPUs are announced and see what the prices are. I mean, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, if you're going to be building it yourself, even though, like, anything new is going to cost an absolute bomb these days... Actually, no, I think prices are have lowered now, right? I mean, they'll certainly be lower than the last time I checked. That's for sure. But yeah, now that prices are becoming somewhat stable again, it's certainly going to be a better option than buying pre-built. Let me see. There we go. Ooh, I just need to tab out for a sec, guys. I just need to tab out for a short second. What am I kidding? It's not going to be a short second. It's going to be like a minute, maybe a minute. Wow, there's a Disney game coming out. Disney Dreamlight Valley Ultimate Edition. What the hell is that? I think I probably need to link that to Betty. She'll be excited for it, unless it looks absolute garbage, in which case she'll be like, "Why have you sent this to me? How dare you send this to me, Kessler? I'll fucking annihilate you." I'll be like, "Yes, Betty. I apologize, Betty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry." Right. Where was I? Well, I think the current GPU prices will go down when the new ones are announced. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. But even if you were going to get a new one, now that prices are somewhat stabilized, shall we say, I feel like even getting a new one won't be as bad as it was, you know, like 2 years ago, for instance. I can't think which card it was that my friend was going to get, but like 2 years back, he was looking into getting a new graphics card, and the prices were just like, I'm going to sell you my firstborn child. And then you'll give me a graphics card, right? Please? Please? That's the sort of place that we were at 2 years ago, I feel. Where are you guys going? Are you going to die?
We will prevail.
You're probably going to die. In fact, you're probably going to die as soon as I unpause the game. That's unfortunate, but, well...
Don't hold back!
I suppose that's where we're at. Oh, jeez.
Attack!
My computer is a mid to low range PC that's 4 years old or so. My motherboard is starting to go. 2 USB ports don't work anymore, so I've been looking. I think by January I'll get a new PC. Yeah, I upgraded to my current PC because I was playing Project Zomboid with a friend on like a private server, and every time we got to a certain point of play, it would overheat and I would get blue screened. It was like, I want to say it was easily over 10 years old, so, you know, to be expected. I'd upgraded a few things in it and, you know, put a few new parts in, so to speak, but like nothing extensive. However, I do still use the power supply from that build, because it was a damn good power supply, and I can't for the life of me remember what the power supply actually is. But I still use it. It was a real planning for the future power supply, like a real beefy supply. Oh boy. And even with the amount of shit that I have plugged into my my build now, still good. Still good. Dreaded blue screen of death. Yeah, I've had it a few times. I once, like, after I built this PC, when I first started streaming, I want to say like a month into streaming, maybe even not that long, I got a blue screen of death then. Turns out it was a window update. A Windows update had caused my blue screen of death. It was actually quite a common thing with that, whatever update number that was. So, yeah, I panicked and thought it was me streaming that had killed my PC. No, still going strong. Jesus Christ.
These items should be used in other ways.
Oh. What is going on here? Why are you so impossible to hit? AC 31? Yeah, that really is not impossible to hit. Oh shit, do I not have... Fuck, I had it turned off. That's so annoying. Right, so it should have done some damage there. Yeah, it did do a little bit of damage. Jeez, just not a lot. Right, okay. Maybe turn-based mode would have been good for this. I think it may have been, you know. Biggest worry I have for swapping from my Mac to the computer is how I'll handle having an Apple and a Windows product. I don't know if there's things I should be... I don't know if there's things I should be worried about. What? Like, the idea... Do you mean as in, like, the idea of having, like, an Apple and a Windows product? Or do you mean as in, like, carrying files over? Like, do you mean like, oh geez, Apple and Windows? Or is it like a genuine concern of, oh god, what if files don't cooperate very well when I move over? Because I think that is like quite a real worry. For plenty of people. Windows has more security risk. You should use a solid antivirus or switch to Linux. Having both at the same time might be a hassle with files. Could be, could be. I remember that it was that specific reason why I really disliked basically working on any audio project for anyone who uses like Apple, you know. Hated it. Because the amount of times I would get sent files that just would not fucking work on my machine because they've been edited slightly or created on an Apple machine. So fucking hell, please just give me some sort of workaround to this. But yeah, besides from those sort of rare occurrences where the file type just wouldn't be transferable, it wasn't too bad. Where am I at? Jeez, why am I so fucking close? Get back. 91, okay. What's just below half? We kind of got destroyed in this encounter. Also, Kessler, please fucking, for the love of God, stop fucking running in. I know you have a melee weapon in your hands, but you don't need to use it. You don't need to use it.
I stand ready.
You've got spells. I actually thought the Glabrezu was going to get back up. Apparently not. But if you use one for work and one for fun, you should be fine. Yeah, exactly. If you've got like a machine for each sort of focus. then it shouldn't be too much hassle. Ugh. Fuck. Another concern is the case I want to get not matching up with the parts I'll be getting. I'm getting a preset group of parts, but I'm skipping out on their case because it looks arse. I feel like there's definitely like there's definitely ways of figuring out if everything will fit in, right? Like you should be able to. I feel like I've never had an issue with that purely because I feel like it's all listed online, right? You can find all the info. I'm sure one of our lovely chatters here will be able to potentially shine some light on that difficulty. Maybe give some solid advice. Boy, the lockpicks. Who is our... Wait, do we actually... Fuck, we don't. Alfred. Alfred disappeared because, yeah. Oh, fuck. We forgot to add him back into the party. So, Alfred, where are you? Oh, come on, Alfred. Where are you? I just need to look for the free. Like that, right there. Boom. Okay.
I must replenish my powers.
Yeah. And now, boom, 100%.
My expertise prevailed.
Thank you, Hax. Thank you. I appreciate it. So much. You guys with your wonderful sound alerts. Makes me warm inside. Doesn't make me disgusted at all with the weeb noises. I looked at specifications and it should work, but you never know. I feel like if it arrives and you've looked at the specifications and it should work and it arrives and it doesn't, I feel like that's the trader, the seller, that needs to make things right with you, not the other way around. Like if the specifications listed show that it should work, well, I don't think I think the ball's in their court if it doesn't, you know? Concerning case sizes, you should check 3 things: motherboard size, video card size, and number of case fans. I think, like, level of importance, I think motherboard size is always going to be the main thing to check. Number of case fans is kind of like... The number of case fans is... I want to say it's like second place to motherboard size, purely because... I don't think people would quite often think that the number of fans that you have is going to be a problem, but there are... I can definitely say that in the past, in fact I think with the current build that I've got, the positioning of the case fans was something that I really had to work around after I got everything else, you know, or figured out where everything was going to go. Yeah, I will say no more than that. I don't think I need to. I think you guys can immediately assume, oh, Kessler fucked up. I did. I'm opening to get the Meshify Sea Dark Tempered Glass case from the Fractal Design Company. What's Mobo and his video card? Yeah, so video card means GPU, Mobo meaning motherboard. Many of their cases look bonkers. Yeah, the Fractal really do have some really cool cases. I've never really cared what my PC looks like. I've never cared what it looks like. I'm like a solely what is inside it, you know? Does it work? Does it work well? Does the case prevent it from overheating? Like that's my bit. Like I have a pretty nice looking case, but it's nothing fancy. It's nothing fancy. It was a nice fit. There's plenty of space in there if I wanted to upgrade and get a new sort of graphics card that's probably sizably bigger than the one I've got in there right now. But yeah, I've still got space to work with and plenty of airflow. In fact, I actually normally have the side off of my case more often than not, especially when I'm playing Pathfinder, because Pathfinder really does heat up my PC. Hal? Who the fuck's Hal? Where's Hal? Oh wait, is Hal's the fucking dragon? A familiar red-haired healer brushes some ash from his sleeve and shakes his head as he inspects a pile of charred demon corpses. They were too stubborn to retreat. Their determination could have helped them in life, but instead it has only led them to their untimely deaths. I regret having to kill them. What are you doing here? I debated for a long time whether or not to interfere in Dresden's affairs. However, the words of the loyal warriors who remained behind to defend the fortress touched my heart. I was persuaded to get involved, and none too soon it seems. Halaseliax gestures towards the demon corpses nearby.
What happened to the cultist I spared? I heard that he became a healer. I do not know if he still worships Baphomet, but even if he does, I'm certain that he will bring more good into the world than evil. Halaseliax smiles. You should be proud of yourself. You chose to spare him. Thanks to your decision, the world now has another caretaker of the afflicted. Come with me. You can help me drive away the demons. You are not leading a large force against the demons, and that leads me to believe that you do not want to attract attention. And a gold dragon entering the fray is something that attracts a good deal of attention. Trust me. Furthermore, Halaseliax regards you intently. I wish to see for myself what you have achieved since we last saw each other. I want to observe how the dragon spirit manifests within you. Well, I have to go, Hal. Farewell, Commander. This will be a difficult fight, but if you look within yourself, you'll find that your spirit, the spirit of a dragon, cannot be defeated. If you feel the desire to follow Turendalev's example, come and meet me in Dresden after the battle. And if you do not, well, then this will be our last meeting. Okay. Do I have anything else to do here? I need to check quickly, don't I? Let me see. Skipping out on all the RGB lights because those look garish. I do have some RGB lighting on my fans. They came with it, so you know, it wasn't really that, you know, it was no biggie. Also the position of said fans. Yep, 100%. Work out how you are going to keep your case cool and how the best way to keep your case cool, or what the best way to keep your case cool is going to be. It's surprising what like a few minor adjustments or like switching the position of a fan can actually do. RGBs are a luxury thing that is not important for us boomers. Kess knows. Exactly. Yeah, like it's not important to me at all. They're in there, but I could have probably just been without. I'm not a boomer, probably the youngest one in the stream. Yeah, that's why he's saying Voices is saying that RGB is not important for us boomers, like me and him, because we're big old boomers. I also choose things without much RGB. I don't need a year-long extra Christmas tree under my desk. Yeah, 100%. 100%. RGBs simply don't look that nice to me. Yeah, like, I think, honestly, I find that, like, little minor RGB makes your PC go faster. Yeah, it's like, it's the same concept as if you put, like, some racing stripes on your case, right? Like, that's how I leveled up my build. I got a little stencil, I got a kind of spray paint, and I just painted some pink go faster stripes on my PC. And now, I've got all the power at my fingertips, you know? I have to actually be really careful with my keyboard because if I press my keys too hard, well, I don't even want to go into that. It's like, it's, you know, it's something that affects national security. If I press my keys too hard, like, you know, all the nuclear missile silos around the world, they all get activated. You heard it here first. Endgame. Capture all regions of the world wound. Okay, that's a ways off. Finian's Awakening. Oh, this is an opportune moment, apparently. Companion quest. More than nothing. Solve the riddles. I need to do this so I can get an extra midnight bolt, apparently. A step away from defeat. Talk to the storyteller. Don't know where he is, but I'll find him and talk to him. A refuge from the present. Find Okay, yeah, need to find him as well. Find Mutasavin. I'm always going to say his name wrong. Should have just killed him. Ramian mentioned the name Mutasafin and left Dresden in search of a waterfall. Okay. Traces of Shadows. Give the Spinner of Nightmare's diary to Hylor. We will do that. Secrets of Creation. Yep. Okay. So, I don't think I have anything I really need to do now. I think I can just charge to the keep, right? Also, if you get Cyberpower PC, they can etch the... Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Oh, hello. Whoa, you're really loud and obnoxious. You also seem to be somewhat smaller than most Baylors. Are you a baby Baylor? Maybe I've gotten too used to playing in turn-based mode. Or maybe these are actually difficult encounters. Who knows, right? Who knows? Nobody tell me. No spoilers. What?
That will serve as an example.
There we go.
I require healing.
Yeah. What was that? What sword was that? Unholy longsword +1. Never mind. You can do that with many high quality cases, but you do need to find an etching shop. Yay, my workday is finished. Now I can 100% focus on the stream. Huzzah! The cursed workday is over. It's done with. I shall live peacefully now, until tomorrow. On a scale of from 0 to I'm gonna kill you... Wait, on a scale from 0 to I'm gonna kill you till you're dead, how mad are you with the Queen? Oh, fuck. Off the scale. It's off the scale. The amount of time I spent actually trying to micromanage the Crusade and have things run properly and have the armies... Oh my god, has she actually... Please tell me she has not fucking... When I go to the Crusade management screen, all of my armies better still be there. I spent so much fucking time off stream building armies and having all of the unit types build up over time. For some of those unit types, like the Azata units, you have to like spend days recruiting them. I've spent literally months in game, hours out of game, recruiting all those units to build Crusader armies that actually worked well. If she has destroyed all of my progress, I am genuinely tempted to just let her fucking die. I can't wait to see your reaction when you see your armies. If my armies are fucked and there's an option at some point to either let Godfrey live or allow her to die, I'm not gonna lie, unless it halts me from getting the secret ending, I'm probably gonna allow her to die, because fuck, she has wasted my time, if that's the case. Oh, you know what? No, we shouldn't run in here right now. Last time we ran in here during the Siege of Dresden 1.0, there was a giant fucking Baylor right there. So let's not do that. Let's go ahead and go down here, and we'll have a little camp. I hope someone brought s'mores. Do we need to go and talk to the people in the church again? The temple? Do we need to do that? It's okay, the Queen is a hottie, so she gets a pass. Yeah, but like, she's not though, is she? Because she uses potions to stay young, but if she actually ever got to a real age, then it would be like the lady, what is it? Lady Melisandre from Game of Thrones. You'll wish you walked the Lich path. Oh, what? Because she wouldn't be able to... I'm happy with Azata. I'm happy with Azata. What I'm not happy with is the bitch queen. Not happy with her. I'm already feeling angry and I haven't even seen the state of my armies yet. It's not going to be a rage quit. It might be close though. I might get very salty. When's the last time I got really fucking salty at Pathfinder? Or during the playthrough for Pathfinder? I don't think it was recently. I've gotten like irritated with things, but I've never gotten really salty. You know? Like, not recently. But in regards to saltiness, when was the last time I got really, really, really salty just outside of Pathfinder with anything? Because Lich is by default evil and you get to kill whoever you want. Oh, so I could just kill her? And rise her from the dead? You're my bitch queen servant now, bitch. But yeah, I don't remember the last time I got really, really salty. Probably Hollow Knight. Probably Hollow Knight. Yeah. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead now, guys, right? I'm gonna take a short break, okay? Like, let's say like 5 minutes, if that. And while I'm gone, you're gonna have some wonderful funny clips. Maybe not funny, but maybe just wonderful. Wonderful clips to watch while I'm gone, okay? I'm gonna get back. We're gonna storm the fortress and try and retake it, okay? We're gonna try and take it. Maybe we'll have to reload. Let me make a quick save before I go. But yeah. I'll be back in a few minutes, maybe like 5 tops. I'll run some ads while I'm gone. And yeah, see you guys soon, okay? Goodbye for now. I will see you shortly. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. But at the same time, oh, what have I done? What have I done? Oh no! How did I do this? Oh no! Jesus Christ! Show that you are a man. You now own this habitat. You know what, Trashworth? You're right. We own this habitat. Ah! We don't own this habitat!
If the fight proves too difficult, you can flee and live to fight another day. Hold left shift to run during combat, like a little pussy.
Okay, so it's telling us that we should run. Let's see. Sealer. We will win this war, Sealer. We're gonna win the war. We might not win the battle. We might die terribly. But we will win the war. Camellia. I'm sorry, what was that, Camellia?
Open your heart to me.
No, you're coming on too strongly. Chill the fuck out. I think we're safe. In fact, if we had like a ranged weapon, we could probably just chip away at its health. I don't like that. Oh, fucking shitting bastard bollocks! It's not quite as good as I want it to be, but it is much better than the webcam. Color looks much better, right? And there's a bit more detail. I think part of it is that maybe I'm not even angry.
Don't be.
Let me see.
Oh, you didn't put the game.
Fuck! Can we, Yeah, so, for those of you who are unaware, the reason that I am going to turn on donations eventually is that, yeah, I do indeed like to wear dresses. And, you know, I need an excuse to wear one without feeling like I'm just joining the crowd. Right. Give me it. Give me it. I want it. Give me it. I want it. Please. I need it. Give me it. Give me the Geo. Thank you. This game is hurting my throat even more than that time that I ate a full bag of dicks.
Oh, you.
Can you look at me?
Great. I'm glad you're here.
Why? I wish I was trying to be this bad. I wish that this was me pretending to be this bad. I am this bad for some reason. I am actually this bad. I don't know how it happened. I was good at the game. I got good. I killed the Mantis Lords. I did. And then after I killed the Mantis Lords, what did I do? I smited the Soulmaster. Yeah, I did that. I was good. I was amazing. That looks like a fucking big horse. Oh my god, it's enormous. That's not a friendly person. That's not a friendly dude. Welcome to the stream, Emma. I hope you've been well. Oh my god, I don't trust this at all. Have I ever lied to you? You haven't ever lied to me. That's the annoying thing. You haven't lied to me. Is this going to be the point in time where you prove that you... Oh no! You lied to me! You lied to me!
I need to concentrate.
I'm sorry, Reynold. I'll leave you to concentrating. Fuck me in the ass. Don't clip that.
To start with, we need to establish a stock of items for the store. If we have nothing to sell...
I feel as though the world has been incredibly unkind to me so far in Elden Ring. So, this is just my way of getting my own back. He had a sword. You saw him. He was... I think I've just been fucking humbled. Away. So it's like... really vacant stare to the heavens, but then also kind of like... Close? Close enough? Maybe? Don't really want to make camp in the water. And I suppose realistically there's no reason not to, right? Let's just do it. Camp. Oh no, we actually can't. Oh, that's a nice feature. We actually can't. No, we can camp in the water. Never mind. It's not a nice feature at all. It's not an attention to detail. We can camp in the water. Oh wow, look at that bedroll. Oh jeez. Really? Whatever. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Because a vision of a hollow night gave me quite a wicked tasty fright. And the bastard is shooting at me now. Holy fuck. I've got no health. I'm dying. Ugh. And, you know, we describe how gravy is made. We try and impart some of the joys of drinking gravy. And then this is how the divorce starts. I swear to God, I am trying to stream. I do not have time to argue about gravy.
You're looking for a fight.
I'm not looking for a fight. I'm looking for gravy.
You drank it all, didn't you?
I did drink it all. I did drink it all. Please, cover your nuts in chocolate and bestow them upon me. If you don't like the voice I'm doing for Tia, give me a cue for what the voice should be. Give me some sort of guidance. Q? What's Q? What's Q? Is Q button 4? Who's Q? Is Q a person? You said give me a Q. Oh. Well enough. Okay, I'm back. Hello, guys. Oh, did you enjoy your clippy clips while I was gone? I hope so. I hope so. Right, back to it then. So. Right. I cleverly paused while I was away. Cass, if you ever upgrade your bladder, choose the RGB version. Yeah, I'm gonna get the RGB version with the racing stripes as well. In fairness, I think my bladder's doing pretty damn well this week. Like, we're off to a good start. We're like over 3 hours in and it's the first time I've went to the toilet. I think my body's maybe got used to drinking so much water as of late. Maybe. Probably have to go in another 40 minutes. You know, I'll have to go again. Oh, boy. Either way. So, alright, I think we're ready to charge in. There was one thing I needed to do when I got back. Oh yeah, Oh yeah, that was it. Bear with me one sec, guys. Let's go ahead and update that goal. Okay. Oh no! What did you do that for? No, 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 no. Cancel. I almost fucked up my goal. Let me see. Oh, it's still fucked up. You son of a fucking bitch. You son of a bitch. Right. There we go. There we go. That's better. Okay. I think that's right anyway. It should be. Boom. Okay. Wonderful. Right. Back to the game. Back to the game. No time to dilly-dally. Back to Dresden. I'm new to your stream. I've never seen Betty before. I assume it was her in some of the clips. She seems tiny, as in short, but cute and funny. You look very nice together. Good job in thralling her. I know I rolled a nat 20 on my charm, okay? I rolled a nat 20. But yeah, she is... Well, she's 5'3", so she's on one side of the spectrum. And I'm 6'5", so I'm on the other side of the spectrum. So, you know, it's true what they say, I suppose. Opposites attract. But yeah, she is very tiny, and I am very large. So, there is that. There is that. But either way. Cheers, voices. But yeah, like, for a while, we did like a... Well, not for a while. For like a month or so, while we were in the city. I'm 6'5". Yeah, I am 6'5". Yeah, I'm a tall boy. It doesn't come across on cam, right? But yeah, I am Jotunburen. Yeah. Big tall guy. Which is probably why it's probably how I hit those lows. They say the taller you are, the more likely you are to be a bass singer. Because you've got more, what's the word? Like more capacity. Are you a pro basketball player? I am unfortunately not. Because, I mean, what am I kidding? I was going to say I'm no good at basketball, but you don't have to be good at basketball to be a pro basketball player. You've just got to be really tall, right? In fact, that's one of the prerequisites for actually being good at basketball. You just need to be tall. What's the shortest pro basketball player? Do any of you know? I can't imagine that they'd be anywhere under 6 foot. I feel like it's 6 foot and above. I think that's why we call you the Gravy Daddy. Most of us would have to look up to see your face while talking IRL with you. Oh god, that's hilarious. Shit, LeBron's only 6'7". You could probably hang with him. Yeah, I'm the... Oh god, I'm as tall as the Hound from Game of Thrones. I'm not... I'm a little bit lacking compared to the Mountain. As for LeBron James, holy shit, he's only 6'7". I thought he had like another 2 inches on that easy, like 6'9", I thought. Damn. Steph Curry, one of the best players, is only 6'3". So 6 and above, right? 6 and above. 6 and above. I mean, I feel like if the average is like something like, you know, I feel like if the average is somewhere above 6 foot, then it would be incredibly hard to be lower than that and like succeed really well. Like, if there are people that are like lower than the average and they are considered to be like really good at basketball, like, you know, talented, then they must work incredibly fucking hard, you know? Respect to them. The shortest pro basketball player is 5'2" or 5'3". Whoa! I cannot imagine Betty or someone shorter than Betty playing basketball. It just sounds like a game of Piggy in the Middle, which for those of you who don't know what Piggy in the Middle is, it's just where someone's in the middle and one of you is on each side of them and you throw a ball to each other and the person in the middle is Piggy in the Middle. Piggy in the Middle cannot get the ball. Piggy in the Middle needs to try and jump and grab the ball while it goes over them. If you're 5'3", you're not grabbing that ball. 6'5" is shooting guard height. Oh shit, what, like average? Like that's like the average for... I'll be totally honest. I don't know like positions in basketball. We don't really play it over here. Like I played a little bit when I was in high school. Like coach wanted me to play because I'm tall and I've been about this tall. I've only grown like an inch or two since I was like 14, somewhere around there. Like I've been substantial. Like I was like 2 times the size of everyone else, basically, at that point in life. So basketball, that was one that I was asked to try by the coach. Rugby, I actually I enjoyed playing rugby, but like I've got to be honest, I don't watch rugby. I'm not like a television supporter of any sport really. But I enjoyed rugby. It was fun. It was a nice outlet. I was a prop, which for those of you who don't know anything about rugby, which I don't blame you if you don't, basically props are the guys that have to make themselves into a wall and prevent people from getting through them. So given that like at age 15, 16, I was 6'5", and the majority of the other guys were like maybe 5'10" or shorter, yeah, it always felt kind of cheap. On the bright side, at KesCon, you will be really easy to find in a crowd. You know, I actually commonly, when I used to attend a lot of like gigs and whatnot, concerts, I used to get used as like a meeting place at concerts all the fucking time by people that didn't know me. Like, there was one time I was at a, oh god, what band was it? I think, is it Modern Baseball? Let me check, because I feel like I'm getting that name wrong. Yeah, it's Modern Baseball. I went to a Modern Baseball concert. You can tell I'm not like a massive fan. In fact, I haven't listened to them for like 7 years. I went to a concert, Modern Baseball concert, with a friend of mine who was like a major fan. Like the person they were going with dropped out last minute, so they were like, would you like to come? Like, you've listened to a little bit of their music, and you like it. Would you like to come? And I was like, yeah, sure, of course. So bought the ticket, or paid them for the ticket that they already had, and went to the concert. Modern Baseball is kind of like, I suppose the main demographic, like the main listeners for Modern Baseball would be like teenage, slightly emo, slightly skater kids. So, and at the time I was like into hardcore, I was listening to a lot of hardcore punk, so I had I had a shaved head, and I wore a lot of flannel and ripped jeans and whatnot. I wouldn't say that I stood out massively. I think I actually had a Smiths t-shirt on at the concert, because a woman commented on it. She was like, "Oh, you like the Smiths?" And she was trying to have a conversation with me, and I was trying to get out of the concert to go home because it was like in the far north of, well, it was pretty far north in Scotland, and I needed to drive back to England, like immediately after the concert, which was not fun. But yeah, I was pretty into hardcore punk at the time. The demographic for their fans, I feel, is like I say, like teenagers that are slightly emo, maybe slightly skater, something like that. Into shoegaze music. And I turned around at one point in the concert, and there was literally a group of like 5 teenage girls stood behind me, like kind of all in a sort of like slight circle sort of shape. And they were kind of like, one or two of them were like looking at the phones and like looking around as if like, oh, where's such and such? And I literally was just like, you guys are using me to meet up with friends, aren't you? And they all looked up and were like, yeah. And I was like, okay, cool. Back to the music. Actually, no, it was before the band started. They had like a load of, apparently American bands, like a lot of like that sort of genre of American bands, really quite like Oasis. I can't get away with Oasis. I was never a fan of Oasis. I don't like the Gallagher brothers. I think they're both annoying pricks that need to grow the fuck up. But yeah, Oasis was playing in the background, and I was being used as a meeting point, and that is my memory of Modern Baseball. Kobe and Michael Jordan were 6'6", but generally height is exaggerated by an inch. Yeah, like I feel like it's the same with Tyson Fury, right? Like, dude says he's 6'9". There's no way he's 6'9". I think he's probably like 6'7". Looking at the guy in comparison to like other people, I think he's probably like 6'7". Speaking of which, the dude needs to chill the fuck out with his like comments about Usyk. You know, the guy advocates for mental health for men, and then like literally bullies every potential opponent, like verbally abuses any potential opponent he might have. Like, grow the fuck up, come on, don't be a hypocrite. It's all good to have banter and that, like, on the lead up to a fight, but you're not even, like, there's not even, like, a set date or a definite fight gonna happen, and you're already abusing the guy.
That posed little challenge.
Maybe he should put his money where his mouth is and actually, like, he keeps making claims. Like, in the past, he's made claims that he's gonna donate all of his winnings to such and such charity. Maybe he should put his money where his mouth is and actually do that and prove it. I have serious doubts. I have serious doubts that the guy's as genuine as he seems. He talks way too much shit. And preaches way too much Bible. But yeah, I will be very easy to find at KESCON. The imaginary KESCON. The make-believe dreamland of KESCON. So I love that they haven't really changed anything in my bedroom, but they have gotten rid of my chest. So I'm kind of disappointed with that. My posters do seem to be missing. Kind of pissed off about that. But I mean, I suppose Golfrey can't have the same taste in posters as I do. Oh, hello, storyteller. I thought you'd actually ran away. I thought you were like, oh, never mind. I thought you'd done a runner. The storyteller turns to you calmly.
Long months have passed, Calendar, but even while you were stored away on another plane, I could hear your brave heart beating. That sound never stopped for a second.
Finian laughs. You're a lively one, Grandpa Elf. Always finding yourself in the most dangerous spots, but I'm still glad to see you, although you'd be safer tucked up by a fire somewhere. How have things been these past 6 months?
The Queen showed us nothing but respect and fair treatment. After she decided to proceed with the crusade, many of us chose to stay with the unit ordered to protect the Wardstone until your turn. It was an easier decision for me, more than others. I had encountered you, in the Abyss, and I knew you were alive, but not everyone believed me. And then yesterday, I had a vision. I was leafing through the pages that you had collected for me, and suddenly I saw the future. Not the future clamoring to be told by my page and the page in my hand, but your future. The future of the person who first brought that page to me.
Wow, you are. Grandpa Elf is making big time jumps.
In my vision, you returned from the Abyss, marked by new powers that wound around you like little snakes. Your voice made the earth tremble. People and demons dropped to their knees, and Iomade herself extended you a helping hand. But the only thing you were concerned with was the whereabouts of the banner that Queen Golfrey had taken with her.
I am indeed concerned with that.
The storyteller shakes his head. I know what I saw is difficult to believe, but I'm in the habit of trusting my visions. So I hurried to the Citadel to lay my hands on some of the Queen Golfrey's possessions, and tried to discern where she went and where your banner is now.
Do you know where the Queen went?
It wasn't easy. I see the Queen's future and her past, as if looking through shattered glass. Multiple visions come one after the other, distorting the picture. The Queen is in mortal danger at the crossroads of her fate, and her every step may prove fatal.
Good.
But I did not give up, and fortune smiled upon me. I touched her goblet, and learned where she was leading her army. Her Majesty decided to march for Iz, a bold move. One worthy of a queen who is not accustomed to hiding. Iz
is the old Sarkorian capital, right? I feel like I know that. I don't need to... You know what? Let's click it. Can you remind me of the details?
Oh, Iz, the city that hangs over the Abyss. It once was the citadel of legendary rulers. The capital of Sarkoris.
Yeah, there we go. But now demons are tearing it apart. Okay. To arms! It's time for the final battle for Dresden.
Yes, your arrival has changed everything. Attacked by 2 armies, we felt like a dilapidated palisade on the verge of being swept away by a giant wave.
But with your return, we have become an indestructible wall that will withstand any blow. There's one more thing.
In the shattered fragments that form her fate, I can sense your presence. I am convinced that the Queen could sense it too. No one can say what your next encounter will lead to, but there's one thing I know for certain. Queen Golfrey's fate and yours are tightly intertwined.
Yes, it's my favorite music.
Oh no, there's too many of them. This is useless, we're done for. Don't fall back, hold the line.
Oren Gofter. A huge, oily Nalfashnee is waiting for you with his arms folded.
Here comes the commander, kids. So, commander, do you like what you see? You've arrived in time to hear your friends screaming for help. They trusted you, and look what's happened to them. Do you actually think you can rescue them? Ha! Who do you think you are?
You shouldn't have angered our master, mortal. He will take away everything you have. Your mind and your flesh included. You belong to him now.
Oh boy. Who sent this army here?
We all, sir. I don't even remember the voices. We all serve our master Baphomet, Lord of the Labyrinth. He promised us dressing, and your skin is a doormat.
You'll only get Dresden or Ingofta. The skin is mine and mine alone. He will look splendid in my chambers in the ineluctable prison. I'll do what that idiot Monago failed to accomplish. I'll destroy the ward stone as you watch, little commander. And then I'll admire the despair frozen on your face forever.
Wait. Those were some famous last words. We're a wall. Those tiny wings will not take that pig anywhere. For the secret ending, please remember you have to enter the last region between the 16th and 21st of Gosram. Does it matter what year? Because we've probably passed that date. Does it matter what year we're in? Can we wait a year and then go there? We might have to. I might actually have to, like, off stream, do some stuff to skip some time, get to that, like, roughly that date, and then go there. The year does not matter? We might be able to achieve it then.
Fighters of Dresden, don't give up! Do you really believe they can hear you? All your pathetic attempts to win turn to ashes. Don't you see? And this is the great hero everyone is so afraid of. Come on, show us what you got!
Earn the right to become my plaything, or die alone and forgotten in an unmarked cell.
What are you waiting for, eh? Can't you hear them screaming? Why aren't you rushing to help them? Ah, right. You can't. You're just a mortal insect that bit off more than it could chew. You're a nobody.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god, these are all so fucking epic. Epic. Yes, I am mortal. I'm the commander of the 5th Crusade. This is my city, my people, and my destiny. I am a gold dragon. My heart is full of compassion, but my spirit is relentless. I will allow those who want to leave to go in peace, but for those who stay, I will have to destroy. We're not a gold dragon. We're not a legend. We are a legend, but we're not the legend. I am the wind of change. You shouldn't have tried to stand in my way. Power rushes through your body, almost ripping it apart. The wound in your chest bursts open in a spray of bloody droplets. The might bestowed upon you by the Abyss and Arilu Vorlesh erupts into this world, and you pay for it in its purest agony. The echo of your voice rolls over the streets of Dresden, spreading beyond the city, soaring up into the air, and is answered by a chorus of voices that seems to reverberate in every street and every alleyway. But is it just really an echo? Or perhaps these are indeed the voices of your friends, rushing to help after hearing your call? Let's do this! I did it again. Wait, what? Oh! It's the Free Crusaders! Oh my god! Let chaos descend! Oh my god, I didn't even have to combat them. Oh my god, there's literally a fucking rainbow around us. What the fuck? It really is some anime power of friendship shit. Oh god. Oh. Oh, this is like the first time I've seen a cutscene since like the DLC. Wait, is that Iomade? Oh fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. I was not expecting that. Incredible silence suddenly descends over the sea. It is broken by the solemn sound of fanfares that seem to come from far away, everywhere and nowhere all at once. All eyes are turned to the huge stained glass window of the city's main cathedral. It begins to glow with a soft light, and in the next breath, a lone figure steps out of the glass and onto the cobblestones of Dresden.
Knight Commander, at last we meet.
Make an obscene gesture. Oh my god. Wait, change my relationship target? But it's done, the deed is done, I'm with a brew. Wait, can I actually... Can you bonk a god? Can I do that? Oh wow, look everyone, it's a goddess! Voices, can I actually do that? I'm genuinely curious. You can attack her, I wonder if she just wants you, or one-shot you. Yeah, this is the dumbest fucking dialogue option I've ever seen. Like, who can actually justify picking that dialogue option at any point if they're actually, like, you know, role-playing in the game? Feels like the Mother of Dragons. Oh, you can't? Oh, that's a shame. That's a real shame, because, you know, that could be pretty magical. It could be pretty out of this world. Never mind then, we're not bonking a god. Boy. Which god is mine? Caden Kalian. Caden Kalian. Started with Eristil. When I respect, I went with Caden. The only way to screw gods is by sword and blood. Gods don't often descend to our world.
They rarely have good reason to. I suppose you're asking yourself why I am here. Gods must not interfere directly in the affairs of mortals. But what is happening here, in the World Wound, is no longer the concern of mortals alone. And this is proof. This fortress has witnessed so many horrors and miracles. It makes me wonder how it still stands. Goodness and the light of hope are not unknown to you, but you mix them with recklessness. And the power that feeds this recklessness is dangerous.
Listen, don't be a bitch, Iomade. Don't be a bitch. I just follow the example of our, you know, lucky drunkard. Is this your first proof that the gods actually do exist? No, it's very... In D&D and in Pathfinder, it is very much established that the gods 100% exist. And atheism is more... Atheism is less the belief that there are no gods, and more the belief that there are gods, but they're just like us, and there's no, they do not deserve our worship. That's not how one talks to Iomade. She's more masculine looking than I imagined her. I mean, she's a crusader. She's a crusader that ascended to godhood. So, I don't know. I certainly don't think she looks masculine. She kind of reminds me of what I would imagine Joan of Arc looks like. You know? Or looked like, should I say. Gods are 100%. Gods 100% are bitches. Let me go ahead and allow that.
You have achieved victory by uniting outcasts and pariahs. But where are you leading them? And what will your beautiful promises of freedom cost you? But I did not come here to reproach you. or to bewail the fate of the unfortunate defenders of Dresden.
Here's a question for you guys. Do you think I made the right choice by going with the Azata? Should it, I mean, I feel like it's been said that Golden Dragon is quite dumb, but Legend. She's flying, you're not. Cower in her presence, for you know not the fly spell.
I wish to stop the forces of evil and defend Golarion, both from Daskari's violent rage and from Nocticula's insidiousness. But that is not my only goal. I have come here to restore justice, for justice is the birthright of all. That's why I hail you as a hero who has triumphed over the demons many times.
You get a dragon pet, so I think it's good. Yeah, I wouldn't want to lose Avu. Oh, Legend is one of the bad ones, story-wise. Oh, well, I'm glad I didn't go with that then. But yeah, Azata's story is pretty good. I've enjoyed it. Like, I think it leans very heavily in, like, what Selby said earlier, which is, like, friendship is power. But, like, I don't know. I feel like I wish it was a little bit more neutral and a little bit, like, friendship is whatever. What was it that was said? Friendship is... Let me scroll back up. The anime, where's it at? Anime power of friendship shit. I wish like I wish that it was a little bit more neutral, a little bit less like rainbows and whatnot, and a little bit more like, I don't know. Like, it would be really cool to play a character that's kind of like inspired by, I don't know, like Kukulkan maybe. That would be pretty cool. Going with the Azata path with that.
All hail Douglas Rainholm, king of insurance money of fraud.
It's not the angel path, but what is? Yeah, apparently Angel's really good, right? Angel's really good. Demon is like constant barbarian neutered. We're not allowed to meddle in human affairs, but I'm gonna do some meddling. I have read Angel and Demon. I have read that Angel and Demon are the most fleshed out story-wise.
At the same time, I grieve for you, as for a soul that is caught in a web of demonic deceit and villainy.
Never mind. I've achieved more in my crusade than all the other crusaders achieved in 100 years, so if you think you're going to criticize me for using my power, think again. Such heartwarming concern for me. Now let's be honest, what is your real reason for coming here? Maybe I did acquire my powers from a dubious source, but I follow my own path. You're right, but what can I do about it?
I have come to help you. In that moment, when my poor herald was being torn apart by monsters, he found the strength to send me a message about what he had learned in the Abyss. You were in Alushanira, where you spoke with the Lady in Shadow and the Architect of the World Wound. They confessed what they had done to you, but they did not reveal the whole truth. Both you and this unfortunate world will have to pay dearly for the power that they so generously bestowed upon you. But all is not yet lost. That is why I have come.
This is like fucking unheard of, right? This is unheard of. Nocticula Iomedae in the same place, also a Rilu Vorlash. Holy fucking shit. Has anyone seen the Doctor Who Weeping Angel episode? Yes, I have. I did when I was younger and it scarred me for life. The enhanced edition that comes out at the end of the month is supposed to add some more story to the end of the game, paths like Dragon and Devils. That's so annoying that like that content's coming out with the enhanced edition. I just wish all of the content was in the game at day one, so like I didn't feel like I have to replay the game over and over to experience like the full, even if I just replayed it as a Zata, just to explore the full story that they're going to add in. Oh boy. Wait, delicious drama? What's this? Good cards, years of training, ambition, lots of money. Friends who cheer me on from the sideline. Wait, what? What's this referencing? Good cards, years of training, ambition. Oh. Okay, so it's actually the show itself. It's not referencing a real world thing. It's the show. Right, I understand. I have not watched Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't even think I watched a lot of it when I was younger. Yeah, well, you have to replay as a different path to get the story, though. No, I 100% understand that. I understand replaying to play a different mythic path. But what I mean is the fact that there might be content added in that is present in the Azata path that is not present right now. That's what I mean. I understand having to replay the story just to, like, if I want to see the Lich path, then I have to replay it. I understand that. But it's the idea of content not being in at the start of the game or at release that would otherwise affect the playthrough and increase the amount of story that there is, but it's not DLC. This is for all of you. Oh god, what's this? I appreciate it, Frey. I appreciate it. Lich seems cool because you get undead only companions. Yeah, someone mentioned that. Actually, I think it was you, Voices, right? You mentioned that there's 6 new companions in the undead, in the Lich playthrough. The walls of Dresden shake again, and with a ringing laugh, a black shadow appears before the shining goddess, Nocticula in the flesh. Standing beside her is Arilu Vorlash, who stares at the goddess with an ice-cold rage in her eyes.
Who here has been taking my name in vain? Ah, it's you, the Inheritor. What's this? Our worst fears have come to pass. The gods are flocking to Galarian. This merry little tinderbox could ignite at any moment, reducing the material plane to dust.
I did not come here to fight.
Oh, really? I didn't realize you were good for anything else. Forgive me, that was unfair of me. Judging by your successes over the last 100 years, fighting is not your forte. After all, the wound is still there, as far as I know. So why are you here? If you have come to meddle in my affairs, don't expect me simply to stand aside.
Wow. Nocticula chose violence. Nocticula chose violence, guys. Jesus Christ. I feel like that's the go-to answer, right? I worship Caden. This party's really getting started now. Who'll be the next to arrive? Caden Kalian, perhaps?
The 2 of us will be more than enough. Listen to what I have to tell you. If she wishes to be present for this conversation, so much the better.
Good God. It's so you can have a fully undead team. Oh, yeah, I understand that. And you get an undead skeleton pet? What? I didn't know that. That seems pretty cool. Are you a lover or a fighter? I think it entirely depends on the situation. I mean, I've never been one to go out looking for a fight, but I've certainly chose violence in the past.
Do you hear me, Nocticula? You and your servant are under no obligation to leave. I have come here to shed the light of truth. Let us see if you both can withstand its merciless radiance. I cannot change the flow of mortal history by force. After all, the world wound is their doing, although committed at the behest of the Abyss. But sometimes force is unnecessary, and truthful words are all it takes.
Okay. You've been in a fight? I have. I've been in a few in my time. Yeah. Not really something that I'm going to discuss on stream. But, like, yeah, my nose has been broken a few times. I've had a bone in one of my feet broken in a fight. Mistakes were made when I was younger. Mistakes were made. But, yeah. Although, in fairness, let's face it, guys. As I've established at this point, I'm 6'5". Normally, by the time someone's got close enough to be like, oh, fuck, you're pretty tall. You're a pretty big boy. Normally, it's kind of like it becomes a verbal argument rather than someone hitting me. He fought for Betty's love. Yes, 100%. 100%. To quote the amazing Keanu Reeves, if you are a lover, you have to be a fighter because you have to fight for what you love. Oh, Fisherton. Fisherton. Oh, I love that. Those northern thugs. I don't know, because, like, the thing is, here's the deal, guys. I think, bar from one or two occasions where I've been on, like, nights out and something's happened, more often than not, especially when I was, like, a teenager. When I was a teenager, if you got into fights with other guys, you were normally good friends with that person afterwards. Like, it normally just happened. You became good friends with them. It was like, okay, you kicked the shit out of me, or I kicked the shit out of you. We're good. We're good. It's only when, like, you're on a night out that I feel that, like, fighting actually is a serious fucking rough issue. That is a lovely quote, though. That is a lovely quote. And yes, it was. Yeah, a little bit Lion, a little bit Lion. But yeah, put it this way, my nose didn't used to point up quite as much as it does now. But yeah, probably not something that I should go into great detail about on stream.
The goddess who was mortal not so long ago is eager to judge us for our sins now. My sin, to be precise. What lies behind your eagerness, proud Iomade? Righteous wrath?
Aurelie also chose violence. Jesus Christ.
Watch out. A simple mortal woman has learned how to grant powers to others. Powers which are beyond the wildest dreams of many Imperial lords. This must be stopped, forbidden, taken away immediately. After all, what need will we have for all these arrogant gods once we become their equals?
Jesus. Did you get a new headset, or am I just suffering from dementia? No, same headset, mate. Same headset. Does the green screen make it look different at all? Does it make the colors look a little bit different or anything? Oh god. It's pulling. Oh my god, I look like I have a bald spot. I promise I'm not balding. Not that I would really care if I was. Happens to the best of us. My boyfriend is a trolley shitbag. He said he used to irritate people on nights out, then his mates would bail him out because he wasn't much of a fighter. Yeah, I've had a few friends like that. And normally, so there's a specific friend I have in mind who very much, when we would go on a night out, it was only us two. Like, he was a friend from school. Like, I knew him since I was like 12 years old. And like, through school, he was always really quiet, you know, or quiet enough, you know, kind of kept to himself, but I enjoyed his company. He was a good mate. After we left school and he got a drink in him, he was like, he could throw some abuse at someone, you know? And there were plenty of times. I have a story in mind. I am not telling it on stream. But there was a particular occasion I'm thinking of right now where, in fairness, he wasn't looking for a fight. He was, I will say this much, he was sticking up for someone and preventing something. He spotted something that was happening that I didn't spot, and he tried to stop the situation going any further. However, when the guy that was, let's not call him a guy, let's call him a criminal. When the criminal, or the piece of shit that was doing what he was doing, realized that he'd been caught, my friend was very quick to go from standing 3 meters in front of me to right next to me. Oh, jeez. So yeah. There's people who start the fight, and there's people who start the fights, and then there's people who fight, right? Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Sometimes, I don't know, I think whenever people get a little bit of drink in them, they do tend to become like big mouths. I think a lot of us do. I think, well, not all of us, but like, I think some people develop a very large mouth, some people become very giggly, some people become very loving. It's just the way that alcohol can affect some people. I have never liked being around people who, when they have a drink, they suddenly think they're a really big man. I can't stand it. It annoys me. It annoys me very, very much. Like, there was a guy that we used to hang around with. Well, we didn't really hang around with him much, but we would constantly bump into him on nights out. And then he was pretty short. He was like 5'5" maybe. Like, pretty short for you know, for a guy, I think. Like, below average height. Quite small. Which, again, is not an insult. It's just below average. It's a fact. And he used to always do this thing where if he'd had a bit to drink and, like, he saw me sat down at a table at a bar or whatever, he would come and try to, like, put me in a headlock. The guy could barely fit his fucking arms around me. In fact, I don't think he could get his arms around my full body at that point. But, like, yeah, it was... It's the thing that some guys do where they have a drink and they feel the need to be condescending to every other guy to, like, show that they're the alpha. It's always infuriated me. It's always pissed me off so much because I'm just like, listen, just fucking stop it, okay? Just fucking stop it. Grow the fuck up or I will stand up. Absolutely ridiculous. Right, back to Pathfinder, right? Back to Pathfinder. Alcohol just makes you sleepy.
Interrupt your elders. But
I've never been one of those drunks. I've never been a sleepy
She
drunk.
does have a point. What are you going to do now? Break my weapon? Which has made so many victories possible, and only because he received that weapon from my profane hands. And the entire affair must therefore be profane also?
Jesus.
What real reasons do you have? Save those born of your envy, your capriciousness, and your suspicions?
Considering that these are two very powerful beings, I feel like I'm in the middle of a schoolyard argument. Rather than, like, the fate of the world. There's some who become everything, complete chaos. They don't seem to respect Iomade. No, they don't. They seem to have a lack of respect for Iomade. I wonder why.
My reasons are quite real, as you well know. That is why you appeared here in such haste, is it not? You have woven a delicate lace of half-truths nocticula.
Question.
From you and your servant, the Knight Commander has learned that he is bound to the
Is Iomade voiced by the same woman that voiced Terendelev?
Because of its influence, and that he is yet capable of closing it. But you withheld a crucial
Or is Iomade
piece of
voiced by the same
information.
person that maybe did some narration?
You never told him that
or
closing
something
the
in
wound
Kingmaker?
won't save him from death. For this
Wait, what?
lock will destroy the key to which it is bound. The one who closes the world wound will die along with it.
Okay, so secret ending is we don't die, right? I mean, I don't want spoilers, but I feel like that's what secret ending must be. Fingers crossed. I hope. I don't want spoilers. Seriously, if you spoil this game for me, I will ban you.
That is true. I tried to tell you back in Illusionera, but I was not allowed to.
Oh.
It is an unavoidable consequence of this process. To stitch two planes together as I have stitched Galarian and the Abyss, the soul of a mortal must be woven with the essence of the Abyss. To undo this seam, the original soul, the key, must be ripped apart. No one could survive such a process.
Yeah, but Aurelu, you have a secret plan, right? To make it so I can survive? Right? Right? Doesn't matter if you die, there's no game to play afterwards anyways. There could be DLC! I don't want to die! Like, I feel like that is not the RPG gamer's viewpoint to take. As far as I'm concerned, my life matters in this game. Because I'm Kessler. And this person over there is Kessler. My life matters. Don't judge me just because I'm a character in a video game. She's voiced by Douglas Rainhall. Oh, I was going to send you something the other day, Frey. I'll see if I can find it again. I wasn't at my PC when I found it, and I forgot to send it. But I was going to send you a compilation that I thought you'd enjoy. If I remember, I'll send you it after the stream. Or maybe later tonight, because I might actually be a little bit busy after the stream. In other words, I'll die if I close the wound, but I'll die if I do. I'll die if I don't close the wound, but I'll die if I do close it.
It is true. Now do you see the perils of accepting a demonic gift? No matter how much power the Abyss gives you,
I didn't accept
that
it. It was
power will
forced
always
onto
be
me.
tainted by lies and misfortune. This is
she
the
that fucking
justice I promised
small-minded?
you. The right to know the whole truth, and not to be a plaything in the hands of abyssal spawn.
Think of all the thousands of people who died for random reasons throughout the game. It's just your time. I'm the main character. I'm not just an NPC. I'm the main character. I should survive. She's just as political as Queen Godfrey? Yes. Wait, whoa. First of all, someone set up a poll. I didn't realize that was happening. And, yes, got 1 vote. I'm glad the rest of you didn't participate in that poll. You have to go attend a bar brawl after the stream. Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't remember the last time I was in a bar. I missed the poll. Good. Nocticula, were you trying to hide this from me? Of course you are. You're the lady in charge.
Trying, you say? I successfully hid the truth from you for as long as I deemed necessary.
Guess what, Nocticula?
Are you expecting me to
You're not in our
explain
head.
myself?
We didn't take your
My
deal.
goal
So
is to
go
close
suck a
the
bag of
world
dicks,
wound,
bitch.
Not
Hey.
to grant you a happily ever after.
I'm sorry. I snuck it in there. Of course you did. What if I reject this power?
You will live.
You will lose everything that makes life worth living.
Oh, I don't know about that.
You will spoil a brilliant endeavor and destroy the lives of thousands of mortals who will be devoured by the legions of demons coming from the abyss. Aside from that, you won't do anything extraordinary at all.
What if I'm willing to sacrifice my life if it means closing the world wound?
Oh, how noble! For a brief moment, I even felt some regret that we demons are incapable of such lovely feelings.
Fuck you, Nocticula.
You see now, Inheritor? My little protege has more nobility in him than you expected. Shame on you.
Why does she want to close the world wound again? Not sure I know that. She just does. There are 2 succubuses who are just throwing hearsay in your ears, Kessler. Listen to your heart. Nocficula. Oh, why the fuck did that tickle me so much? Oh my god.
This nobility is exactly why I came here. To help the Knight Commander learn the truth, and to show him that he has been used. Besides, I do not believe that you have been acting for selfless reasons, Lady in Shadow. Honesty and nobility have never counted among your virtues. You own the main source of Nahindrian crystals, and your servant Arilu has learned how to break the laws of the universe with their help. Can it be that the ruler of darkness and mistress of assassins has not conceived a way to use this formidable gift for her own benefit?
I feel as though... Wait, what? You can bang her if you go demon? Oh, Jesus. See, you say, listen to your heart. In my heart, I just want to take Arusha Bay, and go run off and live on a farm somewhere, you know? I don't think I can do that, though. I don't think that's an option. Jeez.
Accusations, suspicions, all completely hollow, just like your bright-eyed pretty little head. It's a pity you inherited Eridan's sword, but not his sharp mind. I have but one goal now, to stop the armies of that lecherous billy goat and that gluttonous bug from strutting around my domain as if it were their own. I don't give a fig whether it
You
will
sound
help
like Russell
mortals
Crowe
or
in
hurt
Gladiator.
them. If the enemy of
Didn't
your
end
enemy
well for him.
makes you a mutually beneficial proposition, you would have to be a complete idiot to say no.
Oh, goddess, can you help me cleanse my soul of the influence of the abyss? Short answer, no.
Arilu has planted a piece of the abyss itself in your soul. The only thing that can cleanse the soul of such a taint is that same soul. But I will be near.
Wait.
I will show you how to root out the demonic corruption.
I swear to God, it's
I
on
am
the...
not a demon, and I do not offer any simple solutions. You will have to go
It's on
your
the tip
own
of my
way,
tongue.
no
Where do I
matter
know this voice
where
actress
it
from?
leads.
Where do I know this voice actress from? Oh my God! This is such a weird... This is such a weird place to remember a voice actor from. This voice actress, I am fairly certain... take your minds back to Skyrim, guys. Start of the game. They're chopping off heads. And the guy says something like, save your blessings and get this over with. And then they put him down on the block. And the woman says, very well. I commend your ashes to Aetherius, or whatever it is she says. She's her. That's her, I'm fairly certain. She's the priestess from the start of Skyrim. I think she maybe did other characters in Skyrim as well. I am like 90% positive. Could someone Google it for me? I'm Googling it. We're going on a little... We're going on a Google spree, okay? We're going on a Google spree. Well, tell you what, actually, I'm going to pour a glass of cola. If you guys find it quicker than I can, do it, okay? You get like a applause from me, okay? I'm going to pour a glass of cola, and then if somebody hasn't found it, I'm going to open up my browser on stream and take a look to see if it is her. My God, that is a frothy cola. That is a frothy beverage. Guys, check out the head on this. Wait, no, the head's going down. Never mind. It's not frothy anymore. Disappointing. Thought it was going to have a head on it like a good beer. Does not. It's just cola. Oh, shit. Shit, Frey already found it. You remember her from Recitia? Wait, let me do this. Let me get out of here. Let me open this. Boy, oh boy. There we go. She's called Samara Naimi. There's nothing about Skyrim in her list, though. She did Pokemon voiceovers, apparently. Really? It isn't her? Was it... No, she wasn't the one. She didn't do Delphine as well, right? She didn't do Delphine as well, I don't think. I remember him because he was in a show. I don't remember which show. Ulfric. What was her name? What would be the character's name? Fuck. What would she be called? What would she be called? She did Pokemon. Let me see. Oh, is there a... Oh. We have a list. We have a boop. Pathfinder reference. So she's Iomedae. What if I was like to search her name? But like nope. Skyrim intro. Boom. This should work, right? You'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. I like the older guy in the top impersonating a dead dragon. Wait, where? On was that on Voicecast? Of course, there's like weeb shit for Skyrim. Right, boom. Let's do this. Have any of you guys not seen this at least 100 times? Not this bit. This bit, of course, you've seen 100 times. But have any of you seen, like, not seen at least this bit, like 100 times? Weeb shit? Yeah, weeb shit. No takebacks. Weeb shit. Right, let me skip ahead. We're not watching the full fucking thing. I've played it enough times. Right, so it will be roundabout. Oh my god, they're actually bothering to make a character. Jesus.
Forget the list. He goes to the block.
Okay, it's not
By
her.
orders, Captain.
It's not her.
I'm sorry. We'll make sure your mates are turned to elsewhere.
No
Follow
worries.
the captain, prisoner.
Okay. Let's go. Here we go. Her. You see her? You see her in the robes? You see her in the robes? Right there. I'm like that Leonardo DiCaprio meme template now. Where he's like... Boom. Wait for a voice. Wait for a
Some
voice.
here in Helgen call you a hero, but a hero doesn't
Wait
use
for
the
a
power
voice.
like the voice to murder his king and usurp his throne.
I promise, guys.
You started this war, plunged Skyrim into chaos, and now the Empire is going to put you down and restore the peace.
What was that?
Not that. Not that. She doesn't do the dragon noises. Spoilers, guys. There's dragons in this game.
Give them their last rites.
As we commend your souls to Aetherius, blessings of the 8 divines upon you.
For the love of Talos, shut up!
Can she say something else, please?
Yes. The power that Nahindrian crystals grant you will bring about nothing but your own demise.
Maybe
the
not.
branches of
Maybe
the tree
not.
of sin are vast and verdant.
Kind of.
But its
Kind
only
of.
fruit is death. You will not be able to save yourself unless you reject everything that has been foisted upon you. Now you know everything.
Asks not to spoil game, spoils of a game. I know, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to reveal that there are dragons in Skyrim. I should have put the spoiler tag in. I forgot, okay? I forgot. Right. I don't know why this is on my mind. It's not just that character. What is the... Another Skyrim one, okay? Another Skyrim one. You get the beacon. The beacon of... What is it? That really annoying fucking quest where she speaks to you through the beacon. What's that goddess or deity or whatever she is called? It's another deity, like Iomade. So the chances might be a little bit higher. But it's like... The voice actress for Iomade... There we go. That's it, Fisherton. The voice actress for Iomade is like a mixture... Oh, bacon. Is it bacon? Is it bacon? Oh, now I'm drooling. Right. It's like a mixture of the priestess at the start of the game, but also, holy fucking shit. Can I just get like a fucking dialogue line without something stupid? Right, there we go.
The defiler waxes. Go
Oh, she's saying more.
now with haste. Take my beacon to Mount Kilcreath.
It's more like her voice is more like the priestesses, okay? It's more like the priestesses. However, I stand by the fact Iomade's voice actress sounds a little bit like a combination of the priestess from the start of Skyrim, and Meridia from Skyrim. Okay? We might need a poll to decide if I'm right. If one of the mods wants to set that up, feel free. If you don't worry about it. It's really not that important, but people might want to have their say. Either way, yeah. Watch that afterwards. Oh, is this going to be something? Is this safe? It's my first question every time. Is this safe? Oh, wait. Physics are broken? Okay, we can do this. We can do this. We don't need a poll. Right. Let's do it. Boom. What happens when you play Skyrim with more than 60 FPS? Physics broken. Okay. We'll watch this, guys, and then we'll go back to Pathfinder. Okay? Bethesda Game Studios presents Skyrim. fucking joking. The fucking horse. The fucking...
You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial same as us. And that thief over there.
Oh, my head hurts.
Skyrim was fine until you came along.
I'm sorry to anyone who suffers from epilepsy. I feel like this might be a bit triggering. Maybe I should have put a warning in. Oh, fuck. Just the dumbass shit that the Skyrim engine comes out with sometimes. Fuck me. Oh, that really got me. Oh, that really fucking got me. Oh, fuck. That's going on the... Oh, that's going on the stupid sexy playthrough. Stupid sexy playlist. Oh boy. All right, back to Pathfinder. When it came out and your video settings weren't set correctly, that's what happened. Oh shit. I played it for the first time on console. I don't actually think I didn't have a great PC when it came out. Boy. Oh, Jesus Christ. If you play Skyrim with more than 60 FPS, you move faster. Oh, God.
No, we're not quite finished with the revelations yet.
Back to the epic moment in Pathfinder.
Few secrets remain to be revealed, but they will be worth the wait.
Okay.
Does this look familiar? Do you remember the similar wound above your own heart? I have given you enough hints. Come on, ask me the question I have been waiting for.
I received my wound because you, Arilu, implanted the essence of the Abyss in my soul when you expanded the world wound. My question is, why do you have a similar wound? Could it be because you used your own soul as a key when you first opened the world wound?
That's right. And this means that the world wound actually has 2 keys.
Skyrim on PC with mods is awesome. It is, it's fantastic, but I just cannot bring myself to play it for like the millionth time. I used to love the game so much, but these days, whenever I go to play Skyrim, it's 2 days of me figuring out what mods will run together, making a list of like 300 mods, installing them, downloading and installing them, and then I spend 5 minutes in the game and then go, I don't want to play this anymore. I've played it too many times. Also, there's a goddamn heat wave going on right now. It's way too hot. Wait, what temperatures are you guys at? I don't think we're too... I think we're only on like 18 where I am. Let me double check. Check my browser. Yeah, 18. Have you tried it with HD night sky with more moons, etc.? That just makes it so amazing running at nighttime. It is a very pretty mod. I mainly run mods to make people in game look better. There's a few good ones. Well, actually, no. There's a lot of good ones. Try playing it with the physics bug then, just for the challenge. Oh my god.
Good question. Just imagine. I have wasted so much time chasing the key to the world wound, and the key was right under my nose this whole time. Arilu, my love, come over here.
Oh no. Arilu's gonna go now, right? She's bamfing out. Yep. Arilu does not look like someone who has been cornered. Without a trace of fear, she gives you a faint nod, and then makes a barely discernible gesture with her hand, and disappears as if she was never even there.
Wait, I said wait! That little bitch. I knew she would betray me sooner or later, but I never expected such an idiotic stunt. But everything seems to be falling into place quite nicely. You see, you don't have to die after all. Arilu opened the world wound, and Arilu will be the one who closes it, whether she likes it or not. Although, someone will need to catch her first, and this will require certain powers.
I don't know if I want to side with Nocticula over Arilu. I don't know if I want to side with either of these two. It's 10 to 11 in the morning, and it's 32 degrees Celsius. Jesus, that is high. Iomede's just been vibing. Yeah, she's just sitting in the corner. She's got her vape out, puffing away. I feel like she would have like a watermelon scented vape. Or flavored vape, should I say. It's supposed to get up to 41. Whoa. Jeez. During the heat wave we had over here, we had like 40 degrees at the peak, but like we don't have... Fishton, are you in the US? I can't remember if we've spoken about this before. I feel like you've told me that you're in the US, right? In which case, like, yeah, we got up to 40, but we don't have AC in our buildings. So if you're in the US, I know that AC is quite common. Well, relatively common. Reading a thread about Nocticula's motives, there is much disagreement. There's much disagreement about her motives, or there's much disagreement. You have much disagreement with what I'm saying. Did you see my fishing pictures? I was out on the ocean during the heat wave. It was amazing. I saw. Wait. Oh wait. Did you send me some more just then? Let me tab out. Oh no, you sent me some more Skyrim bits. I saw the ones. Yeah, I saw the ones that you sent me, which were I think from like a year or two ago, right? But I haven't seen any. I haven't seen any other ones. I don't think. But yeah, I can imagine it got very, very toasty, very, very toasty during the heat wave. Better than being in like full boiler suit for fishing. People are disagreeing. People are dissing. People are disagreeing with each other about her motives. Oh, really? I mean, she's a demon lord. Her motives are not going to be good. They might appear good, but most let's not beat around the fucking bush. She's a demon lord. Her motives are not good. She might want to fuck over her enemies who happen to want the world wound to exist. But her motives are not good. She's not doing it to help. She's doing it to fuck over her enemies. So let's face it, you know? Not good lady. Posted it in the art. Let's take a look. Boop. Holy fucking shit, that is beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. Jesus Christ. Frey, can I use the first one as a background? Oh my god. Like, I need that. I need one of those as the background for my PC. Because that is fucking gorgeous. The last one's real nice too. Like, the first one is incredibly picturesque. The last one is the same, but I think the last one is this, like, I think it's because it's I'm assuming I'm assuming the last picture was taken earlier than the others, right? Well, obviously it was compared to some of them which have the sun coming up, but that first one that you posted looks as if the sun is actually rising, whereas the last one, yeah, the moon, yeah, I can still see the moon in that one. So of course. Whoa, we were. Moon was going down on. Oh, it's the moon going down. I thought it was before the. Oh yeah, of course it is. Duh. It rises on one side and goes down on the other. Jesus Christ. A little bit slow on the uptake at times. I am indeed. It's very large. Open the original. They're semi high res. Thank you very much. I will definitely be using one of them. Either the first one or the last one, I think. God, absolutely beautiful. Guys, if you're in the Discord, if you're a Discord member, check out those pictures. They are absolutely outstanding. Just really beautiful. And if you're not a Discord member, why not? Why have you not joined the Discord? Get yourselves in. It's wonderful. It's where all the cool people hang out, you know? All those cool people. But yeah, let me get back to the game. Boop.
Yes.
So I need to hunt down
Arilu Vorlesh will pay for her crimes with her life. Her flight confirms that our suppositions were correct. But now we know that the world wound can be sealed with her blood. You have no reasons to remain indebted to the Abyss and indulge the Queen of the Succubi. Reject her gift and secure your victory while being the person you were before Arilu Vorlesh corrupted you. win as a mortal, and become a legend among mortals.
Fuck.
She's talking rubbish. True, we gave you the power, but it was you who chose how to wield it. It belongs to you, and it will remain yours, so you can do whatever you want with it. But first, you must use it to close the world wound. You aren't going to catch this world's most powerful witch, and a half-demon one at that, with your bare hands, are you?
She does make a very good point. She does make a very good point. We gained this power through pretty nefarious means, or it was bestowed upon us by pretty nefarious people, entities. But we're not using it for bad. We're not using it for evil. So should we really hand over the power if it enables us to... Before I make my decision, I want to ask Iomade some questions.
Ask, and you shall have your answers.
You gained your own power from the Starstone. How is my power any different?
My ascension was not accomplished in one day, and even the test of the Starstone was only one of its stages. I did not merely gain power, I embraced a sacred duty. Your power, on the other hand, stems not from long hours of study, not from trials. It is not the natural talent you were born with and carefully honed throughout your life. It is the result of an evil soul's deranged experiment with the blood of dead abyssal lords.
Yeah, that's true, but why should it make me any less worthy? Why should I be any less worthy of the power? Should I not be judged for my use of the power, as opposed to how I gained it? What do we think, guys? A note to yourself, guys, if you ever want to make a D&D map, just use a Google satellite picture of Sweden. Oh, Jesus. You imprisoned entire hosts of angels inside the ward stones. Why did you do that to them?
Every one of my angels volunteered for that mission. They all knew what kind of watch they were going to keep. They knew that it would be a hard and exhausting battle, but that the lives of mortals throughout Golarion would depend on it. Alas, angels' minds can be as fragile as the minds of mortals. In less than 100 years, many wavered and wished to break the oath they had sworn. I do not blame them. I blame myself for allowing them to take on a burden that was too heavy for them.
I don't know. I don't know if that makes it any better. Let me just check something quick, guys. Boy, oh boy, we are getting incredibly high usage. Wow, we were. Incredibly high usage. Jeez. Something must be taxing. Did you send your herald to follow me into the abyss, or did he go of his own free will?
He acted on his own noble impulse, and I did not stop him. I also did not try to dispel his misconception about you being my chosen one. I do not lie, but both celestial beings and mortals can be mistaken.
Oh, so she didn't think we were, but she wasn't certain. She didn't think we were her creation, but she wasn't certain that
She doesn't lie, sure. She merely withholds some of the truth. For the noblest of reasons, of course.
Do you know what happened to your herald? We'd like to get Hottie back. I wouldn't mind saving Hottie's life.
My herald, my loyal companion, was captured, and now demons are using him to attack Dresden. They're holding him in the Ivory Labyrinth, Baphomet's realm of the Abyss. It is a place I cannot go, not even to save my faithful friend. For doing so would start an interplanar war.
I've always thought that the idea that, like, they can't attack each other's planes, otherwise that starts a war, is kind of, like, fucking stupid, right? Because they'll constantly attack each other on other planes, they'll constantly make other planes, like, draw other planes into the conflict, but as soon as it goes to their territory, that's a step too far. I just find it incredibly stupid. Kind of weak. Maybe I'm missing some lore there that I should, you know, hear to make, before I make assumptions like that. But I don't know.
Right now, as we speak, Baphomet's servants are torturing the hand of the Inheritor. tormented and anguished, he reaches for you with his thoughts and his soul. I cannot tell if he sees you as a great unfulfilled hope or a last chance. But Baphomet knows well how to exploit such desperate yearning.
So, could we actually go and save Hottie?
He has turned my
Like, would that be a
herald
thing we could
into a
do?
source of power to open temporary portals. They do not last long, but they lead from the dungeon where the hand of the Inheritor suffers, right to your doorstep. Baphomet does not need to lead his armies through the rifts. Now he can send them right here.
So that's how they're getting past the
As long as my poor herald remains
boop-de-boop.
in the hands of
I forget
that
what it's called now.
monster, this will not stop. I cannot say if it is still possible to save him, or if putting him out of his misery is the
Right.
only way.
Next question.
I cannot openly ask you
Why
to
hasn't she done
intervene.
anything to dispel the misunderstanding
But
that I
if
am
you
her
decide-
chosen?
At first, I did not know who you were, or where your powers originated. This was revealed to me only when my herald offered up his dying prayer from the depths of the abyss. And following his desperate plea, I sought to confirm my suspicions. Until that point, I had observed you without intervening. After all, your crusade was securing victories, the first Golarion had seen in many years. So even if it was not I who had sent you into battle, it felt unfair to undermine you.
In other words, our Imperial guest had no problem with your power, as long as she didn't know where it came from. She didn't even share her suspicions with her own herald. And after all that, someone dares to claim that demons are the most deceitful creatures?
Frey, I think most of the commands that I have set up are listed on like in the at the end of the stream title. Other than that, I think we have some of the common ones that aren't listed. But then again, we also don't have like an extensive list of commands.
You should not blame someone else if you base your accusations on vague suspicions rather than solid proof. You call my behavior deceitful. You, of all creatures, who kept the commander ignorant of the fate you had chosen for him? Indeed, the insolence of demons knows no bounds.
Why did Aurelu do everything possible to lead us to the idea she was a key too? I sent you an email when you're done. Oh, okay.
The impulses that drive a soul as black as hers are beyond my comprehension. Perhaps she was startled by my arrival and decided not to bother keeping a secret that was bound to be revealed. Or perhaps she is up to some cunning scheme. Be on your guard. The architect of the World Wound will surely try to bring you down. For if she truly is a key, then it must mean that she will die sooner or later due to the influence of her own horrible creation. And that means that sacrificing you is her only chance of survival.
Okay, so how exactly can you help me cleanse myself of the influence of the Abyss?
Aurelu has planted a piece of the Abyss itself in your soul. The only thing that can cleanse the soul of such a taint is that same soul. But I will be near. I will show you how to root out the demonic corruption. I am not a demon, and I do not offer any simple solutions. You will have to go your own way, no matter where it leads.
Okay, I have no more questions.
It is time to make your decision then.
Okay, Nocticular, I have some questions for you.
If you have questions, ask away.
So, for me, the best female voice acting is Minago. Oh yeah, I don't think Iomede's voice actor is like, you know, by any means doing like an amazing performance or anything like that. I thought I recognized it from somewhere. But Minago was very well done. Was that the character from Kingmaker? Knock Knock? His voice was crispy. Yeah, Knock Knock. What was that character from Kingmaker? Sorry. Yeah, Knock Knock. I liked Knock Knock so much that I added him as an NPC to one of my my home D&D games. Oh jeez, what a time. Boop, 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 boop. Why did you try to hide the fact that closing the world wound killed? Well, that's obvious, isn't it? Now that we've decided to use Arilu to close the world wound, do you still want me to keep the powers I acquired from her? Arilu deliberately led us to the idea that she was a key too. Why? Where could have Arilu fled to?
No, let's think. She's hidden in the abyss before. She won't dare to return there now. Not only to my realm, but to any other either. Even if Baphomet and Discari both take it upon themselves to guard Arilu personally, that won't stop me from sneaking in, slitting her throat, and leaving undetected. And she knows that.
Okay.
If I were her, I would hide in a place where the powers of her enemies were uncertain, and her own power was close to unlimited.
Oh,
I say you should
that
look
makes
for her
sense.
here, in the world wound.
Do you really plan to use me to become a goddess yourself?
That is nothing but the wild speculation of a little girl
I
who
think it
gained
is.
celestial
I think that's what she
power
wants,
through
isn't
no
it?
merit of her own, and now fears that others may do the same, forcing her to share her place in the spotlight. Do I want to become a goddess? Of course I do. Who wouldn't? Can you help me with that? Sadly, no. Of course, Arilu used to blather on about how her brilliant invention could bake gods like pies. But between you and me, the cleverer the inventor, the larger their ego becomes. So far, she hasn't managed to create anything stronger than you. And, no offense, but you're no match for any deity.
I feel like she's going to give us the same answer as Ioma did, but what led you to... She led us to the idea that she was a key too. Why?
Apparently, she understood that her secret was about to be revealed anyway, so she decided to leave in style. What human female over 100 years old wouldn't feel flattered at being the center of attention? Although she could have other reasons. She obviously wanted us to understand everything and immediately rush off in pursuit of her. She's probably been preparing for a war of all against all for a long time, and now she wants to wage it on her own terms. Expect treachery and traps wherever you go.
Okay, I have no more questions.
Very well. It's time for you to make your decision then.
Since I recruited Knock Knock, I keep making Goblin characters in most of the D&D campaigns I'm in as a player. Goblin Champion in Pathfinder 2, Goblin Rogue, Goblin Hexblade in 5e. Goblins are chaotic and fun. Yeah, I added him in as an NPC. He wasn't like the Knock Knock from the game. I just liked the idea of the origins of his name that he explains to you in Kingmaker. I thought that was cool. It was funny. I wonder how female goblins sound like. Probably like the exact same as Knock Knock, but slightly... Oh, would they maybe have lower voices? Would they maybe have lower voices? I want to ask my companions for advice. What do you think? What do you think about all this?
Perhaps your power came from the abyss, but your beautiful soul has cleansed it of all evil.
Ooh.
Don't reject this power, for you have already proved that you are worthy of it.
Okay.
Being around you is so much fun. The whole world is ablaze. War is raging, but even those who are on the verge of dying smile when they see you.
Ah, yes.
This power is good. Perhaps it was evil before, but you have made it good. Don't throw it away.
Okay.
As a cave monster who's going to grow old and die in about 10 years' time, I can tell you this.
1 hour later,
There's
after all the
no
50 plus
power in the
companions have voiced their
world
opinions.
That's worth selling yourself
only that
out
were
to
the
the
case.
abyss for. Being the invincible companion of the magical commander was fun and all, but we don't need it. It doesn't really matter how much magic they've heaped on you. You're the commander because you have the heart and mind of a true commander. Screw your power. Don't betray yourself. That way, we'll win.
Lan, that is the dumbest thing I have ever heard, because I know fine well my power is literally the only thing that has allowed me to kill everything I've killed so far. Silly boy. If you asked Seabass for advice, he'd say, eat some moss pottage while you think about your choices.
I don't see any reason for deliberation. Your power is chaotic and capricious, and it originates from a demonic source. I doubt you can even control it. Heed the words of the goddess. Reject it. And then we will hunt down Aureliu Vorlesh and deliver the punishment she deserves.
Wow, we want.
It's not my place to gainsay the will of my goddess, but the thing is, I can sense evil. And I don't sense it in your power at all. I just don't. Whatever those horned monsters had planned for you, you definitely aren't playing by their rules.
You gave hope to the Crusaders in their darkest hour, even when all seemed lost and only despair and death lay ahead. With these powers, you have saved countless lives, and you will save more. Of course you must keep them.
Okay.
Someone pinch me. We are standing in the presence of the most pompous goddess in the world.
Okay, yeah,
As for your
Darren being
question,
Darren.
I hate it when they corner you and demand answers out of you. But fine, I'll tell you what I think.
I do actually really like Woljif as a character. I maybe shouldn't, but I do. I do. There's something about him that's just kind of like the fact that he's stuck with us for all this, even though he could have turned tails and run at any opportunity, you know, any chance he got. He hasn't, and he's just kind of our bud. You know, he's our buddy.
With you, I've always had my freedom, Chief, so I'll speak freely. Be who you are and don't count on gifts from nobody. You gave me the same advice back in Alishanir.
I did do that.
Remember? And I've never regretted following it. Maybe you won't have the powers you had before, but do you really need somebody's permission to do what you want to do? That's what it's all about.
Right. Here's my question for those of you in chat. Okay? Those of you who might have some sort of knowledge that I do not at this point. Is turning down our powers, is removing our powers, is that just the legend path? Is that it? Is it just the legend path? Or is there more to it than that? If I get rid of my powers, am I basically just losing my Azata mythic and everything that I've, you know, got along the way? Because that's what it feels like, and if that's the case, I really don't want to I don't want to get rid of the powers, if that's the case. Because I'm enjoying, you know, the Azata playthrough. And obviously, from what was said earlier about Legend not really being as amazing of a playthrough as it could be, perhaps. Kind of don't want to go Legend. The bastard abandoned you in your moment of crisis. There was a reason for it though, right? I feel like I remember him explaining himself and I was kind of like, you know what? Makes sense. Makes sense. You believe so? Okay, I'm probably gonna stick with what I've got then, guys.
Experience tells me that it's wiser to trust yourself and your own abilities. You can't trust what clients tell you. One day you're a hero, the next you're working for the enemy. Sorry, but it all looks like a setup to me. First they tell you to lay down your weapons, and then, once you're unarmed, they finish you off in some back alley.
I gotta say, I actually really like not the voice acting for Greyball, but I really like the guy's actual voice. He's got a cool voice, I think. Very cool voice.
Your powers are interesting from a theoretical point of view. You are an experiment started by Aureliu Vorlesh, and terminating it before it is complete would be foolish, not to mention impolite.
I forgot to take my pills. Good God, how have I survived all day? Okay, I've made my decision then. Every time you reject power when you get the chance, makes going Legend easier. But I don't think it's going to lock you in the Legend path. Right, I've taken power pretty much every time. Can we redeem points to have you take pills yet? No, you cannot. However, maybe I should put a redeem in there that is remind me to take my pills. And then if I haven't taken my pills, you remind me. Or like remind me to save the game. Things like that. Those might be pretty interesting redeems. Well, not necessarily interesting, but just a little kind of cool, right? Remind me to save the game. Remind me to take my pills. It's kind of basically the same as like hydrate, right?
I am waiting for your answer. I hope you will choose wisely.
I was leaning towards... keeping my powers. And now I'm not 100% certain. Will this choice affect the secret ending? I think it will. I feel like it will. I feel like if I get rid of my powers, that cuts you out of the secret ending. Keep them. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. This choice does not affect the secret ending.
Quite right. Make your choice, and make it the right one.
I don't want to lose Avu. I don't want to lose my little dragon buddy. But you must use the Midnight Bolt with every Demon Lord. Can I shoot Nocticular now? If I recall correctly, Legend doesn't get secret ending. Keep your powers. Do you want to go back to the weak-ass Kessler at the start of the game? I do not. I really do not. Gold Dragon as well. What does Gold Dragon look like? Oh, my skin gets kind of bronzed by the looks of that. Don't want to go Gold Dragon. I've been told that Gold Dragon is like a really weak storyline. Kind of like bad for RP as well. Legend. Just look like a normal man. Okay. Back to what I looked like at the start of the game. Azata. Boom. Butterflies and shit. Legend does not get secret ending, but this choice does not make you automatically Legend. Angel. Just totally locked off. Same with Demon and Trickster. We're going as R. And this is something I struggled with last time. Figuring out what I should actually go in. Or level up in. School Mastery. I think I'm going to go with School Mastery and go with Evocation. Everything one level higher. Sounds tasty to me. Considering we already do quite a ridiculous amount of damage, I feel. Well, with some spells. Or at least have a very high chance to hit. Superpowers? What the fuck? What is superpowers? Wait, these are... Oh, these are superpowers. I didn't know they were called superpowers. I don't really think we need Incredible Might. Sippy Magic. That's pretty fucking good. Sippy Magic. One extra. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like an extra dice of damage for every evocation spell. Could be kind of nice. Zippy Magic, I think. Unless there's something that immediately. Loot at Life Bond? Look at Life Bond? She shares the effects of all teamwork feats she has with allies within a 50-foot area. Azata's charisma inspires her allies so much that even when their hit points drop below 0, they continue to fight even though they are still considered dead or unconscious. For all effects, and can be cured by Breath of Life or similar spells as per spell description. After the encounter or upon receiving a total number of attacks equal to Azata's charisma ability modifier, shared among all allies, the allies in this state fall dead. If all the Azata's allies die that way, she becomes fully drained and dies. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Also, I think I would go with life bonding friendship. The issue is, I don't have any teamwork feats on my character that I can recall. I don't think I have any. I don't take them. I put them on the I put them on mercenaries and you know, companions. I haven't taken them myself. So we would get 2 teamwork feats, and our allies would continue to live until they don't. But when they would live past death, but as soon as they go down one more time, I die, regardless of my hit points. As it is written, does it not mean the teamwork feat you choose is automatically shared? Yeah, so like, if I pick one, it's automatically shared with all the party, and so I'll get 2 teamwork feats that are automatically shared with all the party. But there's still the risk of dying just because everyone else dies. I don't know, I kind of think zippy magic. Purely because I'm thinking about the damage output that I get from like Polar Ray, for instance. If I could have Polar Ray apply to multiple like 2 targets at once. If the target is an enemy, the spell affects 1 additional enemy. If the target is an ally, the spell affects 1 additional ally. Additionally, spells that target enemies damage them for 2d6 plus mythic rank. So an extra 2d6 of damage. An extra 2d6 of damage to spells that target enemies. And spells that target 1 enemy now target 2 enemies. I only read it like, share some things with all your friends and they cannot die until you die. Oh, have I misread it then? Let me just reread the last bit, because that's the bit that kind of makes me think like, ooh, that's dangerous. Like, most likely I'm going to die before the rest of my companions. But there's still that part of me that's like, well, what if I was to survive and I was actually really close to defeating a boss, but then all of my allies die the second time round, and then that I automatically die? Because I have definitely been the last one alive once or twice, you know, recently. Or at least the only one that could actually injure enemies. So, after the encounter or upon receiving a total number of attacks equal to the Azata's charisma ability modifier shared among all allies, the allies in this state fall dead. If all of the Azata's allies die that way, she becomes fully trained. So basically, if all of our allies are downed, if all of our allies are downed and are brought back up to their feet using this ability, at the end of combat, they will die and I will die as well. My charisma modifier? Oh god, I can't remember off the top of my head, but it's pretty damn high. It's pretty damn high. I think we're gonna go zippy magic. I might do a little bit of reading off stream about the life bonding friendship, and if I need to, then I'll respec into that. Boy oh boy, one of these. Let's go with. Let's go with dominate animal. Let's go with. Go with Force Repentance. The thing is, at this level, none of these really jump out to me as like being something I really, really want. If one or many allies are downed, they can take charisma modifier number of attacks before dying. If all die, you die, but until then, they can't die. So yeah, they can be attacked by. So let's say my charisma modifier is like +6. Let's say it's +6. they can take 6 attacks and then they die. But does that mean that if an enemy has a multi-attack and they can attack 4 times, then in 2 rounds, they'll be downed again? For support, the bond is better. I think I'm going DPS. I don't think I'm going support. I think I'm going DPS. Like, I have a focus on evocation, so I feel like DPS is going to make sense. However, I can see how support would make the bond much better. Like if you go in as a support role. They can take 6 attacks that do nothing to them, even if they are crits. I'm going to stick with Zippy Magic. I'm going to stick with that. I'm going to stick with it. Because I feel like if I ever got to the point where I was the only one standing and I died because my allies died, I'd be so fucking salty. So fucking salty. Let's go with that. I also think you should stick with magic. Oh, what, with Zippy Magic? Yeah, I think if I was playing support, you're 100% correct. Like, life bonding friendship would be the way to go. Because at the end of the day, if you're playing a support character, I feel as though if the rest of your team's dead, then there's not really much point in your character, right? Like you're not actually able to fulfill your role, and the chances of you being a support character and actually being able to consecutively hit an enemy enough times to actually be able to finish an encounter on your own are quite slim. Whereas for my character as it stands, being DPS, if all my allies go down, I feel like I still have somewhat of a chance to defeat enemies in an encounter on my own at this stage. It wasn't always the case. Put it this way, until we got to like level 13, Kessler was absolutely shit. Primal Regression, what's this? Oh, but it affects all creatures. No, I don't think that. Will saving throw against the confused effect. DC of the spell. Next round after receiving the effect and every round after that. If the target fails the save, it continues to be confused. Let's take that. And maybe we take... Might take that. Cloak of Dreams, I think. All that matters is DBS. Yeah, oh no, our charisma is +5. It would be higher, but I took the circle off that improves charisma. It'll be +6 next level, though, I'm fairly certain. I believe we get another ability score improvement at the next level. I think. Oh boy, so we can now summon Azata Gales and Astral Divas. Or Davas. Oh, well, you are. Boom. Perhaps I could have rejected this power, but how can I abandon my people and my dragon?
Your pride will destroy
It's not pride.
you,
It's not pride.
perhaps all of Golarion with you.
It's not pride, bitch.
But I shall not intervene now, so as to avoid causing even more suffering to this world.
No.
Farewell.
That's very dumb of her to just assume that it's pride that made me take it. It's not pride. It's knowing fine well that if I don't take it, I'm not going to be able to, well, do what I'm planning on doing. Have you not found a circle of +8 to all mental stats? I don't think so, no. Is there a location that I could easily find one, do you think? If so, I would love to know, because that would be wonderful.
You are the embodiment of the Song of Elysium, a living symphony of freedom and joy.
I like to think that Kessler is blushing right now, and he's like, oh, thank you, Arusha.
It would have been so foolish for you to reject your powers. So many victories, so many achievements lie ahead for you.
Oh,
Well,
fuck off,
go now.
Nocticula. I don't trust you anymore.
And
Not that I
prove
trusted
which
the
of you
Valor,
is
in fairness.
making the best use of her invention.
Uh-huh.
I'll be watching you.
No, you won't, because we didn't allow you to do your weird shit with us. So we're good, we're good. But yeah, I don't think I have found a circlet that adds +8 to all mental stats. I don't think so. I know that I gave Rand one. I think it was Rand that I gave it to. But I think it was only like maybe +6. Maybe we find +8 in this act. Because I think the highest I've seen so far is +6, and those even seem to be somewhat rare. You haven't been to Iz yet, right? No, I have not. I don't think I could get to Iz before this act. I'm assuming I can go there in this act, right? It seemed like it was pointing that way. But yeah, no, I don't think I could get to Iz in any other act. The roads that I'm assuming would lead there, that led further into the world wound, just didn't exist. So I'm assuming that if I head down to the sort of center of the world wound now, or at least that region, I'm assuming that there will be new paths that I can go down. New roads, new routes. There's also a river that I'm fairly certain I should be able to cross, but I couldn't at the time. It looked as though there was supposed to be like more terrain, or sorry, more routes that would be on the other side of the river. I'm assuming maybe that's a possibility now, but we'll see. We'll see. I am going to be playing Pathfinder again on Friday, but I think we'll try and get finished up with what we're doing here. Oh boy, that's a little bit of a frame drop for some reason. Interesting. But yeah, we'll get finished up with what we're doing here, and then I'll probably leave it there, I think, honestly. If anyone... Oh, never mind. Right. Let me deal with this. So this place is just bustling again. I can find one in Iz. Like, we just instantly repaired everything and it's bustling again. Charisma increases your spell DC and adds dice to higher level spells. I knew it raised the DC. I did not know that it adds dice to the high level spell damage. Oh wait, no, of course it does. Of course it does. Yeah, I knew that. It's something that I knew but have forgotten. As is the case with much of the Pathfinder rules. Greyball looks as pleased as a cat that's brought a mouse to its owner. You know, Commander, I've just made a most curious discovery. I have a habit of walking around the fortress every once in a while to make sure it's secure. I keep an eye out for weak spots or vulnerabilities. Well, on my last security check, I decided to inspect the warden's keys, and I found something on one of them. He produces a tiny ball of some yellowish substance, wax. The servants complained that this key has been sticking recently, and no wonder. Someone took a wax mold of this key, but they didn't remove all of the wax. Some of it probably got into the lock, but guess which door this key opens? I don't know, like the bathroom? My bedroom? I'll give you a hint. There's only one other copy of this key, and it's hanging from your belt. Is it my personal bathroom? Because it's the key to your... Holy shit, I was right with bedroom. Someone's taken a key of my bedroom? Or someone's made a key of my bedroom? What? Charisma increases your caster level. Oh yeah, I know that. Obviously, Sorcerer is very much the same as Sorcerer in 5th edition, based on Charisma. It seems that someone wanted to get inside without permission. Either you have a mysterious admirer lying in an ambush out beside your bed, or you're being hunted by an assassin. They've managed to get quite close to their target, so they clearly have skills, even if they are a bit careless. What makes you think that we're dealing with an assassin? I did briefly consider the possibility that it could be a thieving servant, however I doubt anyone in Dresden would be brave enough to rob you. The only other explanation is that someone wants you dead. Wax? A lock? My death? What are you talking about, Greyball? It's simple. A key is placed in wax to make an exact imprint. The imprint is used to craft a working copy. It's quick and convenient. Most importantly, no one will notice the key is missing because it only takes a few moments to make the imprint. Wax is quite sticky, and it seems that the assassin was in a great hurry. They didn't have enough time to wipe the key properly. Who's behind this attempt on my life? Unfortunately, I do not know the identity of the client, but the fact that your enemy found their way inside the fortress and managed to get this close to you makes me think that you are being hunted by a true professional. There's a high likelihood that they're a member of a guild. What if this is like Greyball? Like Greyball took the copy, and it's actually Greyball, and he's just trying to like keep us on our toes and like make sure that we don't fall trap to like assassinations. Like what's the chances of that? Do I actually need to worry? Probably, right? Probably. Go to the bedroom. Oh my god, Avru is waiting. I think you should let your enemies try. Their agents have already infiltrated our ranks, so it'll be difficult to prevent an attack. They'll make an attempt on your life sooner or later. Don't let your guard down. Don't walk around unarmed. Greyball, I never walk around unarmed, even if I drop my weapons. My hands, the magic that I have at my fingertips, is a deadly weapon. I'll just, you know, I'll cast Chain Lightning and I'll hold the spell. And I'll hold the spell until I see an enemy. And then I'll cast it. Boom. That's how the rule set works, like, right? I can hold a spell until, you know, it's triggered. And the trigger will be, I see an enemy. Don't stand near windows. Only eat fresh fruits and vegetables and only drink spring water that has been collected by one of your most trusted allies. Wow. I doubt the assassin will wait long. The attempt on your life will likely happen on the first night you spend in your chambers. Wow, that's convenient. Keep your weapon at the ready, and I, with your consent, could stand guard outside your room without drawing attention. Do I have your permission? Yes, you do. Guard my chambers. You've made the right decision. I'll find a good hiding place near your chambers. I don't want to scare anyone away. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. Oh shit, Anevia's here now as well. Jeez. If Darren is wanting to spread... Oh my god, no. No, Darren, out, out! You're not appreciated in here. Grumbling under her breath, Anevia picks a burr from her clothes, wipes colourful alchemical goo off her sleeve, empties acorns out of her pockets, and shakes something that looks suspiciously like confetti out of her hair. Just look at this. You left the city at the mercy of the Free Crusaders, and see what they've done? I don't know if they're manning the defences or rehearsing a circus act, but I'm not really mad, of course. You all gave the demons such a thrashing, they probably haven't even come to yet. Yeah, the Free Crusaders are great. Irabeth would lose her mind if she could see what they've done to her beloved barracks. I'll need to be the first to see her and tell her everything. Ease her into it, you know? Prepare the ground. Put things in perspective. Nevia smiles, either pleased at having banished the demons or imagining the reunion with her wife. Before spending the night with Aru, be sure to cast Greater Bet. Oh my god. It's good that... Oh my god. It's good that you're not mad. Oh my god, her voice should be so deep now. She's a dragon. She's like almost a fully grown dragon. She's a large dragon.
It is good you're not mad at me, Anevia. Wait, I mean, you see, that came out wrong. I didn't mean to say I was the one who wrecked the barracks.
Did everyone make it through all right? Dresden's still standing, kinda. Although, who knows how long for. With these crazies loose in the place, they're as happy causing all-around mayhem as they are thrashing demons. I'm glad to see that life has been restored to the city. Me too. You can smell it in the air. It feels like spring already. Is spring in Gosrin? I hope so. All dragons should have the voice of Douglas Reinhold. Frey, if you were in charge, everyone would have the voice of... Well, no, that's not true. It would be Douglas Reinhold, Arnie, and... Sean Connery, maybe? Isn't Avu a female dragon? Yeah, but female... This is what female dragons sound like.
Female dragons talk like this.
It's the male dragons that are like... I can't even do a male dragon. They're so deep. My voice isn't cut out for it.
My voice is not cut out for it, but perhaps it will be even lower than this.
I can't do it. It's not possible. I would change the voice of Douglas Reinhold to Rick Astley. When you're no stranger to love, you know the rules, and so do I. What's the situation at the front? Unknown. Her Majesty mustered all the troops she could, raised the Sword of Valor, and advanced on the demons. That sounds pretty suicidal. There's been no word from her since she left. Perhaps she's boldly taking Iz even now. Maybe her bones have already been picked clean by demons. We don't know, and I doubt anybody except you will be able to find out. Wow. Ash Farley? Wait, Ash Farley? Who's Ash Farley? Make a filter with Betty's voice? Or pre-record her reading Avu's lines? Oh my god. She actually would make a good Avu. Although I don't know if she could do, like, old Avu. I also don't think she'd be up for that at all. I think she'd be like, no, there's no way I'm doing that. Ah, jeez. But that's not all. Baphomet's minions keep taking swipes at us. The scumbags are holed up somewhere, the Ivory Labyrinth, I'll bet, and they keep opening portals in different spots, dropping off a dozen units and then closing the portal before we can get to them. We lost more scouts than I'd care to admit before we figured out how they were pulling off that little trick. How do you feel after seeing the goddess in the flesh? Oh, wait. So here's what I'm thinking. Maybe you could get to one of those portals in time. You could be ready for them somewhere. So that when one opens, you can get inside and crack some skulls. They might even be holding the poor herald in there. Oh, that's a good point. How do you feel after seeing Goddess in the flesh? My ears are still ringing from those trumpets. After witnessing that sight, I don't think I could be surprised by anything ever again. As you just heard, I have to catch Arilu. Any idea where I should look for her? Not especially. She's been roaming the abyss all this time, but now that avenue's closed to her, Nocticula and the other demon lords are all slavering for a piece of her. I think she's someplace around here in the wound. Some nasty little place like Iz. Or maybe she went as far as Threshold. Maybe she's at her house. You know, the house that we found. An entire army of demons enhanced by Nahindrian crystals was being sent here. It's being led by a demon named Mutasifan. Do you know anything about that? Scouts reported the movements of a large demon army far to the southwest of Dresden. They were marching across a dried out lake. There used to be a Sarkorian holy place there, I heard. But where they went, nobody knows. They're not headed for us, that's for sure, at least not yet. Thank you for your report. I'll be setting off without delay. Good luck, Commander. Let's do what nobody else has managed, you know? Kick those demons back to the abyss through the hugest rift you can find. Okay. Only you know what? No matter what happens out there, make sure you come back. Don't say this. This is... No. No, 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 no. My gut tells me that soon Dresden will be playing host to weird and wonderful folks from all over the world. Somebody's got to be here to meet them, and sorry, but I don't want to be that somebody. Well, and somebody's got to show the regular Crusaders, not the free Crusaders, what springtime's like in the Whirlwind. In other words, make sure you come back. No. Stop. I'm not dying. And grab Erebeth and drag her back here with you if you find her, alright? Or else Desna only knows what will happen to her out there. I'm not dying. I'm not going to let it happen.
Are you finished talking about the boring stuff now? Let's go talk to our friends on the island now. We need to see what they're doing and ask if somebody showed up there. Somebody we last saw in the abyss. And anyway, it's been a long time since Aranka gave me candy. We've got to go. It's important!
Okay. Ash Farley? Oh, Ash Williams from The Evil Dead? From The Evil Dead? I don't think I can do Ash Williams. In fact, I'm positive I can't. His voice doesn't have enough. Like, he's got a cool voice. I like Ash Williams. But I do not think that he has anything like unique that I can cling on to. You know, something that would make you go, oh, that's definitely Ash Williams. Regal looks slightly more tense than usual. Kessler, I have fairly important news. I will do my best to be brief. The Hell Knight orders have not reacted well to the developments I mentioned in my latest report, specifically regarding the true source of your power. The very notion that we have been cooperating with a weapon forged by Arilu, Vorlesh, and Nocticula has caused discontent. The orders have not issued any official edicts, but many chapters and high-ranking knights have been recalled from their assignments and have barricaded themselves in one of our outposts. The one you know, in fact. I suggest you go there and resolve the issue between the orders and the Crusaders. This is a matter of importance. How could you even think that reporting this to the orders would be a good idea? Do you really think I could withhold this information from my superiors? Do not degrade me of yourself with such a ridiculous suggestion. What kind of reaction should I expect from the Hell Knights? Any, up to and including a formal declaration of war, which is why you must go to the outpost and resolve the issue before it devolves into open conflict. Very well. I will go there as soon as possible. Excellent. That is all I had to report. So I will return to my duties, and you may attend to your other affairs. I really do think that, well, it would be interesting if this was the case, but I think it would be cool if the reason that Regal is the way he is, what do they call it? The bleaching, right? It would be really cool if the reason that Regal is the way he is because the bleaching has had some sort of effect on him. Kessler, the succubus gazes at you despondently. She always speaks quietly, but now her voice is barely a barely audible whisper. In my dream, a fire destroyed almost everything. The only thing that survived was a table. I've returned to my dream world so many times. The nightmare still lurks out there. But I want to understand why this table is so important. Why did it survive the fire? I can't figure out what makes it special. It looks like a simple piece of furniture. It just stands there. What is it supposed to mean? What am I doing wrong? Is your nightmare still attacking you? Not open. Is she still whispering? I think she's still whispering, right? Not openly. It still lurks in the shadows. Gnawing at my soul from within. It never leaves me alone, but it hasn't tried to fight me again. Would you like to enter your dream again? I don't think that will help. We've already been there together, and no, there must be something else. I must look at it from a different angle. But how do you find the other side of a dream? The other side of a dream is called reality. Perhaps the table represents something you're supposed to do in real life. Why are we whispering? Is it ASMR time? Well, it said that the way that Arusha Bay was talking is that she always speaks quietly, but now her voice is a barely audible whisper. But I don't know how I would read this as a whisper. You might be right, but what exactly should I do? Find a table, buy one. Perhaps I should learn the craft of the carpenter and make one myself. So many possibilities, and I don't even know where to begin. I think she's went back to normal talking. Perhaps Desna can help you solve this riddle. But she was the one who asked me to solve it. I don't think she's going to tell me the answer. I must find it myself. But how? Well, where did this table come from? Where did it come from? Arusha considers your question. She taps her lips thoughtfully. Oh, I remember now. There was a loaf of bread on that table. That was in Nevia's dream, remember? She said she wanted to learn how to bake. The bread went up in flames along with all the other fragments of her dreams, but the table remained. If this table came from Nevia's dream, perhaps you should talk to her. I've been living among mortals for a while now, but there's still so much I don't understand about your mind. About your kind, sorry. How you live, what you dream about. You're right. We should ask Nevia. Wait, why we? Why? This is your dream. You should ask her. It's part of her dream, after all. That's a good idea, but the succubus shifts from foot to foot reluctantly. Could you please talk to her instead? I don't even know how to begin a conversation like this. It's so personal. Please ask her and I will stay nearby. Good God. Okay. Fine. I'm in the bedroom now with Hawkblade, the Edgelord. Okay. Oh wait, no, he was Sean Connery, wasn't he? Commander, I'm sincerely gladdened by your return, and I was delighted to hear of your recent victories. It is a shame my duty has kept me away from the front line. I would like to take up a place in the ranks of your crusaders, and perhaps I will still have a chance to do so. But before that happens, we must address another issue. I suppose you've already guessed what brought me here. We parted ways after the discovery we made at Count Arenda's estate. You and I both know that the Count became a conduit for an unknown entity, which I call the Other. I retreated to Renosian, and then went beyond Mendev's borders, looking for mentions of such entities and ways to fight them. And now that my search has borne fruit, I'm ready to tell you about it. That's great, Hawkblade. The only thing is, I am definitely not reading all this dialogue in that voice, so why did your search take so long? Because we're dealing with a rare phenomenon, a true anomaly. The Mendev Inquisition has amassed substantial experience in fighting demons, but here we are up against something completely different. Is this like a Cthulhu-esque monster as opposed to demonic monster? I had to troll through our archives, searching for cases that seemed in any way similar. I sent inquiries to friendly temples and reached out beyond our nation's borders to experts on the unknown. It was dull and painstaking work, but it was necessary. So what have you learned about the Other? I must be honest, I still don't know what it is. However, I managed to find some evidence of similar incidents. Individuals who, in a horrible moment in their life, became a gateway for an unknown entity. The most curious part is that all these cases appear almost sequential. They happened in various corners of Galarian, but no two incidents ever occurred at the same time. This leads me to think that we are dealing with a single entity, one that has been secretly present in our world for a long time, merely changing its gateways on occasion. While I do not know what this entity is, I managed to find something of great value. A Varisian arcanist managed to pick up the trail of the Other and invented a ritual to weaken and bind it. She died under very suspicious circumstances. Her decapitated body was found in her laboratory. Her head was never found. But a note survived, including the description of the ritual. I have discussed it with several highly esteemed experts in magic, and I am inclined to consider this is a reliable weapon. We can use the ritual to lure the entity out, bind it, and probably exterminate it. But to do that, I'll need your assistance, Commander. Okay, what do we need to do? We must carefully prepare the ritual, bring Count Arende to the designated location. The ritual will lure out the Other, weaken its connection with the Count, and bind its essence to our world like an anchor. The last part is especially important. All the evidence indicates that while the gateway is active, the Other can travel freely between the material plane and some unknown space that lies beyond. If we fail to bind the Other with the ritual, it will either escape or, in the worst case scenario, drag us into its realm. Hence, could the Other be Rovagug? Probably not, right? Probably not. And then I suppose defeat it. I'm assuming it's going to be like some sort of Cthulhu monster. There is one more issue. Aside from the fact that we'll have to fight this incredibly powerful, horrifying creature, the Other's suspicion must not be aroused until the very last moment, and this means the Count must know nothing as well, sorry. Okay. So, why do you think the Other will appear to protect Darren? How dangerous is it? Are you sure? If Darren is the gateway, can't we just stop? No. I'll help you. Thank you. Now let's go over the entire operation once more. I am convinced that we must lure out the other somewhere far from Dresden and populated places to avoid civilian casualties. I have chosen a suitable location within the whirlwind. I'll mark it on your map. You must bring the Count there without alerting him to what's about to happen. I assume that another foray in the whirlwind will hardly raise his suspicions. I will await you there with the ritual circle prepared, but before we reach the crucial moment, you must make the Count and the other believe that the Count is in danger. I suppose the easiest way to do that would be to tell him that you made a deal with the Mendev Inquisition, and the Count will have to face punishment for his crimes, real or imaginary. I'll find a way to intimidate him, but you must play along. We need to provoke the other to come out to protect its gateway. That's when we finish it off once and for all. Wow. This case will be my greatest triumph or my greatest failure, but I firmly believe that it must be done. Remember my words. The other must be convinced that we are not a threat to the Count. Sorry, that we... Wait. The other must be convinced that we are not a threat to the Count, and that we know nothing of its existence. Oh, okay. Beforehand. The slightest suspicion could prove fatal for us. Until we meet again, Commander, and may the gods be with us. Indeedy. Indeedy, indeedy, indeedy. What? Who is this? Laphamus? I feel like I know this name, but I don't remember. A pale ghostly image appears in front of you. You recognize Laphamus, the antiquarian? The scholar you helped some time ago. His translucent form flickers intermittently, and you have difficulty making out his words. Commander, it's Themis. It won't be maintained spell for long. Open the door. Treasure room. Please hurry. I'm on my way. He's the Dragon Burial Grounds guy, I think. I'll be waiting. Hurry. Okay, bad connection. God damn it, I hate it when that happens. Jeez, why do so many people want to fucking see me? Could they not have spread these things out? Commander, you look up and see Melissa, the green-eyed fisherwoman from the village of Chili Creek. Her hair is a mess and her face and clothes are covered up in soot. It looks as though she travelled here in a hurry and met a few dangers along the way. Help, please, help me. He's gone crazy. He will kill him. Calm down, what happened? Do you remember Jano, the cleric who came to our village a year ago? I do indeed. I don't know why he's stuck in my head. The locals weren't very welcoming to him back then. After all, he was a stranger who was preaching about a strange new god, but little by little he became one of us. He went fishing alongside us, and he told people stories about the crusade. He told us about meeting you and seeing the Queen and the songs he used to sing. They just made you want to stop and listen. Well, eventually, we became very close. We started to plan a wedding. My brother didn't seem to mind at first, but after we got married, well, that's when he lost it. He became violent. He threatened to hurt us. I tried to talk to him, but... We even thought about leaving the village, but when my brother found out, he lost his mind completely. Markil is strong, and no one else in the village dares to challenge him. It was a miracle that I managed to escape. He must be corrupted by a demon or something, surely. But my husband is still there. He didn't make it out of the village. I don't know what's happened to him. Please help us. What caused the change in Markil's behaviour? He really honours the village traditions. We've been worshipping the river for many generations. He was not keen on having a cleric of a foreign god in the village, but he was willing to tolerate Jerno's presence for a while. However, my relationship with Jerno, or Jernoff, whatever it is, really disappointed Markil, especially when he discovered that I'd begun to worship Aristil too. Ooh boy, how did you get here? By some miracle, I guess. Everything is on fire out there, and they're all monsters, but never mind me, I managed to survive. I made it here in one piece, but I'm in serious trouble. I'm in cereal. And I have no one I can turn to for aid. Please help me, you're my only hope. Okay, I am your Obi-Wan Kenobi. Alright, I'll help you. Very good, I will help you. Thank you, I'll head back to the village. I'll do my best to keep him from flying into a rage, but please hurry, I'm afraid he might do something terrible. Jesus. You have 6 months worth of backlogged meetings? I know, voices, I know, this is terrible. Oh boy. We're all good. But I want to do this because I'm really curious to see what the fuck has happened to my armies. Is this going to make me want to rage quit? A rough-looking Pathfinder with an inconspicuous face appears out of nowhere. He raises his hands, indicating that he comes in peace. He hands you a letter. Commander, I request an urgent meeting. My situation is desperate. Only your intervention can save my daughter and me. You can find me in the usual place. Since a disability prevents me from coming to you, I'm counting on you. A disability? Venture Captain Highlaw? What? He's just in the tavern, right? Or the inn, sorry, the inn. Inquisitor Leota seeks a meeting with the commander. Just spoke with him. Where's my... I had like 8 armies. I think 3 of them were like level 10 or above. The rest were like 6, 7, 8, 9. In fact, no, nothing was below 7. Now I have 1 army and it's strength 7. Oh my god. 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 You son of a bitch, call free. Oh my god. I hope we find you dead so I can shit on your corpse. And if you're not, if we find you and you have wounds, you're wounded, I'm gonna shit in the wounds. I'm gonna take a big old shit in the wounds. I fucking despise your ignorance and your lack of intelligence and your fucking bullshittery and the fact that you've taken my fucking armies from me. Your reaction is more than I expected. Voices. I genuinely spent multiple hours, many multiple hours off stream making my armies actually be good. I am so fucking annoyed right now. Oh my god, it's so annoying. It's just the fact that like I spent all that time doing it and I feel like is it like, am I annoyed at the Queen or am I annoyed at the fact that the game has taken away something that I spent a lot of time on and I had no input? Like I can't blame myself because no matter what I did, my armies would be with the Queen. So I had no option. I had no say. This isn't. I haven't lost the armies as a result of a mistake I made. I've lost the armies because this is the game. Oh, is this quest about Sarah? Wait, which quest? Just wait till the HM Revenue and Customs find out how much he is behind on tax payments. Oh, jeez. Right. Fuck. Okay. Let's do that. Relics. Look at those later. Command. Distributing provisions will boost the morale. Let's do that. Army. Maybe leave that for now. Decrees, helping those in need. Fate of the... Okay. Oh wait, that's just all of them combined, isn't it? The quest from the disabled Pathfinder. Disabled Pathfinder member? Yeah, so it was High Law. I didn't realize High Law was... Oh my god, I just got the joke. I didn't realize that High Law had a disability. I didn't realize that. Does he? Or is it like... Is it some... Is that not what that meant? Let's do that. Can't do those. Can do that one though. Let's just do that one. Boom. Yeah. Okay. Oh god. Right. Guard the officers both during battles and in between them. Give the officers the same living conditions as regular soldiers. Train the officers how to fight off assassins. I feel like it's better that we train the officers. Security training. Okay, report. Thanks to the power of the Wardstone residing in Dresden, the Demon Siege was much less bloody than it could have been. Enough soldiers survived in the Citadel to form a fighting detachment that is now waiting the commander's orders. Is that literally just the Azata members that I have? Report. The Galarian slaves rescued by the commander in Alashnera are infinitely grateful, but they are ready to get even with the demons with weapons in hand. Oh, great. Report. The gladiators from Alashnera who came with the commander to Galarian are ready to continue the fight for the glory of their master. Great. On the scene, the group of bards from Nerosian has arrived in Dresden. Sorry, a group of bards. They are gathering materials for ballads about the crusade, but they do not know of the first thing about fighting and are only getting in the soldiers' way. Keep the bards in the headquarters, train the bards and send them to the front lines, house the bards in the camp of the Free Crusaders, offer the bards patronage. We're going to send them to the Free Crusaders. Let's have a party. Boom. The merry adventurers got along with the Free Crusaders well, and soon a new beautiful song was born by their campfire. Boom. Okay, I think that is everything we need to do here. Jesus. Oh my god. Good god, guys. It is 8 p.m. my time. It's 8 p.m. and I am going to go and get some food because I haven't eaten since like noon. Actually, no, it was before noon. It was like 11 a.m. I haven't eaten since 11 a.m. So early. Oh. Little stretch. I mean, I don't think there's anything that I really want to dive into right now. I do want to go ahead and make that character off stream. Make Keeper's character off stream. Find Mutasafin. Find the entrance to the ineluctable prison. Talk to Hylor. Find Queen Golfrey. Go to the Dragon Burial Ground. Meet the Free Crusaders. Ooh, do want to do that. Deal with the Bladesmith. Get ready for the imminent attempt on the commander's life. Yeah, so some of these companion quests, well, probably most of them. In fact, yeah, I think all of them, realistically. I'll probably do off stream. That's what I've been doing so far in the playthrough, because we're not really focused on the companions. Winds have changed. Meet the Free Crusaders. I'll probably save that for the next stream, which will be on Friday for Pathfinder, Thursday for something else. Capture all regions of the World Wound. That is going to be a work in progress. Should Kessler stream another hour? Oh, it's not whether Kessler should stream another hour, it's whether Kessler can stream another hour. Cascade of Fire. Okay, let's find Mutasafin. Find the captain. Find the entrance. Yep, okay. Talk to Hylor. Find Queen Golfrey. Okay, what about this? Traces of Shadows. Give the Spinner of Nightmares diary to Hylor. That'll probably help with that one, I think. Secrets of Creation. That's the puzzle one. Okay, wow. Jeez. How much appetite do you really still have after what the Queen did in your absence? I mean, I said I needed food. For the secret ending, you should make Cascade of Fire a priority. That's the one with the... Cascade of Fire. Oh. Okay. Thank you, Josh. Okay, so I need to find Mutasafin. Okay, that's a priority. Good to know. As for what you said, Voices, how much of an appetite do I still have after what the Queen did in my absence? I mean, I've already been forced to eat a big old bowl of shit, right? I've already been forced to do that, but I think I can still fit in like a little bit of like normal food, you know? Maybe I don't have to eat shit for too much longer. Good God. Boy, oh boy. Either way, guys. Thank you very much for coming along. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks so much. Let's give a little shout out. Let me go ahead and filter them so that I can keep everyone included. Boop, 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 boop. Where's it at? Okay. So a big old thank you to, of course, Zhang, who gifted 7 community subs this stream. That was absolutely crazy. Got us past our goal for 20 subs. Onwards to that 30. Hopefully, maybe. We'll see. Voices, of course, gifting out a community sub. Thank you so much. Dubs resubscribed for another month. Has been subscribed for 8 months at this point. Wow, wee wah. Wow, wee wah. Jeez. So, Zhang, Voices, Dubs. A big thank you to them. For the rest of you, a big thank you to you as well. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks for coming along. Thanks for keeping me company. And thanks for all the advice along the way with the Pathfinder playthrough. You're not gonna thank me for making stupid polls, are you, Kessler? The thanks to you is simply the fact that no, I'm lost for words. However, I will thank you for the beautiful picture that I'm going to use as my my desktop screensaver, most likely. Thank you, Frey. But yeah, guys, thanks for tuning in, and I will be back on Thursday with I don't even know yet. I don't even know. If you have suggestions for games that I should play soon, or games that I should play not soon, or videos that I should react to and watch on stream, put them in the suggestions section of the Discord. If you're not a member of the Discord, join it. It's great. It's where everybody that's anybody hangs out, okay? But yeah, it's the best place to stay up to date on what I'm streaming, when I'm streaming it, and some of the other stuff that's going on in the community. So, until next time, guys, thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much. Check your email. I sent you some topless pictures of me. You can use as a background. Oh, Jesus. Thank you, Fright. Thank you. Maybe I'll make it like the background for my overlay on stream. Would that be okay? Guys, I'll see you soon, okay? I'll see you soon. 2 days and I'll be back. Back on Thursday with something, don't know what. Back on Friday with more Pathfinder. Until then, keep on keeping on. Stay safe. Be happy. And of course, goodbye for now. Goodbye for now.